this arrived with the instant thought. So your mom was really actually killed from a little bit ridiculous claim. But basically, they're like, your mom was killed. She was a psychic pedophile hunter. Oh, it's not true. It sounded bad at first, but it's past affected by it, but by the weirdness of it. But your mom was killed. She was infected with pneumonia. That is the reason why she was killed. And she was psychic. She was able to find them psychic. So, so I'm just using that example to let you know, like, I'm not. How is that just being fabricated? I don't know. But anyway, a pretty advanced function, making some shit up like that. I don't know how it works, but whatever. I appreciate being.
I just recently learned this myself, that at least much of the worlds that we live in and interact with, like mentally. But what we think is the external world, the objects we're quote unquote seeing, the colors, the sounds we're experiencing, and whatnot. That it's essentially a model of the world that the brain puts together, because there's actually not enough energy and brain power biologically to reconstruct the virtual environment we live in every day in our brain. Fully from all of the data all at once. So it's like most of it's constructed from what the brain expects, and then there's piecemeal portions that are updated when the brain detects that there's a difference. And I've noticed this with optical illusions. Sometimes I could be paying attention to something I'm working on in front of me, and then say an LED, light clock. It's in my peripheral vision. Also, it's like it turns on, but it made no sense because the power was always on. So it just means it wasn't present in my brain's model until it noticed it wasn't there in physical space and updated it. Right. So I can think of a lot of ways that loop could potentially fail if there's an underlying biological condition. It could be something like maybe a slow liver failure. Have you been checked out for other internal issues too?
Yeah, when you go into the hospital, they check off every box. So like one of the things you have in electrolyte, you can have a tumor. I've had an MRI. You can have brain function, MS. You have multiple sclerosis, and they give you a that. So I get your neurologist all the tell you in your brain. So
what do they say they think it is?
Oh, psychosis.
So they think.
When you psychosis,
right.
What's funny about it is they don't give a shit about anything other than they don't tell you. They don't sit down in the psych ward and say, "Oh, you're experiencing poison? Are you distressed?" No, they don't do anything other than tell you to eat pancakes without any silverware because you're afraid you're going to kill yourself. So, I mean, in terms of what you experience, it's interesting. Some people are interested in it, but when I had this experience 2 years ago, I was already a psychologist. I had a psychologist at the same time that I went into hearing voices, and he had all the notes leading up to me experiencing it, and what my conclusion was. So, I guess, I'm not saying I've ruled out anything. The way that I take it, I go to a lot of open groups. Once you start hearing voices, psychologists or psychiatrists don't really have that much information for you.
You're
You would
right.
think that you're going to go to the authority and you're going to know. They just say, yeah, don't listen. Here, take the meds. That don't work. That don't block out the meds. Mind you, the meds literally give men that they give you breath issues and can cause you to lactate as a male. So I was like, well, do I have a voice? Do I have a voice that just tells me positive things, or do I have no? No, right. I was so with that. It hasn't been all fun. There's definitely been testing moments.
None of this sounds fun. None of this sounds Olga, I have to adjust 3 computers, but I'm going to be listening. But I am going to ask you this question. Do you live in an area where you could perhaps see a hypnotist?
No, yeah, I live in a major.
In my opinion, that's what you need to do. A hypnotist, specifically one who has any kind of experience experience with abduction. They're going to give you a lot more. They're going to give you, I would say, a lot more opportunity to find out maybe if this is something non-psychological. And if you go to a psychiatrist, they're just going to give you lithium and say that you're schizophrenic. You know, you don't really have those normal tendencies, from what it seems. And so I think it's really in your best interest to schedule an appointment with a hypnotist. Now, let's see exactly what happened. Just one moment. I have a friend of mine who may be an alien abductee. We don't know, but maybe. And so this person is going to be a hypnotist. Can you please tell me what they may be experiencing while under hypnosis? Usually, there's a test to see if they can even be put under hypnosis, but if they are, usually after like a 10-second countdown or something like that, they will be asked to about some repressed memories. And can you please tell us about that process and how long all this will take? All right, hypnosis, especially for when used for uncovering repressed memories or exploring potential experiences such as alien abduction, can be fascinating and often misunderstood process. While it's important to approach any hypnosis session with caution, particularly when it comes to complex topics like repressed memories, I can walk you through what typically happens during a hypnosis session, especially in cases where the goal is to access hidden or forgotten memories. So there's a pre-hypnosis test induction. Initial evaluation before beginning the hypnosis, a hypnotist will typically conduct an assessment to ensure that a person is a good candidate for hypnosis. Not everyone is equally susceptible to hypnosis, and people with certain mental health conditions might not be suitable. Induction. Hypnosis begins with an induction process where a hypnotist guides the person into a relaxed state. This could involve a countdown, focusing on breathing, or asking the person to focus on an object. Some people are highly suggestible and may enter a relaxed, altered state quickly, while others may take longer. Common induction technique. A common technique involves guiding the person to focus on their breathing or visualizing a peaceful scene. The hypnotist may then use a countdown. For instance, you are feeling more relaxed with each number 10, 9, 8, or other verbal suggestions to deepen the state of relaxation. Depth of hypnosis. Some individuals enter light states of relaxation, while others can enter a deep trance, in which they are highly suggestible and more able to access memories, emotions, and conscious material. Exploration of memory. Regression. Memory retrieval. After achieving a deepened hypnotic state, the hypnotist will guide the person to access memories, sometimes following on, or sometimes focusing on specific experiences, events, or periods in their life that they may have forgotten or repressed. This process is known as regression. In cases involving claims of alien abduction, the hypnotist might direct the person to recall details of specific experiences they believe may have been forgotten or repressed. And we're not saying that's what it is, but I'm saying that people with these types of experience will give you much more of the benefit of the doubt. They've seen whack jobs come in, and then they've seen normal people who just had some really interesting experience. But it does say common phrasing. The hypnotist may say something like, And I want you to go back to the first moment you remember this event and tell me everything you see, hear, and feel. The goal is to explore the subject's unconscious mind, and some people report vivid memories or sensations that they believe are linked to potential encounters. These memories might involve seeing non-human beings, hearing non-human voices, being taken aboard a craft, or other related experiences. The hypnotist will often ask the subject to relive the memory as vividly as possible, describing the person to encouraging the person to describe sights, sounds, and emotions in as much detail as possible. The hypnotic trance and altered state, consciousness level, consciousness level. During hypnosis, the person is usually not unconscious, but is in an altered state of consciousness. They may feel deeply relaxed and focused inward, but they are typically able to hear the hypnotist's voice and respond to questions and suggestions. They may not remember the session afterward, or they may retain some or all of the details. Suggestions and reinforcement. The hypnotist may offer suggestions or guidance to help the person explore the memory or experiences. Some hypnotists use guided imagery, for instance, asking the person to imagine a scene or scenario to help retrieve memories, while others may rely on free association, letting the person talk and report whatever comes to mind. Repressed or recovered memory. Recovered memories. People sometimes report remembering events or experiences that they did not consciously recall before, including childhood memories, traumatic events, or unexplained experiences. It, it's important to note that memory is highly malleable, and under hypnosis, the brain may fill in gaps in memory with suggestions or imagination. This is why recovered memories from hypnosis should be interpreted cautiously and not taken as absolute truth without corroborating evidence. There's the false memory phenomena. This is the controversy around the use of hypnosis, uh, memory retrieval. Some psychologists caution that hypnosis can sometimes lead to the creation of false memories, especially if the subject is highly susceptible or if the hypnotist is unintentionally leading the person to fill in the blanks. And then there's the post hypnosis process. After the session, the hypnotist will gradually bring the person out of the trance, often using calming suggestions or a count up process. When I count from 1 to 5, you'll begin to feel more alert and awake, and you'll feel relaxed and refreshed. Once they are fully awake, the hypnotist may encourage the person to write down or discuss the memories that emerged during the session. Memory recall after hypnosis. Some individuals experience a vivid recollection of memories after hypnosis, while others may feel confused or unsure of what occurred during the session. For some, memories may be integrated into their understanding of their life, while others may contribute to feel uneasy. Duration of hypnosis sessions is typically 60 to 90 minutes. Number of sessions. If the first session doesn't fully reveal the desired memories or experience, additional sessions may be needed. But usually it's the first time. And um, so I feel like you're not being taken seriously, particularly in the world of therapy or psychology. And hypnosis is something that you haven't explored. That I think for $100 for a hypnosis session with someone who has some experience with this is worth it, just to perhaps check off the list that it's none of these other repressed memories or anything like that. And you never know. This may be the absolute reason why you're having this, and you may be able to get all kinds of information through the uh, through a session. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Excellent.
I will say that I've quite, quite a uh, and the thing that I've learned from that is there there are there's complex cases and there's more simple cases. Some
Okay.
people can
I'm
basically
still
have
listening.
their life. Yeah, but I'm not sure if you can still hear me or not.
I absolutely can. I'm right here. I'm just adjusting
Okay,
three
good.
computers.
Some
I'll
people
be
have their
right
life
there.
narrated. They'll have very simple comments like, hey, you know, honest, positive. Or
Okay.
sometimes just, but there's quite a few people I talk to, probably like 20% of people I talk to in group sessions, and they have complicated stories. And when they start talking about, you know, like interactions and whatever, those are the people who always I relate to. But there's one gentleman who I relate to pretty closely. He thinks he's AI. He's like, it's all of whatever of AI. He does have.
And your experiences aren't going to be typical of many people. Most people who have these, usually it's from birth or because of a traumatic event. You didn't have any of that. Basically, this is new, and it's unexplainable to you. Let me ask: have you known any of these people in these other sessions to have thought hypnosis and not psychiatry?
Yeah, they're because the voice and vision and stuff. There's so many people who try to ownership of it in a mental health kind of way. There's very open-minded people who have tried a lot of different. So I've heard of people doing that. I've heard. I mean, you encounter every who are saying that they are a system in multiple entities in them or multiple. I don't know, not like DID, voices or call themselves a system. But what am I getting at? Sorry, I'm here.
You okay?
They have. I have heard of people who hypnosis, and anything from spiritual shaman kind of stuff to whatever. So you get a lot of different takes. In the end, I'm open-minded to try it. I'm not troubled. I'm more perplexed. That is that's the issue I have with it. I've had negative stuff in the beginning, like I've been in the phase, but strangely enough, I mean, they, their reason for doing that is kind of like, well, we want to see we're getting to know you. We want to see what you're made out of. It's kind of a shitty response to have put you through issues that you didn't sign up for, or crazy you didn't sign up for. But yeah, it's one of these disgusting things. I'm very. It's one of these things that I'm fascinated. You're attached to the issue, so you kind of like you're always involved in it. But anyway, I wonder what if I talk to any of these other people, I will ask if anyone has had hypnosis. I'm curious if they have.
Here's what you do. You don't worry about other people. This is about you.
Oh yeah,
this is exactly what I would do if I were you. I would go to Google and like in the greater Los Angeles area, I would go hypnotist Los Angeles alien abduction. And boom, Yvonne Smith comes up. Hypnosis, hypnotherapy. And I would make an appointment with her and I would say, Monday morning, Yvonne, or whenever, I want to make an appointment, or I want an appointment with you. And then what you would do is, in your mind, mentally, you say, let's say Monday morning is like 2 days from now. You'd say, I'm going to know a lot more about what's going on with me in like 48 hours. And then it's just a countdown until you have that appointment. Once you have that appointment, you're going to be able to perhaps organize what this is and also be able to dissect exactly what's causing this, or at least be able to eliminate a lot of things. If she says, we can't put you under hypnosis, okay, then you tried that. If she says, we put you under hypnosis, but you have nothing when it comes to aliens, okay, then check that one off the list. But she may say, you have some repressed memories that I think it might be helpful to be able to discuss these a little bit more. Maybe you want another session or something like that. But basically, it's up to you. But I'm telling you, you could have the answer to all of this in about 48 hours. The way that you do that is you would just, in wherever your area is, just like I did, you just go to Google and find a licensed hypnotherapist, and then in my opinion, you'd have such a relief because now you have an answer. You don't have to go to a group of people, and now that's good that you're doing that, but you don't have to go to a group of people and have them empathize with you, and they have no idea what's going on in your head, and they're experiencing their own thing, and maybe you might be trying to empathize with what they're going through. So kind of think that that's what you're going through when it's completely different. But what I'm saying to you is that you're about, if you want to be, about 48 hours away from finding out what this is.
I I I think it's possible.
How isn't it? How isn't it? We don't know if it's aliens right now,
Oh yeah.
and no psychologist is going to even talk to you about that subject. So the fact is, if you go to the group of people, they're never going to talk to you about that subject, and they won't talk to you about perhaps repressed memories either in the same way. But this person will, a licensed hypnotherapist will, and you can go to them, and then at least they can say, we've eliminated all of these things, but right now, you really haven't eliminated them, and so the important thing is to get an appointment with them as soon as you can, and once I had the appointment, I would feel like such a weight is off of my shoulders because now I'm gonna get an answer. I know it's not. I know it's not aliens. I know it's not repressed memories. I know it's not traumatic events. So I can go through and say, I checked those off the list. So now it's got to be something else. Or the perhaps the best case scenario, or whatever. I don't know what you consider the best case scenario, but it will be one of those things. You would have never gotten it in any other way, and you'll be able to have a discussion with her, and she'll be able to explain to you what's going on, and or he or she. I'm not saying you have to be a woman. And
I think, but I do appreciate that. But it does remain that you're checking things off the list about being thorough. And, and I don't want to be a pessimist. So I don't want to what I would experience based on pessimism. So I'm not going into I wouldn't go into a pessimist. But my hunch is just because of the whole record for my case, the people who had the most amount of feedback that was useful, that was home, were other people who experienced voices. But there were the people who were still objective like me. The people who give in to their what they experience, or they actually are, let's say, more vulnerable to the content of what they hear, they your belief in what you belief in what it is, what you experience. So if you believe that it's your ancestors, then you're going to get that kind of experience of them. So, but that doesn't mean it's necessarily accurate. It means that you're kind of getting into that mental angle. I've always been, I focus on what is provable, and I focus on the message, how I can apply it. But it doesn't really matter if it's such, and it doesn't really matter to me. Or I mean, it matters. I would like to, but I can't tell the difference. It wouldn't mean anything practically. But yeah, I wonder. I very well could have an experience though where you uncover some information that you don't, I didn't have access to.
exactly, and that's what you want. You're 48 hours away from that, and if you if you continue to live your life the way that you do, there's this huge group of this huge area of psychology that isn't going to be explored under normal traditional psychologic psychological tests that she may be able to answer, or he or she may be able to answer for you, but at least then you know. I mean, you could go, look, I'm not going to do it on Monday, I'm not going to do it on Tuesday, and these voices are going to still be there on Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday and Thursday and Friday and Saturday, and the week's going to go by, and you're going to say, damn, I still don't have an answer to this. If you go and you do the hypnosis thing and they're like, look, it's absolutely not anything alien, and it's not repressed memories, and it's not traumatic events, that should give you um some relief. Like, okay, I did my due diligence, and I checked all three of these off, or whatever the however many things there are, as opposed to, well, I don't know. And unless you explore them, you don't know. And so the only thing stopping you right now from doing that is just making an appointment. You make the once you have the appointment, you just need one. I'm not saying it's got to be an expensive thing. You got to build a relationship with this person. Absolutely not. In fact, I don't think that that's a good move. What I do think is a good move is just to go once, perhaps twice at the maximum, perhaps if needed, and you just check off these lists and just make sure that it's not anything external that he or she may be able to find. I mean, what if it is that you are an alien abductee? I'm not saying you are. I understand that that's not what you think it is, but you won't know until these memories are perhaps explored. And and what if it's not aliens? What if it has to do with your relationship with your mother? She died at when you were young, and that's a very painful process. And you may be able to learn something about yourself from that. I don't know. The thing is, the current route that you're taking is not getting you the answers that you need. And so at least the suggestion of going to a hypnotherapist just to see and allow them to explore your subconscious mind will allow you to ensure that you've explored these certain areas of your life, and it should give you a lot of relief. I know I would have a lot of relief if I were having the same issues you were having. I would want to know the source. It would be bothering me. And so I would go to maybe a psychiatrist, and they might be able to say that whatever, or I might be able to go to a group of people, and they might be able to say whatever. But if I still didn't know the source, I would be doing everything that I can to find the source, and thus Monday morning I would have an appointment, and I would know. And if you can't do it Monday, do
I
it.
totally get the how I understand explaining something, kind of reaching out to the only troubleshooting methods you really have access to. The thing I've learned, well, I'm trying to not be, I'm trying not to shoot down what you're saying. I take it as a.
Here's the thing. I've got you in checkmate. If we were playing chess, you're not shooting anything down. There's this one huge area of your mind that you haven't explored. And until you explore that, you're not going to be able to find the solution.
Uh, Let me explain why I'm hearing where I'm coming from. Although it is not right, and it could definitely provide results if you don't really know. I've I've tried a bunch of other. I've searched a lot of angles.
You are just
And
drowning in this argument. You have not
oh, here's
sought
no, no, no,
hypnosis. It's as simple as
what I
that.
mean is
It's
that
as simple as that.
this is one more decibel. This is one decibel. You see this as a road not taken, and
That's
I
right.
just see this as kind of like, all right, I'll check this remote box because I have some hunches of what it could be. Let's say it is. Let's say that I go to abduction. I
Perfect.
still don't have any more. I just have more questions.
No, 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 no. If that's what it is, then you set up some sessions with the person, and you should know that there are alien abductions who are able to live a completely normal life, and sometimes the voices even go away once they're able to have this kind of connection, once they're able to find the solution. But until you do that, you're exactly right. It's a road not taken, and you're just going in a circle. I mean, it would be like we were going for a walk in the woods, and you've been going in the same circle the whole time, and I say, look, there's this path here that until you explore it, I'm not going to buy that you've explored the whole forest. You have to explore this. And it's like literally, it's it's probably going to cost maybe $100 and an hour of your time, and you'll be able to check off all these boxes. Then you know where the road in the forest leads, and you know if it's positive or negative. It could be the solution to you, or it could just be a dead end, and then you go back in circles, and then potentially it's some other psychological issue or something else that we don't know. But there are so many uh, there are so many unexplained reasons that could be the cause of this, that for you to not seek hypnosis as an evaluative practice, to me, is imprudent. You should want to, and I'm not saying you're negative against it. I'm not. Let me first say you're open minded to even consider it, because most people would be like, no, I don't want that. I see my own person, whatever. But to me, it would be like, all right, I checked. I was able to eliminate some major things that it could have been by one session. Just one session, and I know that it isn't anything external, it's nothing traumatic, it's nothing subconscious. All right, great. So now that that's out of the realm, now I can focus on other things that it could be. But until that happens, you're just basically walking in the same circle in the forest, and you can see this path and at least see where it goes. And the thing is, it's not an expensive path. You're not in Timbuktu or the middle of nowhere where you can't find a licensed hypnotherapist. No, you're in a place where they exist. You are very fortunate. You're very fortunate
Yeah.
that you could.
Yeah, but no, I for me, as I check off, I'm not going in like I haven't rambled off years that you're saying. Me, I haven't rambled off like years of other things that I like discover, or even my own thoughts about how it works out. I would say that it's not impactful. So in the beginning, I had way more motivation to search for answers just based on how much it was perplexing and troubling. But at this point, well, like
Oligarch, all you're gonna
yeah,
do is talk, and frankly, you'll, you'll just talk, and you won't get an answer.
much. Well, like what I stated before, investing too much into having a reason and not, I need reasons to believe as opposed to like, we need to figure this out at all costs. Definition. But that doesn't mean anything you said was that. I totally get where you're coming from. $100, it's not like
Exactly.
break the bank.
It's not going to break the bank, and it has the opportunity to be the solution that you may be looking for. There's the other option of this too, and the power of hypnosis is something that I think is very underappreciated in society. Let me ask you this, Oligarch: have you ever known someone who you knew personally who's been under hypnosis?
I do not.
Okay, perfect. I hadn't either. Okay, yeah. I've actually known that case too. I've known one person who was able to quit smoking cold turkey from one session with a hypnotist, and they were heavy smoker for their whole life. And then I know a friend of mine. I don't know if you're familiar. In Southern California, we have Knott's Berry Farm, which is like a theme park, and I went there with some friends once, and I was there with a very conservative girl, a girl who um, had never been kissed and would never. She's just like very, very conservative, and she was put under hypnosis, and in the middle of an auditorium, an outdoor and she came up to all of these random people and touched them on the butt, and she would touch them in all kinds of places where she would never do that before. And she came back and sat down next to us when she was done with her hypnosis. We told her what she did, and she did not believe it. And so I can tell you, I've seen the absolute power of this. And if anything, this hypnotist could, if you wanted them to, if you found benefit, they can hypnotize you to not hear the voices anymore, which is maybe something that you would want too.
It's hard to know. I've had that subject asked before, and I've had times when they're going to leave, like I thought that I anymore or whatever it is, and it's a weird feeling. Like you don't exactly want to also I was brain back. Weird thing.
You don't want to be. Life is hard enough with an internal dialogue. You don't need other people in there complicating things. And also, it will be very difficult for you to have a long-term relationship with anyone who knows that you're struggling with this. They perhaps won't want to reproduce with you. Won't want to interact with you. Why? Because nobody wants to hear their significant other saying, "Oh, these are the voices." And like nobody wants. So it's something.
I do tell them about.
Wow.
There's no, but at the same time, that was very troubling.
Yeah.
To them at first, it's nice that I can talk to them about it. Have someone that I could actually tell. and explain. But luckily, the days are gone where I would be having a conversation and I have to tell my spouse, like, hold on a second, I can't hear you. That doesn't happen anymore, so I'm not at that point. But at this point, it's just, when you go to these groups and you hear other people, you just start getting like, where is all this coming from? And you start to look for novel behavior, things that don't, you start to get a sense of this is random brain noise, this is behavior that is unique. And of course, these are on my, what I put on. So I've formed a pretty healthy list of interacting. I know that I have a lot more details, a lot more input talking about psychologists, psychiatrists are familiar. Just to go over, and I'm not going to ramble this out, I'm not going to get that work here, but getting direct conversation, getting direct, the flow of a conversation, that's not what they bring up things that you don't have inside your own head, vocabulary, topics. That's, well, that's very vague, but vocabulary or things like that, or brain functions that have changed, meaning your brain used to work like this, now it works like this. That's all very vague, but those are, it's all very vague to begin with. So, you know.
I'm telling you, you could be about 47 hours away from all this going away.
Well, I don't want it. I'm not in the camp that I want it to go away.
That's wait. Now we're hitting on it. Now we're hitting on it. Why don't you want it to go away? This is not normal behavior.
Yeah. Probably because in the beginning I would have said go away.
Right.
Go away. I don't like it. Then it becomes like the memory. Well, it becomes like all the hardships. Yeah, at first you didn't want to, and then later you put it on hardship in your life without any. So it's like that. But it's kind of like, what the fuck? I mean, what is it that I experience? And I want to know what it means. Go away, like, over. Now you got to figure that out later. I guess I don't know that part of it, but that's why I don't. That's why I'm not 100% just like get out, even though I've been there.
Well, and I think that there's some things that you've built a support system, and there's some people that you've gotten to meet. I'm a very logical, rational person. I want my own thoughts, no one else's thoughts. I would go in my local area, whatever hypnotherapist I could find. Monday morning, I would have an appointment, or as soon as possible, I'd have an appointment. I would go through the hypnosis. I would either learn that I could um, eliminate certain things and then move on. But until you are able to eliminate these things, you're not going to have the answer for what you're looking. You've spent 2 years trying to find an answer, and you haven't found one. I'm telling you that there's an option for you that is 47 hours away, and then you can have a solution. And maybe you're afraid of what they're going to say. Maybe you don't want someone delving into your subconscious. I get all that too. There are repressed memories that you may have, but if you want a solution to this, which you do, you wouldn't come in here normally or like under normal conditions and just want to talk so much about psychological issues that you're experiencing if you weren't seeking some type of solution to them. And I'm providing you with a solution. It would be, in my mind, very beneficial. But you know what? This has taken up a lot of my time. I have a spouse, and it may have bothered that person previously, and I don't know how they feel about it now. But shout out to your spouse for dealing with all this like an all-star. There's a group of people that you have that is your um, this this close knit group of people who you've been able to trust, and maybe you don't want to leave them, but and maybe you like some of the aspects of the voices because of the um vocabulary that you're gaining. Here's what you can do, and I don't know if you don't recognize it, but you can go to a hypnotist and you can say, I need you to figure out what's going on in my subconscious. If you're able to find out, great. If you're not, then is there any way you can hypnotize me so that maybe I still have the voices, but that they just don't create disturbances in my life, especially when it comes to those people who I love? And they can hypnotize you in any way that you want, to act any way that you want. Now, will it take effect? It's probably 50-50. But the chances are that by this time next week, you could have a solution to what this is. You could be able to, you could have the solution, and you could have a strategy how to counteract it. As opposed to, if you don't schedule this, you're going to spend another 2 years going to see experts who think that you're losing it, and some groups that you're meeting of people who may have similar issues to what you have, but maybe they don't. I mean, the people who have some of the psychological issues that you may experience in these groups perhaps aren't the same thing that you're experiencing. The key to me is this, and you put it, this is your phrase, the untaken path. There's an untaken path. We're both talking about it, and now it's just on you to take it. And that's what my life would be. I'm very like, boom, that's it. I've got my appointment, and now I'm gonna go watch college football, or I'm gonna go check out whatever. I'm gonna go play a game. I'm gonna go live my life, and you can have that solution. Instead, if you don't do that, if you don't make that appointment, you're just gonna continue to talk about this, and while you may get some benefit out of doing that, you're not gonna find.
I do, I understand what you're saying. My motivation is more about the curiousness of the behavior and trying to figure out if there are common
Okay,
and there are.
ask a hypnotherapist. What?
And that's interesting. That might be all of that going whatever. But I think that my hunch is that it doesn't matter if it's something that checks out the but I don't my hunch is that I wouldn't have any new answer.
Here's the thing, Oligarch, you really have no fucking clue. You don't know what they're gonna tell you. Wait, just wait. You keep giving so many excuses that it's concerning. You have so many, like I named something and you got like 12 excuses for it. You won't know anything until you do it. And it's just,
I don't have it's not that I don't have excuses. It's more I just have I kind of have I have doubt.
okay.
And but that's okay. That's not what I mean. If I were to pick it off the list, it'd be fine.
Not fine. That would be excellent.
Yeah.
Because right now you don't have a solution, and you've been trying for 2 years. I'm giving you a solution. Literally Monday, you could have 3 or 4 major things checked off, essentially eliminated on what this could be. Then you could come back to me and say, Rabbi, I had that hypnosis session, and they said it wasn't this, it wasn't this, and wasn't this, and wasn't this. And then I'm saying, okay, we've gone down that path, the untaken path. We've done it. But until you do that, you're just running in circles. You the only the only thing that really will make me that will satisfy me, if you really want to know, is you just do exactly what I did. You Google the nearest hypnotherapist to you. You look on Yelp, you see what their ratings are, you read a couple of reviews, and you call them and you make an appointment. Once you do that, now you've got a plan. Now you have a plan. Until you do that, you're just running in circles.
I your point of view why it looks like that. I understand why you're looking that way. Have of course you have different opinions from in my shoes, but I take all your points. It's pretty much if you don't look for answers, different methods, you're not going to find, you're not going to really uncover any. For me, my hunch is that it would be an interesting whatever. I don't need to go. You already know where I'm.
Yeah.
Where my
You're
brain
you're you're
lies
you're at this point. Oh, it could be a whole bunch of things. We don't know what might be uncovered, and and really, we're just kind of wasting our breath until you do that.
I'm more focused on that comes down.
Okay, so I'm telling you that there are licensed people in your area who deal with this on a daily basis. They have made it their livelihood. They speak with people every single day who are experiencing the same thing that you are experiencing. That's who you should see and ask these things about. Uh, and they're going to be able to provide you with far more answers than even what I think a licensed psychologist, a licensed psychiatrist, or a licensed sociologist might be able to do, because they're dealing with like the fringes of society, and they're dealing with issues that many of these more mainstream uh, um, uh, mainstream proprietors aren't going to explore. What's a mainstream proprietor going to do? They're going to get out their prescription, and they're going to write you a thing for lithium, and they're going to say, "See me next month for the next one." And that's not what I want to happen. What I'm saying is this is a drug free, it's risk free, it costs very little, and then you can you can truthfully have them do whatever you want. You can say, I just want to know the source, or I want to know the source and I want you to fix me, or I don't want to hear the voices. I don't want, but until you go see the professional be able to do that, there's nothing that you nor I can do to be able to bridge that gap. Look, let's put it this way. Let's say you were sick. You've been sick with the flu for 2 years, okay, or just with a cold for 2 years. And you come to me and I say to you, have you been to the doctor? And you say, no, no, I've got all this skepticism of the doctor, or here's what I'm feeling, or these are the excuses why I don't want to see the doctor. Well, guess what? Until you see the doctor and you get some antibiotics, or at least explore whether you need antibiotics, it's not going to help us anymore by sitting here and talking. What does help is if you make a doctor's appointment and you say, hey, I got a doctor's appointment 8 o'clock Monday morning, and they're going to be able to explore this. And at least I'm going to be able to say that I don't have the flu, I don't have a cold, I don't have a virus, it's not some kind of bacterial infection. They'll be able to check those things off. Until then, you're just guessing, the same running in the same circle. I'm not saying you haven't tried.
100%. But so the next by I've checked off every box.
No, you haven't. No, you haven't. No, you haven't. No, there
This
are
is a
three major boxes that we've discussed that you haven't checked off. There are three major boxes that you haven't checked off.
normal.
There are three major boxes that you haven't checked off.
Logical boxes. That being said, I totally understand why what your point is about saying.
Let me ask, just simple question. With all of these neurologists, psychologists, psychiatrists, sociologists, how many of them did you talk to them? With how many of them did you talk about alien abduction?
None of that.
Exactly. So it's not even something that like they were even going to explore, nor would they. But a trained
They wouldn't be
hypnotherapist.
able to prove it either way. In other words, there would be nothing for them, and even a hypnotist. What they gave to me and read to me was that make sure that it doesn't provide a false memory.
So here's what you do, and this is usually what's done: is they record your session, so you know exactly what's going on. You know that they're not inputting memories or false memories or anything. I mean, look, I've got things that I do, and I I'm a really logical person. And you put it perfectly. There is a path that is unexplored. Now, I laud you for having sought all of the neurologists and getting a CAT scan, an MRI, I'm sorry, an MRI, and all of those things. That's great. It did not solve the issue. We're both, I mean, okay, let's change the analogy a little bit. We're sitting in a room with all of the doctors that you've met and all the people that you've met, and none of them are able to provide you with any answers. And I'm saying, oligarch, there's a door right there. Why don't you just open the door and see what's inside? And you're saying, well, I don't know, I'm skeptical of that door. Okay, then you can continue sitting in this room with these people who are going to just be telling you that you're nuts, that you have schizophrenia, that you need lithium, that you have all of these issues, or just open the door. It costs $100 to open the door, and it could be the solution to what you need. Or you can recognize that I've eliminated it was none of those things. Do I think this is alien abduction? No, I don't. This isn't. You would have more like the other person with orbs and things like that. What could it be? Repressed memory? You could be a targeted individual. But these are not things that the people in the room are going to talk to you about because they're too controversial. But the person in the door, they're going to talk to you about these things.
Well, of course, yes, of course. I'm not sure you're down. So will a tarot card. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying, I don't think that is being against you. I totally like, all you got to do is look under this rock, something under the rock.
Let me put it to you this way. Let's use your example. I like your counter. Okay. So we're in the same room and you haven't gotten any of the answers that you need. And I said to you, hey, there's a door there for a tarot card reader for $25. Just try it and see what the answer is. If it works, great. You tried it. If it doesn't work, okay, you can eliminate it and know that that wasn't the solution. Okay, it's $25. It's not that big of a risk to you. Literally, it's going to cost you 1 hour and about $100, and you could have the solution.
Yeah,
it's not. Wait. But that's concerning. To me, it's the only option to you right now, unless there's some kind of doctor or method that you haven't explored yet. It's the only option. It's not. That's where we have a difference of opinion. So we have to understand this. Right now, it's the only option that's been unexplored to you. Right?
I did almost go this year to a conference which they have every year, a hearing voices like we're probably going to talk to probably undergone hypnosis. I mean, these are people who have probably tried everything or explored everything. But yeah, it's definitely going to put that on the
wait, putting it on a list of unexplored things isn't going to get you out of the room. You want to get out of the room. You want the bright sunshine of the daytime where you don't have to experience all of these things, or at least it's under control. And so long as you drag your feet from exploring this certain method, you're not going to find the solution. And you're going to keep going to people and try to see if they can answer your questions, and they're not going to be able to. You need a deep dive into your subconscious. And once you have that done, let's say you did do that. Let's say this is Tuesday, and you say, Rabbi, you're never going to believe it. I took your advice. I made the appointment for Monday. It cost me $120 in an hour of my time. And they were able to tell me that it wasn't aliens, and it wasn't repressed memories, and it wasn't a traumatic event, and it wasn't because of sleep hypnosis. Okay? So it's none of those things. I'm going to say, bravo, you know how much shit we just eliminated right there? But until you do that, it could be any of those. It could be alien abduction. It could be traumatic event. It could be subconscious issue. It could be perhaps sleep hypnosis. It could be any of those things. And until you explore them, we're wasting our time. Like literally, there's nothing more to talk about. It's about you making an appointment and getting a solution.
You're looking for the problem solving.
Absolutely. That's the only way to live your life. Any other way is, frankly, bullshit. Problem solving is what it's about.
Very well, very likely. The source, I'm sorry to tell you, but fitness is not going to give you a plus or negative on what you're experiencing.
Absolutely. You just don't know enough about the science behind it. They will, if you want. I have not.
Okay.
But I've seen friends be hypnotized.
If you were to try to, let's just say, learn things, like let's say you're doing a free hypnotism session.
Yeah.
Figure out some shit in your head.
Okay, but here's the thing. I don't have shit going on in my head. If I did, I would explore hypnosis if I couldn't get an answer from a psychologist or psychiatrist or
Okay,
sociologist.
so I get it, but I mean, how can benefit? Nothing jumps out.
Wait. I don't have mental issues. I don't have mental. Wait. Here's the big difference. I don't go to strangers on the internet and tell them about the mental things that I'm having. Wait. You have to understand. That's what you're. Wait. That's what you're doing. I'm sure I'm not the first person you've mentioned this to.
Oh yeah.
You've mentioned it to a lot of people, and you're not mentioning it to the right source. Is what I'm saying. I mean, I'm glad to hear it, and I'm going to give you the right source. It is a licensed hypnotherapist. Until you do that, we're just running in circles. Now, here's
Hold on.
you don't know. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know. Don't know. You.
I very well. Checking off. I'm not saying it's real. Of course, you have to learn to discover that. And that's one way. But I'm not going to get oh my God, so kind of response by going.
You don't know that. You absolutely don't know that. You don't know.
But it's in a method that I don't know that. You're correct.
You don't.
But
it's the old adage, you never know until you try.
No one's went to a picnic on,
yes, they have. And maybe that's what you don't understand. That happens quite often. We can watch cases. I'll watch them with you. Here.
But I'm saying
No. This isn't going to be a video with views as a motive. This will be like from a news report. And from like, we'll find somebody. Just one moment.
I mean, those are.
Okay, so I can't show you any kind of media, basically, is what you're saying? You can make the argument.
No.
Okay. Please provide me with a. I'm just going to tell you this. You're not going to have a solution to your problem or the unknown path. And if you're like, I don't know how.
I may never have a solution.
That's true. But you're going to spend another few years doing the hypnosis for alien abduction case. Let's see what happens. Wow, there's a lot to this, or there's a lot of evidence. Okay, so hypnotherapy used to uncover hidden memories. Here we go. Now, let's say this. We understand that you don't have an event like this where you have lost time. So we don't think that this is the case, but we don't know until we try. So I'm going to hit play. It's a 7-minute video. Let's hear what they say about the hypnosis. Here we go. This, hap- this happened in the 1960s, but it's still relevant. Now, something that was discovered during this hypnosis that gives a lot of credibility to what they saw. I'm going to ask ChatGPT for the specifics. During the Betty and Barney Hill abduction, Betty was able to create a star map that was very accurate, but could not have been known to anyone who wasn't a professional astronomer at the time because the stars had not yet been discovered. Can you please elaborate on that? So what it says, the Betty and Barney Hill abduction, which occurred in 1961 in New Hampshire, is one of the most well-known UFO encounter cases in history. According to the Hill's account, they were abducted by extraterrestrials, and during her time aboard the UFO, Betty Hill was shown a star map by the alien being. She had described this map in detail, and through hypnosis sessions, she was able to provide a description of the star system she saw. The star map became a central piece of evidence in the case. Betty described the map as showing a series of stars connected by lines, resembling a constellation pattern, and she was able to recreate it under hypnosis. Later, under the guidance of astronomers, it was revealed that the pattern bore a striking resemblance to a configuration of stars in the Zeta Reticuli system, which was not widely known to the public at the time. In fact, Zeta Reticuli was not identified as a potential source of exoplanets or an area of interest to astronomers until after the Hill incident. Here's the key part. At the time of the abduction, 1961, Zeta Reticuli was not well known to the public, and its stars, specifically Zeta Reticuli 1 and Zeta Reticuli 2, had not been categorized as important or connected to extraterrestrial theories. The idea of Zeta Reticuli being a potential origin for extraterrestrial life gained traction after the Hill's account. Betty's ability to accurately describe the star system, including a visual representation that matched up with Zeta Reticuli, raised questions about how she could have known this information. Some skeptics suggest that Betty may have subconsciously encountered information about the stars from a variety of sources. However, others, particularly those who believe in the validity of the abduction experience, argue that Betty's star map was a compelling piece of evidence that suggested her experience with the aliens involved knowledge of stars not yet discovered or publicized. Okay, so one more thing I want to find is a more recent version of something like this. Just someone, an alien abduction hypnotherapist explained. Here we go. Let's just hear what one has to say. one moment. Apologies. I mean, this was fine, but now I just want a normal. Please provide me with a hypnotherapist, just so you see what a normal hypnotherapist session looks like. Um, all right, here we go. So this woman got, she's got anxiety. She doesn't have exactly what you have, but it's very similar to some of the other types of therapy that you sought. But again, I'm going to use your own words against you. It's the untaken path, and you're about 46 hours away right now from being able to take that path and at least explore some unknowns in your life. If you want my advice, I would have an appointment for Monday morning as soon as I could. Once I explored this, I could come back and tell the world that I have done it. I tried hypnosis. That didn't help either. But until you,
about it or something. You know, like that person acknowledged anxiety, but if it was more of a deeper, you know, understanding of voices and that.
let's do that one. Let's do that one then. Let's do that.
I don't know about it exactly.
Let,
But I feel like, yeah, I mean, very well that psychosis,
I mean,
specialty or meaning or just at least.
look, you don't know until you try. It's going to cost you no more than $100 or so. And if it's beneficial to you, then you've done it. And it is, if it's not beneficial to you, then it's something else. But right now, you don't know what it is. And until you explore it, you're just going to be spinning your wheels.
Yeah, I hear your point. I don't feel like I'm not in a problem-solving mode. I'm more of in just a curiosity mode. Curiosity for solutions, because I don't need a solution. It's kind of like it is to the point where I can kind of alt tab back and forth my focus for that. Other people, when you first experience that, you got to learn how to focus that out. So it's way more of an intrusive thing. And I can also understand, go to medical professionals, they're going to get some medicine that will block it out. They never learn these coping mechanisms, as I'm saying, because you can't. You don't have to. You don't have to learn how to focus it out. It's because letting the drugs for you. That could be the same thing for your anxiety. Imagine if you were a child, and every time you felt any little bit of nervousness, I give you some chemicals to make you not feel anxiety, but you're supposed to feel anxiety before your driver's test or whatever it is. So I'm not saying I'm just giving the if I had been, I would be way more in your frame of mind if I was trying to do a problem solving method if I was stressed earlier on. But I'm not. Thankfully, I'm not. I learned my own mechanism. But that's possible. I may have learned bad habits during the course of that. But as far as a medical community is concerned, like, well, every
I don't think you recognize how much this affects your life. Maybe you do. Maybe you do.
Yeah, that's probably true.
But like Oligar, I want to talk to you about all kinds of things, including aliens, including perhaps sports, including all the good things that are in life. But we're not able to get to those discussions because you have this issue, and I want to help you with it. I want you to be able. I mean, if anything, if I were to make an appointment for Monday, I would say, look, to the hypnotist, if anything, don't get rid of the voices, but just don't make me talk about them to other people because that's going to cause me to not be able to bond as close with people, and it could perhaps provide an annoyance to them, and they could think that I'm strange. If anything, can you just make it so that I'm able to deal with them more internally, and they may be able to do that for you? There's it really could be a lot of different things. I'm not sure, and you're not sure, and neither of us is going to be sure until you explore the untaken path. Oligarch, I can tell you this. I will essentially not be happy with you. That's how I am as a person until you explore this path. Once you explore the path, I'll be your biggest advocate. I'll be your biggest ally. Honestly, Oligar, you have my word on this as much as I can give it to you. If you schedule an appointment and you go and it doesn't work, that's fine. You can come in here every single night for at least 1 hour a night and just pour your heart out to me with whatever you want. because then I know that you've tried. Then I know that you have explored the uncharted path. But until you do that, we don't know.
I hear you, but then I'm going to account, then why not? Man, why not
Hold
go
on, hold
to
on, hold on, hold on.
you know?
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. So you go to the hypnotist and it doesn't work. Then you know what I'm gonna say? What other ideas do you have? Do you know of a medicine man? Go see the medicine. Go see a shaman, and go do some ayahuasca, and go on a dream. Go on like a vision quest. I would absolutely tell you to do that. 100%. I want you to get a solution to this. So like you're joking about it going to see a medicine man. That's the next thing that guess what's next. Guess what is next to the door I'm talking about. Next to that door is the medicine man. And what would I tell you to do? I wouldn't say straight to go to that, but I would say, let's say you're not able to. Let's say you make the appointment and they aren't able to solve it. Then what am I going to tell you to do? I would say I would want to know what happens to you when you start microdosing psilocybin mushroom. And do the voices become stronger? Do they become less strong? What happens? You don't know. I mean, you even said like I only do cannabis, which is totally cool. And even it's kind of weird, not weird, but just interesting that the voices don't like you doing that, and that's fine. But you may be able to connect to them in a different way. So for you to give the suggestion that you did, I'm actually an advocate for that. I want you to find a solution.
Yeah, they don't like overindulgence. Um, yes, I think what you're saying. I won't ever lie to you that I wouldn't, but yeah, I hear your point. That if you keep looking for answers, this is more of kind of like I'm approaching it half for practical knowledge for myself, but it's also curiosity. Um, if you spend any amount of time dealing or listening to people's complicated stories where they have real details behind the things that they've experienced. Those are the things that catch my ear. Just because I know the way I would explain it is like you ever know someone to listen to radio baseball? It's like they're
Absolutely.
imagining radio baseball. So it's like, but you have to know the game of radio baseball before. So when I hear other people's experience, that's like my radio baseball. I know the game, so it's kind of like, oh, it hurts my ear up. It's interesting. But for people who don't experience it, they don't. The analogy is that you don't know the game of baseball, and I do. So that's where my ears perked up and are interested. And I think that other people might misperceive that I am struggling. I'm very perplexed because I I truly believe that some of the novelty behavior is very like that amazing to human brain function, the same way that like Rain Man, you know, see the box of physics that have been dropped and you can count them in real time. That's the kind of amazement that I'm experiencing. That kind of wonder of the human mind at a minimum, because I can't prove that it's something external to my brain.
No
But if
one
it
says
was,
that
I'm
you
open to
can't
the
have this.
possibility. But
No one says that.
all coming back around to
No one.
hypnosis,
No
I
one
know that.
says that you can't have these exact same conversations after your hypnosis session. No one says you can't study all this, have all the same curiosity
100%.
that
Oh, I'm
you
with
want.
you.
So, what is stopping you from googling the nearest hypnotist in your area and making an appointment for Monday?
I'll think about it.
No,
I
it's
have
not.
it in
It's
mind.
not. It's
I have
not.
it in
No, no,
mind.
no, no. That's not the
Or not
answer.
once
That's
again,
not the. That's
roughly
not the
but
question that I asked. I asked a very specific question. Let's review it.
sure.
What is stopping you? Not I'll contemplate it. You've said that 30 times, and I don't believe it. What is
Oh, no,
stopping you? What is stopping? Let's work through practical things. Do you have work on Monday?
I do.
Okay.
But
Okay. So you've got work on Monday. So you could make it for Monday afternoon after work. Could you make an appointment for that time, like 5 o'clock?
yeah, I mean, there's nothing
Okay.
stopping me
Hold on.
from
One step at a time.
giving
One
you
step at a time.
action stuff.
One step at a time. Okay. So, who is the best hypnotist? You don't have to tell me the name, but you don't even know a hypnotherapist in your area.
I would imagine that would be somewhat a, well, I don't know.
Exactly,
But
exactly,
for the
exactly.
type of it might be.
You just have to say a normal hypnotherapist, a normal hypnotherapist, and you just have to tell them what you told me, which is essentially I had some voices going on inside of me. I don't know how to describe them, or I know how to describe them. I don't know what caused them. When I ask who they are, they say it's the creator. I would like you to see if you can dissect this for me a little bit under under hypnosis, and if you don't mind, I'd like to record the session. And you just take your voice recorder and you put your phone down and you record the session. They'll go through an hour of perhaps repressed memories or traumatic experience or whatever it could be. When you're done, you can re-listen to it to make sure that they didn't implant any memories or anything, and then you know, and you can really eliminate some major potential causes, and then you can go back to your normal life of, um, hey, I've got this support group, and I see these doctors and such, but again, you put it perfectly. It's the untaken path, and until you explore that path, you're never gonna know.
Yeah, I put it put the question like how you put it, a person saying, hey, accountable, and saying, I'm going
Right. No, no, no. I'm sorry. Apologies. If you think that I think you've been affected, I don't, and I don't think you should necessarily um, say that that may be what you think it is. But you can find someone who perhaps has experience in some of these more fringe areas of society, and you can ask them if they have any experience with that. There's nothing wrong with that. But right now, there's a certain, basically, a psychotherapy that you haven't explored. That's what it is. It's hypnosis. You've explored all the other ones: neurologists, MRIs, psychiatrists, psychologists, social groups, support groups. None of those have helped you. But there is still at least one type of psychotherapy that you have not explored. And until you explore it, it will not satisfy me that you want to find the, you want this to stop. And maybe you don't even want to stop, but not even that you want to be able to control. I want you to be able to control it. I want you, if you want the voices there, that's great. But you should know that, like, if you've spent a couple hours with me talking about them, I'm sure you talk about these things for at least an hour a week. And that's a wasted hour a week to not only you, but anyone else you talk to it about until you can find a solution.
well, but that's what I mean. It's more of an you're from a
Yes, that's the only way to go
well,
about life. That's the only way to go about life. Why would you go about life not searching for solutions? I embrace solutions. I eliminate excuses. It's as simple as that. When I need something, I get it. And if there are challenges in the way, I strategize how to overcome them. Talking about it, unless it is legitimately directly focused on me getting to the solution, doesn't help me at all. Doesn't help anybody at
well,
all.
but and exploration. I mean, science and exploration is not a solution. Exploration, I'm going to say, is that something that's like
No,
the
no.
solution would be control. I have to. I could do that with medicine, or just by non-interaction. If I didn't interact for like let's say 3 months, the volume would go down to the point where I probably wouldn't hear anything. So I could methods of my control for a control. Um, real easy, kind of like the same thing, like science is a wow signal from studies. Like you got something experience, you don't know why. Of course, in the realm of science studies, that's science ever touches where you can't. You can only really compare them, devise them, your point. No, that's an actual method to provide what I'm after. But yeah, I mean, I guess I'll just there. Yeah, it's something to consider going out on remote possibilities. It's the only thing I have left.
It's not. I understand. I understand what you're saying.
But I'm not also trying to. I'm the possibilities are just part. I'm not really trying to solve anything. And I don't know what I would solve other than kind of what I.
You don't know. You don't know until you try. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, that's true. Well, no, I appreciate the
Absolutely.
how it back.
Oligarch, I'm going to tell you this. If you next time that I speak with you, I want you to have had a hypnosis. If you haven't, then you need to come and tell me why. Hey, there actually aren't any hypnotists in my area, or I got into a terrible car crash and I was unable to. But what I'm saying to you is, if you come back to me and want to talk to me, I'll listen to you, but I'm going to have the exact same answer for you. Until you explore this area of inner psychological inquiry,
Hypnosis is really an arbitrary on the haystack. It's not any logical next steps. I've already done the logical steps. So medicine man and hypnosis and Karen all are pretty equal. The reason is even if I go to hypnosis, all of that data is interpreted. It's whatever my brain comes up with. What it all. So
you don't know. You don't know.
I
You
don't
might
know
have
that.
some
No,
repressed
I'm
memory.
not. I'm just
You
saying
wait.
you're
When you came to me
you're asking me to do it. I haven't gotten
in
it
something
done.
that was very
The
interesting.
reason is that I haven't done it is that I'm privileged, or well, not privileged, but just I didn't get it done with it's one of
You've spent thousands of dollars. You've spent thousands of dollars on medical professionals who haven't been able to help you. This isn't frivolous at all. If this were,
well, they did help me.
no, they didn't. 2 years later, and you're on the internet talking to strangers about it. That isn't helping you. That isn't helping you.
What do you mean I am helped?
No, you aren't. If you think you're helped, you're wrong. People who are normal do not need to do this. People who don't have issues do not need to do this. You need to understand, Oliver, I speak to people all day long. It's all recorded, and none of them have these types of issues.
People who want to accomplish something have behavior that reinforces what it is they're trying to accomplish. They're trying to accomplish world through actually a really non-logical route, which is to televize their life, get into it, and then sometimes use that influence to end war. Now, I think that's a great cause. It's not logical, it's just as mine is.
Okay, hey, oligarch.
But that's
Oligarch. It's been real, it's been fun. You have to understand something. I've given you my opinion on this. You may not think what I do is logical. That's fine. I've got an entire community. I've got 1,400 people in here who think.
Main logical argument is that before earlier in our conversation. Strengthen your argument that makes nothing what you're about to go into is the same or way for me.
Oligarch, I can make this argument for you. If you'd like, I have more data on the internet than any person in global history. Data is Earth's number one resource.
I believe you, but what I'm trying to say is let's go with arguments and let's kind of go with reputation, weight of those things.
Oligarch, I've given you my opinion. I hope that you find the kind of help that you need, because I want you to be able to live your life and not have these type of issues causing you any type of distress. And if you recognize that you're spending hours of your week each week talking to people about these psychological issues, that isn't getting you the answers that you need. And you're saying, like, hey, this may be a fringe hypothesis or frivolous or something like that.
You're saying you're interpreting my situation as yours, what everybody does.
No, not at all. Not at all. What I do is completely different than what you do. 100, like opposite. 180 degree polar opposites. Okay, you have admittedly some kind of voices that are bothering you, and I'm giving you if like I would have told you to do all the things that you've done. Go see a psychiatrist, go see a psychologist, go have an MRI done, go do all of these things. You've done them all. Okay. But you haven't done some other things. You haven't done hypnotherapy. You haven't done perhaps some kind of vision quest. Those are on the list. I would do absolutely everything that I could do until I've exhausted everything.
I haven't taken the stronger version of that, which I do.
Okay.
But, like there's a lot of options you have, but, well, whatever. The only thing I'm disputing you on is the fact that that is going to be like, well, you're acting as if it's denied. Like we're in the realm of heart disease, denying diagnostic methods, and I haven't gone through them. More like I haven't. Well, this is more like method where you fly to another country for an experimental therapy that may or may not work. You don't even know because there's no research afterwards to tell you whether it works.
There is research afterward that tells you. Maybe you don't understand. Maybe you don't. Look, maybe you don't understand how it works. But there are things that you can learn about what happened. Let's say it has to do with perhaps the loss of someone in your life, and you don't know that. Okay, that will be discovered within this session if that's the cause, perhaps, or maybe it's caused by some other kind of traumatic event that you just haven't been able to discover. When you're saying there's no way to prove it, it's very easy to prove. Oh, I had a subconscious memory that XYZ happened to me, and that's what's causing this. What do I really think that it could be? Could be a few different things. It is important to eliminate sources as it is. It's important to eliminate sources. And right now, you haven't eliminated some big ones. Subconscious trauma. You haven't um, taken into account aliens. You haven't taken into account perhaps sleep deprivation. Now, one thing, which is the only reason why I bring up the alien topic is you're the one who came to me with it, and so that's why I keep it on there because this isn't like a classic alien abduction case, but there are people out there who do have these similar types of experiences. So if you want to come in and say, hey, I'm interested in this subject, which is totally cool, so am I, but also this is happening to me. Hey, these two worlds overlap all the time in the world of hypnosis. So why don't you make sure that this isn't the case? And then you can cross that off the list. Then you can eliminate that. But right now, you can't eliminate it.
That's true. I mean, I understand the point. Saying, I I don't. It's a next logical step. When you do, but that being said, that might be something I really go deep what what the possibility might be. I just need to figure out if that's something that people actually go for and interact with things science pointing towards psychosis, mental health, or whatever you want to say, as opposed to trying to say going to someone who is going to approach it from the angle of like alien abduction, let's say. But I hear your point.
Or it could be hidden trauma. It could be hidden. It could be subconscious trauma. It could be the loss of a loved one. It could be a lot of things that aren't being explored with your current state of care. And if you really want to know why isn't hypnosis seen as more mainstream, it's really because the solutions to hypnosis are generally free. You cannot prescribe them. You don't need a pill. So basically, it's not in the medicinal world's benefit to provide these types of solutions. They want to do what exactly they're doing. Up your medication. Okay, if that's the route you want to take, that's great. That's great. Go for it. But you're still going to have the voices. You're still going to have all of that until you start exploring alternative remedies to this. You're just going to keep spinning your wheels. Like you said, it is the untaken path.
Is just having more information. They're like, you know what I mean? But I hear all your points. We just have different views for what the way we.
If you really want to, if you really getting down to it, you don't want to be helped.
No, that's not.
No, it's exactly it.
I
You like to talk about it. You like the voices. You even admitted that.
Correct. Correct. What it is, you are interpreting my experience. All I've done in years is all I've searched, summed it up from what I've told you, and basically condensed it down like you didn't do any amount of searching.
No, I didn't say that. I know you did.
That is the linchpin for all your problems. Now, you're making it sound as that. Now, what I'm trying to say to you, the reason I brought this up to you is more or less like, hey, what have you heard on this subject? What are your thoughts on it? Got my thoughts. I mean, but in terms of finding a solution to my tires, I'm not. The only thing I'm shooting my tires on is going having more information because there'll never be a definite solution.
Wait, you don't think you wait? You just said there will never be a definite solution, and I disagree with that. There are people who do find definite.
There's no one who's had that we're talking about that has a definite solution. They make it away. They have no explanation for what they or they change. They keep what they stay the same, or their voices change. Those are what you have. You don't ever have an interpretation the same way you have a dream. In your head, you go, "Oh, that was the reason I had this." I mean, maybe I don't think it's very similar to that. So I'm not like I would love to know the source, the mechanics, the science behind all of this.
So talk to an expert about it. That's what a hypnotherapist is. That's literally the exact person who would want to talk to you about the source of it, all of those things that you're
saying. And I hear that. I'm just saying it's not. Like
have you ever seen a therapist?
I was seeing a psychologist.
Perfect. So then why not see a hypnotherapist?
Because I guess it's not. I mean, one thing I haven't.
Okay, wait. Oligarch. That's an honest answer. I understand that. That's fine.
Sure, but I'm just saying, if it was a common problem solving method for psychosis, schizophrenia, or kind of mental health kind of thing, I probably would have heard about it in 50-some hours of group therapy where 7 or 8 people all do what it is that they for a problem solving method.
Okay.
Now, that's my only reason why, and I still think you're seriously, but what I mean is like, hey, it's not him. That's why I've arrived at, hey, this is one remote check on a possibility list. Just one thing I could try out of whatever else I could think of for solutions, like I jokingly said about Medicine Man or whatever. But anyway, the most answers that I've already gotten have been in other experiences where other people have heard about people who've experienced it. That's the prime. Those have been the satisfying sources of information. But anyway, we're on the same page. We're not on the same page exactly, but
no, we're not. We're not. In fact, you're going to keep up the same behavior you've been doing for 2 years. If you keep staying around the same people, and if it didn't work for them, well, then how's it going to work for me? And that's fine. That's the world you can live in. I've given you my.
You're summing up my experience. You are praying from things that I've said, but it's not how it operates. It's not where I'm coming from. You think that I have this problem, and you look at the solution for it. I realize that this is there's a couple methods of control that I have, a couple of methods of exploration. The methods of exploration will not give me any definite feeling of it. Look, I'll go to
Oligarch. I don't have the issue. You have the issue. I've given you my opinion on the matter. I want you to find a solution to it. That's the way you want it. I'm here. You can keep talking as much as you want, but just know just know,
Yeah, everyone,
take care, my man. Remember, you think stubbornness issues, if anything.
I think you did an excellent job.
Thank you. I appreciate that. You're an amazing person. I hope he has friend Bear. I hope he gets the solutions that he needs. But I'm a solutions oriented guy. If whatever you've tried hasn't worked, let's try something else. And even if it seems strange, let's try it. It can't hurt. Excellent. My friend, we are
Right, exactly. I think whatever pain that might have put him into this position either didn't want to talk about here or he could not have access to it for some reason.
exactly. That's why a hypnotherapist is the perfect person. It's a private environment. It's calming, and then, like I said, you can eliminate a bunch of different sources. And I actually think that some of the things that he thinks were perhaps um, even inexplorable were the next things on the list. Hey, if if none of the medical solutions that you've been provided have given you the answer that you want, try another medical professional. This is someone who's doing back alley medicine work. They have their own office, they have established reputation. It only costs you an hour of your time and perhaps $100 or so, and you might be able to get the solution just like that. It could be, or and if they don't, then you have eliminated yet a few other things, and that's to me very important. Um, I think that our friend perhaps likes to talk about that, and I think that they get a lot from the social element that they're having. And look, I just want people to get solutions to their issues. I don't want them to talk about it. I want you to just get, and then move on to the next thing and whatever's going on in your life. So, friend Bear, I want you to know that means the world to me. Thank you so much for saying that because, I don't want to seem uh I don't want to seem impatient either. But it's like we've been talking about this for at least 2 hours, and my opinion on the matter hasn't changed. You should seek other experts and
It just wasn't going anywhere.
yeah, exactly.
Much.
So
You tried.
I did my best. How are things in your neck of the woods, friend Bear?
Honestly, they could be better, but
How can we improve them?
not exactly. What's that?
How can we improve them? How can we improve your life?
Uh, well, there's some things I need to get done that I'm not getting done at the moment.
Okay.
Mostly, I think due to a not written,
Written.
but yes,
Okay. Okay. So that's step one.
abstract.
Wait, absolutely. Do you have a piece of paper and a pen?
Not next to me now.
Okay, we'll go get one. I'll wait. I'm patient. Excellent. Good job.
All right.
Beautiful. So you have your pen and your paper?
Yep.
Excellent. All right. Whatever is of most importance to you to get done, that's number one. And subsequently, number two is the next thing you want to do, next thing you want to do. But the fact that you will have it on hard paper and it's going to be in front of you will be a constant reminder to you, not just mentally, but also it's a physical reminder to you of what you need to do. So I'm gonna sit here with you. You don't have to tell me what is on your list if you don't want to, but make a list of 10 things that you want to get done.
Chronological order for priority.
Well, chronological order would be by time, priorities by importance.
Well, no, I gotta go by time. Time is some of this stuff.
Okay, that's fine. And so, and yeah, you're right. Because of the time, that can raise the importance. You can't do B if you haven't done A. So I get that too. Even though B is bigger than A becomes bigger because of the priority because it's got to be done before B. So I get that. And I'm going to sit here and just wait until you have 10 things. And if you're like, Rabbi, I don't need 10 things. I just got to do the top three. That's fine. Add another 7 things in it. They don't have to be hard. They can be, I want to drink 8 glasses of water a day, or I want to stretch. Like they can be really, really small. I want to go for a walk, or I want to ensure that I think like the things that stretching is really important. Perhaps like massaging your hands, or like making sure that your joints are loose, like little things like that. Uh, that can be one. But what I want you to have is your list of the things that are important to you, and then some other things that'll help your life. Maybe staying hydrated, maybe, and I don't want you to have to take on hard things, so I'm not going to name anything on. Let's say staying hydrated, um, stretching, adequate sleep could be a good one, or staying to a sleep schedule. Um, and you know what? We're just gonna, I will get these easily. You see, I love to utilize AI because it is a fantastic gift that we have. It's a tool. Okay, so here we go. Please provide me with a list of potentially 50 different to do things to have a healthier lifestyle, or to be a healthy person, or to be a smarter person. Things like perhaps make sure I take my vitamins, make sure I stay adequately hydrated, make sure I get adequate sleep, make sure that I am having good social interactions with people, make sure that I maintain positivity in my life, things like that. All right. So, from a physical health standpoint, some of the things that are mentioned, we've got physical health, mental health, really good stuff, cognitive health. Okay, these are all good. So, all you have to do is put your major ones at the top and then add some other ones on here. You could take daily vitamins, stay hydrated, eat a balanced diet, exercise regularly, get enough sleep, practice good posture. That's a good one. We all can work on that. Limit processed foods, avoid excessive alcohol consumption, don't smoke, practice proper hand hygiene. And any of these, you just, if you hear one that's like, okay, yeah, I could do that, just throw it in there. Limit your caffeine intake, wear sunscreen, take breaks from screen time, reduce your salt intake, keep a healthy weight, incorporate strength training, do aerobic exercises, try yoga and meditation, track your health metrics, practice good oral hygiene. So for mental health, practice gratitude. That's a good one by writing down things you're thankful for daily. Maintain positive self talk, set realistic goals, build a support system, limit negative influences, cultivate a growth mindset, laugh often, practice mindfulness, develop emotional resilience, engage in regular social interactions, seek therapy or counseling, volunteer or give back, limit screen time and social media, find hobbies and activities, keep a journal, establish healthy boundaries. And now for cognitive health. Read regularly, learn something new each day. That's a good one. Challenge your brain, take regular breaks, practice time management, limit multitasking, engage in critical thinking, surround yourself with inspiring people. Hey, you're doing that right now. Just kidding. Write down your ideas, which you are doing, actually. That's a really good one. Be curious and open to new perspectives. Attend seminars, workshops, and conferences. Avoid procrastination. Okay, so those are some good ones. If I may ask, how many tasks do you have on your to-do list as of right now?
3 at the moment.
Perfect. Are they the 3 things in your life that you need to get done?
And I'm doing a lot of. No, I could probably just. My problem is a lack of focus. So
Then put that on there.
I need to vary myself.
Put that on there. Put that as number 4. Stay focused.
I'll make that 0.
Oh, perfect. Okay, that works. So now you've got at least 4 things on your list. I named some that I think are pretty good. What about staying hydrated?
My sleep is garbage.
Perfect.
So that one I definitely
Put that one down. Excellent. And maybe you do stay hydrated. I don't know, but that's kind of an easy one.
Yeah, no, I do.
Okay, excellent. Do you stretch daily?
No, I pretty much just drink water and.
Amazing. Oh, then you're good on that.
Coffee together thing once in a while.
Perfect. No issues there then. What about stretching? I think that's such an important one. And even if you are stretching, you could stretch more. Like,
Yeah.
I have one. I don't even know if I can do this, but this is just a test to touch my toes. Can I touch my toes when I am from a straight position?
Oh, I can't.
Oh, I can barely, but I have to really force myself. So that's something.
No, I couldn't do it when I was probably half my weight.
That's okay. I can't see what you look like. I have no idea. So then maybe not touching your toes, but maybe touching your ankles. You got to start somewhere.
I can do that.
Okay, so
never had the ability to bend.
That's okay. I know I had times in my life when I couldn't. But whatever it may be, it doesn't have to be stretching.
Yeah.
There are some other ones in here
I think just
that could be. Practicing gratitude's a great one. Maintaining positive self-talk.
Yeah.
You're setting realistic goals. So you've got on your list now 4 things, right?
Right.
Okay. Let's see what else we could do on here. Did you put sleep on there?
Yes, sir. And one thing I've been putting off for the last few hours.
Okay, I understand that, and we'll help you take care of that. Welcome, Sophia. How are you? This is our friend. She can't hear. Hey, how are you, Sophia? Hello. We're just helping some friends here. We've got Friend Bear. Friend Bear is our new friend, and he and I are putting together a to-do list for him. And so while he doesn't have to share the to-do list, it's important to have it written and in front of him. And so we were naming some good wellness activities like staying hydrated and being flexible and laughing and reading and some other things like that. Do you take regular breaks, Friend Bear?
Breaks from, as in.
Great question. From work or study to allow for mental rejuvenation?
Probably not, but I don't particularly. Okay, well, with work, yes. I'm at work, I take breaks. But other than work, when I'm just, say spending hours doing what I'd call chasing rabbit, which is deep diving some subject or whatever that I'm interested in for the evening, no, probably not. I could probably go 6 to 8 hours straight.
Okay, well, if you think it's prudent,
sort of a deep focus kind of thing.
Sure. Well, at least.
But I don't really think of that as work. But maybe you've got a point.
Yeah, it's about taking regular breaks, and whether you want to consider it one or not, you don't have to put it down. One that you said though that honestly I think is very important, and I would advise you to put it is just to put the word stretch, S T R E C H, S T R E T C H, just stretch. It's just a little reminder. I'm not saying you got to be able to touch your toes, but just a little reminder to just do this every once in a while. Just, make sure that your body isn't staying so. It feels good. I love it. In fact, if you want to know, in my opinion, the absolute best kind of stretching, it's right here. It's known as active isolated stretching. It's with a rope. So you just take a rope and you just go like this and you just stretch your body and you can watch TV or you can be on your phone or do whatever you want to do. But the fact is, it's the absolute best stretch that you're ever going to get. It's called active isolated stretching and it's amazing. So all you need is a rope to be able to do it. I'm not saying that's what you have to do, but if you have the word stretch on there, that's great. Now you said that you stayed hydrated. You could just put the word hydrate. I mean, really, I just want you to get 10 things. You don't have to drink 8 glasses of water or 6 glasses of water, whatever. But it's a good thing to have on there. And what about posture?
I generally keep a good posture.
Okay.
I
There's
don't like, for example, I'm driving in my car. I don't like to lean back.
okay,
Actually, it annoys me. Everybody else's cars I get into, I gotta step it up.
sure. Okay. Um. All right. Well, whatever you have a nice list now. I don't want to overwhelm you with things. And when we first started talking, you didn't have a list. You said it was mental. But now you have a real list. And I want you to keep that list by your computer or your desk or wherever you are, most in your house. And now it's about, I know number one was staying focused. That's important. Or we said that was number zero. But then number one, do you want to share with us what it is? You don't have to. If you don't want to say it, that's fine. But then you just go do it.
Now,
And if you don't feel it's the prudent time to do it right now, I know on your list is to get sleep. So you get the sleep that you need. And when you awake, the first thing you do is look at number zero, which is stay focused, and go to number one and start working on that. But you have a to do list right now, friend Bear, and 20 minutes ago you did not. You didn't even have a pen and a paper. Now you do. Now you have a whole list of goals. And that's a really exciting thing.
except there's a problem. I don't want to complete the problem.
Okay, I understand, but you already have to say to yourself, you're completing a bunch of these things already. You're talking about the list, so you're staying focused. We're not playing games. We're not watching TV. Okay, there are the 2 or 3 things that you have to do, and then one of them you've already talked about, which is maintaining a consistent sleep schedule. So that's pretty neat, and you'll be able to do that hopefully after this conversation. You'll get the adequate sleep that you need, and
You ever know what you need to do, but you just can't do it or don't? You know you got to do, let's say, a bunch of stuff. It is executive dysfunction, and I was depression or ADHD was another possibility. But I've never taken an amphetamine other
no,
than
no, no,
MDMA.
no one's suggesting that. Fred, if you don't, if you can't, Sophia, go ahead. Exactly, exactly. Or stretching, or maintaining good posture.
Oh,
See,
that's, yeah.
you can kind of knock some of these things out. Two birds with one stone, as the idiom goes. Now, the things that you really have to do, you got to it. You said, look, you ever have something that you got to do, but you just don't want to do it? Is that where you're at, friend Bear?
It's not, it's weird. It's like, you know you got to do it, you want to do it, and then you press the button in your brain to go do it, and you don't go do it. Think like you're paraplegic and you try to get up and walk like you think of in your brain. You don't ever actually think about the steps you think. You double click walk forward. You hold W in your head and you just walk forward. Actually, you don't even think that. You just think, I need to go to place B and you just go there, right?
Sure.
Well, it's like that part of my brain is functioning, right? So
Okay.
that's kind of what I mean by focus and, probably thinking maybe related, but
I'm in agreement with
I
you.
don't think.
Wait, I'm in agreement with you on that, friend Bear. because I know we've been talking in here for a few
I think
hours.
I'm just unmedicated.
Well, I don't necessarily think that's the issue. I think that you may be sleep deprived. And so, my advice to you, if you don't want to do whatever the top thing is, if you go get some, then you just go right at number one. And if that's still an issue, then you have to eliminate the challenges that are preventing you from completing task one.
Task one, I got to get done in a week. That's definitely going to be done. I got to do that. That's one of those things on my list I got to get done. That was
Here's one
forefront
way
of my
you
mind.
can look
I
at
had to
it.
write something down. So.
Go ahead, Sophia.
If it's depression and you just need a way to trick yourself into doing, you could look at it as an addiction, like and there's only one way to help combat addiction. Like nobody wakes up one morning and goes, well, I've never smoked a cigarette because I decided I'll never want a cigarette again. That's not how it works. So if you're struggling frozen at your computer all day, you're probably addicted to your computer. And the only way to overcome an addiction is to want the outcome of not doing that more than what you want to receive by doing the thing that you're doing, like sitting all day. You have to want to have a clean kitchen, for example, more than talking to yourself.
True.
Okay, that's the trouble.
Okay.
So what you have to start thinking to yourself
and
now
it's also short and long term orientation.
Well, what you can
I'm also facing that. Well, it's only 8 a.m., but there's things I want to get done today that I won't let myself be lazy and frozen, not knowing what to do. Okay, so I will.
I don't see that as laziness, especially if it's don't necessarily think that that is a sign of laziness. In fact, many of the most productive people I know are some of the biggest stoners I know.
Yeah. I mean, I'm productive, but I can not be. I've been on vacation all week. Let me tell you how many times I've been in the house and how many times I said I would.
That's okay.
But it's the thing, and you have to stay on top of it. Like, there are things that are never ending. Like laundry. Get drowned.
So, and I think Friend Bear, we may be onto something. We like to be on Discord, which is a really great way to procrastinate. And so maybe you just have to say, so long as number one is not done, I just can't be on Discord as much. Until number one's done, then I can be on Discord all I want.
I can sleep all day. So much dopamine gotten.
Sophia's absolutely right.
Yeah, no, I have wound down Discord a fair bit. I'm kind of in favor of some Matrix, Flex, but that's not even really my primary stuff. I'm playing around with large language model, just following like geopolitics stuff, economic stuff. A lot of reading, a lot of video content. And yeah, sure, maybe some of the parasocial garbage, but a lot of education stuff otherwise.
What about the educational stuff that you can listen to on a pair of headphones?
Then I can't really learn it. Because then I may as well listen to music at that point, because it's not going to stick.
You mean you can't
listen? I don't know what you're trying to get done, but it's your brain.
Well, it's pretty simple. You've got a list of things that
you have to... I really feel like
Oh, go ahead.
No, it's like I almost kind of feel like that I'm a brain that's almost the size of the room I'm in, but I'm stuck in the skull that I've got for processing power.
Okay. Well, I've heard you.
But not to sound like I got a big ego, but it's like I feel like that, I don't have enough processing power in my brain sometimes. Some of this stuff.
I mean, like, people with depression,
like being able to parallel listen to high information, presentation while doing something productive, and actually being able to learn from it. And unless something I'm doing in front of me being productive is something I'm repetitive with, so I can be an autopilot for that, then turn my attention to the, you know what I mean? Yeah. That's what I mean. The may as well be music.
Okay.
And when it does come to music, I prefer instrumental.
Okay.
That's good for productivity too.
Exactly. No one says you can't listen to classical music and do number one, whatever number one is.
Your number one.
All right.
Yes. I knew someone was gonna bring that up after I said.
Yeah, because we all know I'm full of shit right now, right?
No, not at all. No, you're not. We have faith in you. We have confidence in you. And even though we don't know what is on your list, we know that you're going to complete every single thing on it if you put your mind to it. And we're here to support you for that.
And something I've learned about mine is I'm focusing on so many things.
That's okay. You're good. So, friend Bear, the advice that we have is that you either do number one. If number one's not if it's not time to do the number one thing on your list, then go get some sleep and get a bit.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I've discovered that thinking about everything you get done, as you can organize it in whatever way is complete. But also, your brain is gonna so much longer and much more energy. It actually
Funny enough, I have run into that. I have had that short task list already filled. By the way, it wasn't like I completely wrote that tonight. Some of it, because I've already knocked a couple of things off of my original list, so I actually was surprised at doing. I'm cleaning up some estates for one. I've lost two of my elder family. Pretty rapid, maybe not too rapid, years apart, but rapid enough that right. So
I'm a hero.
That's why I take care of some of that shit,
Which I get does make you extra.
Sure does.
And when it's something like that, having to handle those kinds of things, you're the one. Once you have finished, that is an extra. You're not even work, like you're not out doing work right now, and you're still weighed down by it. It's finally done.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe one of those for shit.
Bottle of Moscato.
I just want them to bring back Stone Brewery's smoked porter. Ever since this southern part of California has gone IPA crazy last decade, pretty much hasn't been on the show.
Was it something you could order?
Maybe if I bought volume, or I'd have to wait around if I happen to be lucky. They're making it, but it's not something. It used to be something that was like always in stores.
Okay. Well,
IPA became popular, so
right.
can't ever find smoked porter there anymore. Maybe I can find someone else that I haven't looked in a while.
All right. Well, that is
That
maybe
was my favorite beer.
maybe that's for a celebratory session after you get number one down. Uh, you can have that on your mind. I'm not saying you can't do it before then either, but don't forget number zero either, which is stay focused. The focus is getting number one done, not finding this this type of beer. Once you get number one done, then you can make it. I'm gonna find this kind of beer to celebrate and to reward myself, and I think that that's great. Give yourself incentives. That's good. What other incentives could you give yourself, friend Bear? What else do you like to do? And once you get number one done to help motivate you, what could you do?
I don't know.
Do you like to smoke pot?
Too much.
Excellent. Okay, so then you could say to yourself, when I get number one done, I'm going to go to the nearest dispensary and I'm going to get whatever you like in excess, and I'm going to just go hog wild, or I'm going to go wild, cray cray in a good way, or however you want to say it, and you can then have a little bit more motivation to get number one done. How does that sound, friend Bear?
That sounds logical.
That's what we
I think
practice
there's
here.
something on your list that you've done at the convention. I've been to different.
Agreed.
Like for me, waking up and like so when I wake up and it's time.
Very nice.
Yeah, no, I'm sure of that.
Little things that can add up.
Yep. No, and what I need to do is this is why I said I maybe because I'm unmedicated is then the next day comes the same battle again
Yeah,
and
that is
again.
that is for sure. And I hate that and it's
And it's yeah, and it's like what I need is like I needed like some sort of mechanism that can keep, let's say, a particular task in one of the 5 to 7 short-term memory slots at a time. It's too easy to eject what I need to do when I'm suddenly something else comes up. And even
well
trying to use,
that notepad that
this,
you
you know,
yeah, it's not a notepad.
oh no, that was a phone. This
Um,
isn't a
I would say write down this list of things and keep it dead center copy.
That's what I exactly. Yeah. Make sure that it stays at front of mind
I
and front
have
of
to.
eyes.
This is a random like
you know,
whatever.
I'm not being difficult, but just for your info, right.
I wrote on my fridge water the grass big letters that I don't which I do forget sometimes, but you know, little things like that can help.
Yeah, no, I get it. I've actually been, I'm just info. I've been trying that for a while. When I held up my phone, you can't see through my filter, but I've been running a unicolor desktop with a task list and a calendar on the screen for a while, and that has kind of helped somewhat. But again, it's I can see the list of things. and I still end up waiting to the last minute.
Yeah, but
Everything is like ADHD
there's
without
there's
actually
something
having
there's
thought
some
to it.
there's something to it when you make
Right.
a conscious decision to write it, and then it's there. If it's on your coffee table, like Sophia said, or on your desk or wherever, you can't shut it off. It's not like the monitor that shuts off or gets hidden by another program. It's there. You can't escape it. And it seems pretty simple to me, friend, that
I get it, but I could look away. Yeah, I know. I gotta.
okay, then make
I'm being like the last guy at the moment.
exactly.
And I totally get it.
Exactly.
Right
You ready for my? You ready? Exactly. You ready,
And
friend?
I gotta do something, and I know that.
Exactly, friend. And you know,
Stuck in the mud, tiny steps,
Right?
and
all you
and friend, just like with the other person, I reject excuses. I embrace solutions. So any excuse that you give me, I'm going to push to the side. I want you to have solutions. Welcome everybody. Don Vito is here from Viva La Bam. Welcome, welcome. Uh, so
Do you know me?
no, I mean I know who Don Vito is. How are you?
Wait, what do you mean you know who Vito is?
Don Vito was a character on the MTV television show Viva La Bam.
No. I meant there's another guy on Discord called Don Vito. You don't know the other guy?
No, I don't.
Okay. Anyway, hi, nice to meet you. First time to have a good one, guys.
Pleasure to meet you. Friend Bear, you take care, my man. Come back whenever you have time. We want to hear all the things that you're doing to complete your list, okay?
Sorry, so it's the first time that we speak. Nice to meet you, right?
Pleasure to meet you as well. How are you doing?
Very good. Is it the first time that we speak or we spoke before?
I think it's the first time that I recall. Do you mind if I tell you a little bit about myself?
Go ahead, please.
Excellent.
I'm interested.
Wonderful. Well, if I may ask, Don Vito, how'd you find out about me?
Yeah, it's a good question. It's a good timing for the question because if you ask me later, I will forget. I was I was in a server. I have my own server, and you see, usually when you go to many servers, there is a good chunk of servers that where the leadership tells you you're not allowed to promote other servers. So when I created my server, I decided that I'm going to literally promote other servers without, even if they didn't ask for it. I'm going to promote them. If it's a full server, I'm promoting it. So I have a list. And there's an Australian guy. There's an Australian guy that he's the video editor and he likes my content, and I give him permission to edit my content also.
Okay.
And one time he told me, he asked me questions about the list that I have, and I told him that, if you enjoy this list, please contribute if you have a server that is not on the list. So he sent me an invite link to a server called Islam.
Oh, yeah, Islam, yeah. I'm in that one right now.
Yeah. The people in the server that called Islam, I don't really like them. I don't find them very nice, but
okay.
I don't think they like me very much. But I still in that server. Sometimes I go there just to listen to some Islamic propaganda.
There you go.
Anyway, and then I noticed that your account is there.
Absolutely.
Your account is not only there. Your account is basically AFK in several servers.
That's right.
Your account is AFK in several servers. So I want to do the same thing. By the way, I also want to put my account to be AFK in several servers.
Absolutely.
I can't do it.
I'll teach you how to do it.
I can't do it because I don't have a computer these days. I only have smartphone.
That's okay. I'll teach you how to do it, and I'll tell you all about myself. Don Vito, I teach the restroom. I'll be back in 3 minutes, okay?
So, let me just finish the story. So the reason I found this, the reason I came here right now is because I clicked on the link in your AFK account that is in it.
Yes, it is. I know. I see it right there. Excellent. I'm going to tell you all about me, and I'll help you with all your projects, okay?
Okay.
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 Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make rabbi pizza.
That's right. That's right. Please talk amongst yourselves. I'm very happy you're here.
Mike. Yeah. I didn't. Of course, I don't want him to be himself.
How's your
Very good. So Don Vito is basically I know a person that is on Discord. We've had our ups and downs, and he banned me from his server, and I really wanted to. I missed him. I really wanted to talk with him again, and because I missed him and I really wanted to speak with him again, I realized, you know what?
What?
I'm going to download his profile picture and change my name to his name, and basically my account is like a replica of his account. So his username is LSD. My username is point LSD point. So I added these 2 points, and that's how I did it.
Cool.
Yeah. So
Are those
now.
the links in your bio are his?
No. He complained in the beginning. He told me, "I'm not leaving this PC until you stop mimicking me." And I knew it's a lie. He left the PC, and then I sent him a message. I told him, I sent him a message basically. Here, I'm gonna put it in the side chat. What? I can't. I'm not allowed to type
Yeah,
in the
there's
side.
I don't think there's
Oh, I'm not allowed to type at any channel right now. Okay, wait. I'm sending you a message.
okay.
Here, I sent you a message. You see it?
Yeah.
So I said I will keep promoting your server in my server even if I'm not welcome in your server. The reason I made my Discord account to look like yours is because I like you, and if you don't like this type of joke, you can tell me to stop at any time. And sorry?
Did he respond to that?
Yeah, he responded yesterday. I sent this message today, but yesterday we already had a video call, like a private call, and I told him I like him and stuff. He's a nice person. I just made some mistakes along the way. The reason they got upset with me and they banned me from their server is because I took some screenshots during the time that people dance, and I like that dance. I thought it's a beautiful moment, and people on Discord also got upset with me because someone in a public setting, imagine like a VC that is just like this with dozens of people. So she said that she had cancer, and later I spoke about it behind her back. I don't think it's a secret because she spoke about it in VC. She didn't tell me that on a she did tell me that in a private call weeks before, but once she said it in a public VC, I realized that it's not a secret and it's okay to speak about it. But then she got offended. So I'm learning a lot about people. I'm learning about. You see, I don't want to offend people. I thought that if I don't try to hurt people, I will not hurt them. But now I understand that I need to actively try not to hurt them, and still I don't have a guarantee not to hurt them.
Thank you for allowing me to use the restroom. Don Vito, I can tell you, Discord is a finicky place. You never know who's going to ban you. You never know why they're going to ban you. If you don't mind, all right, here's my spiel. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want war anymore. I've been live streaming my life for more than 3.5 years. This goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s that content is king, and I'm making it true today. The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data was our number one resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, diamonds, petroleum, everything. And I have more data online than any person ever, which may make me a very influential person someday. What you see and where I'm in all these different discords, I have over 33 different devices at any given time that are all live streaming. I'm live streaming right now on 8 different YouTube channels. I'm live on 8 different Twitters, 8 different Discords. I'm sorry, 8 different Rumble accounts, 8 different D lives, 8 different you name it. I'm live on there. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, 200 Instagram accounts, 300 Twitch accounts. I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. And some of the things that we discuss on the stream that aren't normally discussed in society are things like antimatter, anti-gravity. We talk about alien disclosure and de-extinction, bringing back animals that were previously extinct back into back to life or back into a living condition. So what would that be? The Pyrenean ibex was a goat that was located in northern Spain, southern France, up until the turn of the millennium, until about like the year 2000. It went extinct. Scientists were able to take the DNA from that goat and impregnate other goats to create a hybrid version and essentially bring one to term and volition for at least 7 minutes, which was seen as a major biological scientific breakthrough. Fast forward to the year 2021, and a company out of Dallas, Texas called Colossal Bioscientific has made it their goal by the year 2028 to reintroduce through de-extinction technology the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, and then they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger and the dodo bird. These aren't things that are being generally discussed, but I just find absolutely fascinating. Other things that we discuss on the stream are things like life extension technology. Don Vito, when you were born, you probably were going to have a life expectancy of probably somewhere about 80 years old. And I want to extend that. I like you. I think that you're a great person. And I want to get you to be 100 years old and 120 years old with types of technology like stem cells and human growth hormone and ambrosia therapy, essentially using the platelets of younger people for the benefit of older people. Things like cryonics and cryogenics and things like perhaps cold shock therapy and nootropics. But eventually, your body's going to break down. And when that happens, a new type of technology is available to you known as mind uploading technology. What's mind uploading technology, Rabbi, you may ask? That's where we scan your brain. So we would scan Don Vito's brain and your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system into a computer, like an MRI or a CAT scan, for later download. And we could, whenever you want, download you into an avatar, an android, a clone of yourself, a cybernetic being, a an ethereal being, a robot, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm telling you, Don Vito, is I don't think you're going to die, nor do I think anyone else in this room is going to die. And it's a very exciting future. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, first of all, since I didn't cut you off, you see, I have the capability to listen. But
Beautiful.
hopefully, I'm just, I was trying to change. Everything you said was fascinating, but
Thank you.
are we being live streamed right now?
Absolutely. My whole life is live streamed, 24/7.
My voice is live streamed,
Yep, it says at the top of this 24/7 live stream.
and my video is also being.
It's very, very small. You'd have to see it from that computer, and it's like this big. It's very, very maybe in the future. Yeah, maybe in the future they might be able to zoom in on it maybe 10, 20 years from now. But right now, nobody can see it.
Wait, okay, so, but what I'm saying is being broadcast, right?
Yep.
And it's also being recorded.
Correct.
Okay. So I need to think twice before I admit wrongdoing, like taking screenshots of people against their will, or.
I don't think what you did was wrong. I overheard the tail end of that. I don't think what you did was background, so I wouldn't worry too much about that.
Okay, so where are you from?
I'm based out of California.
You were born in California?
I'm based out of California. I'm from the United States.
Based out means that you live there right now, but
Correct.
you were born there also?
Yeah.
No, where were you born?
Oh,
So where was I born? I was born in the United States. That's what I say.
Oh.
yeah, I mean you were born in California or a different place?
It doesn't matter. I was born in the United States. I'm not going to tell you exactly where I was born just because I like to keep my parents and my family's life private.
Oh, okay, yeah, me too. Um, do you know where I'm from?
No, where are you from?
I'm from Israel.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I don't think I can do what you do with all the broadcasting, all the, broadcasting on multiple accounts. I can't do it because I don't have a computer. I only have a smartphone.
Okay, so you could do it perhaps in some different ways. Is there any way you could get a computer?
Yeah, of course. I'm working on it, but it's not on the top of my priorities right now.
Okay. Well, if you've seen what I've done, it's basically, yeah, I have a bunch of accounts that are AFK, and but actually a lot of them have like a they if they allow me to turn the camera on, I do my best to turn the camera on. In that one where you found me in Islam, they don't allow you to turn your camera on. But I do my best to give people a portal into my life where you can view what I'm doing 24/7, 365. And essentially, if you want to be able to promote your server, I think in an exceptionally efficient manner, you can.
If I would like to do what?
If you want to promote your server in an efficient manner, basically what I'm doing, the way that you found me, is having an account in a server AFK, just essentially advertising.
Yeah. That's what most people. That's the way that the brain of most people function. I think differently.
Okay.
Instead of getting to know you and coming with demands about, oh, I want to promote my stuff here, my first reaction is, I want a permanent invite link to your server because I want to promote it in my server. You see, I give before I get.
Certainly. All right. If you want that, you can find it here. But also, you could just go to rabbi.me. I'm sorry, discord.me/rabbi, and that has a permanent link as well.
Oh, and by the way, you only have 1,400 people in this server. How is that making any sense? You told me that you're so savvy in social media.
Okay. I started this server like 4 months ago. 1,400 people in 4 months is incredibly impressive.
Okay, yeah, but so many accounts in other social medias made me think that you are already on Discord for a long time.
Okay, well, that's just an assumption that you made that's incorrect.
So you are new to Discord?
I started this Discord 4 months ago. It started like July 2nd or something.
Yeah, and before 4 months ago, you had a different server?
No.
So you are new to Discord. Wow.
I am new to having a Discord server. Have I had the Discord account? Yeah, for like maybe a couple years, but I didn't use it very much.
Yeah, I understand. Here's the change. I want to promote your server in my server.
Please do.
But I do. Okay, let me find the link.
Here, I'll send you one.
By the way,
I'll send you one.
The very first thing that I noticed about you.
What's that?
Is that I see that you use more than one computer, and you speak about being so savvy in technology, but your audio quality is not very great.
Well, guess what? In the future, my audio quality will be better than you could ever hear. My video quality will be better than you could ever see. I'm just a single individual. I don't have unlimited funds to be able to buy many different fancy microphones and such. The fact that you can hear me now is really all I care about. Frankly, Discord is secondary to me to YouTube. YouTube's what's important. It's having the archive that's important. And so I'm not worried about quality. I'm not worried about the quality of it right now because I know in the future everything will automatically be converted to 8K and the most amazing sound that you could ever want.
But we don't live in the future, dude. Ah, okay, you don't have enough money
But we
to buy
will.
me.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, if you can hear what I'm saying right now, my microphone is absolutely sufficient.
Let me tell you something. We're currently benefiting off of all of these films that were filmed with actual film. So the people at the time, the
Perfectly.
quality was what they had. But
Exactly.
now we can take that original film and put it on 4K video.
Exactly.
And years from now, when we upload it,
100%.
whatever, it'll be as high quality
Exactly.
and high quality.
Exactly. Don Vito, you may have a wonderful microphone, but you're on one device right now. I'm on 33 different devices. So if my voice isn't coming through great here, any one of these other
I don't have a
devices,
wonderful microphone. I just use my smartphone.
I mean, it comes through very clearly. What I'm attempting to say is that if my voice isn't being picked up great on this one microphone, it will be on that one, or 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 that one. So quality isn't really too important.
Okay, I understand.
Excellent. So Don Vito, if you'd like, I mean, I think that it's a good strategy if you want to do what I do, which is basically you create an account, or you can use your current account and then just use it on another device, and then place that device in a someone's Discord. And I advise you turn the camera on so they know that it's a real person and it's not just a bot. But essentially,
Wait, wait. I'm so sorry. I hate to cut you off, but
okay,
you have so much background noise. It makes it a little bit hard.
that's okay. Do you see? I got. Do you see? I have.
You, you can hear me clearly, right?
Correct.
Okay. Just. I just wanted to verify if my audio is good. Let me see if I understood you. You're saying that.
New media,
Exactly.
other rabbi accounts.
Yes. So there's a secondary rabbi account that I use to watch lectures.
I muted it.
Excellent.
I muted it. Now I have less echo.
Excellent.
I have less echo.
Excellent. So that should help. And if it does,
Yeah. Now I can hear you better. Go ahead.
excellent.
So basically, what you said is use the same account I'm using on this phone on multiple other devices and just camp in other Discord servers, right?
100%. You got it. It's brilliant.
Almost 100%, not 100% yet. Because here's the ching.
What's the ching?
Yeah. Let me put the chings on the table.
Hit me
If
with
I could use another smartphone to broadcast, I'm sorry. Let me use your example.
Okay.
If I can use another device to just sit in another server, that's fine.
Okay.
That's fine. But if I'm already there, why not turn on the camera and broadcast?
No, that's what I'm saying to do. Yes, turn on the camera and broadcast. And that's what I do for my other devices, except the one in Islam, the people who own the server don't have not given people the ability to turn on their cameras. If I had the ability to, you would not only have seen my account there, but you would see a live stream to me.
Yeah. So,
We're
so the
both,
server.
you are both in the socialized server. You should be rabbi live for the camera on.
There you go.
Okay, hold on. Let me go there. Yeah, I found it. No, the camera is not on there.
Okay. It will.
It can be. You can turn your camera on there, Rabbi.
Yeah. Absolutely. Just one moment.
You're definitely high enough level now.
And okay, so we're talking socialized. Is it socialized? Is it socialized? Socialized? Okay, just one moment.
You're in one.
Yeah, I am. So sometimes what happens is there can be a timeout. Oh, but let's see.
Why did you turn on the radio, Rabbi?
Why do I or why don't I?
I mean, why did you turn on the radio?
Because it is essentially a time capsule. So you can go to any day on my stream and know exactly what was going on in the news.
Okay, I get you like time capsule.
Yeah, it's essentially like a timeline for the world.
Yeah, I get it.
Exactly. Okay, so just one moment. I joined or I rejoined socialize, and
You've been to the first public call, now you move your account to the second public call?
I should
Oh, now it's
I should still be in the first public call, but um, I'm being told that I can't stream into this channel, and sometimes the moderators don't like me, and they just remove my ability to stream because I had been streaming in here for like weeks with my camera on.
in socialize.
And socialize. Yep. So just one moment, and I'll just I'll pull it
Go
back
check
up.
the socialize thing out. Are you still in it? Still in
Oh,
They
excellent.
took away his ability to turn on his camera. Why don't you just swap it out with a different account?
You know the femboy for real, add me in there, and the other admin, they are very, very, they snitch so much. It's unreal. They tried to get Rabbi banned last week. I was hearing them talk about it.
There you go. So at this point,
People will try anything.
at this point, I think they've just gotten it so that they remove my ability to stream my camera. So
I don't see why you're not doing anything wrong.
that's how I feel.
It's not like you clothes.
You're screwing the world.
Yep.
People don't like world peace of it.
Apparently, it is. So yeah, it seems like they may have removed my ability to stream my camera in there, and so that means I have to go to the moderators and then have it out with them, and then yeah. So I'm not exactly sure. I'm gonna try again. Public one. Yeah, they have removed my ability
I
to
know
stream
you'd
my
be
camera.
really easy to catch all of your accounts. But why
Yeah. So yeah, it does look like they stopped me from being
changing
able
of
to
the
stream
guard?
there. They recognize who I am when I turn my camera on.
Yeah.
Well, and your name would be Rabbi again.
Exactly. So now
They see the background.
right. So now it seems
Yeah,
as,
but you.
so now it seems I have,
Hopefully you get solid, Rabbi.
yeah, I'm gonna have to do something like that.
You
How
want
to,
me to contact them? I know one.
yeah, if you would, and just ask why can't I stream my camera in there? I'm not violating any of the rules.
I'll text him now. I get along with him. He's the only one I found wants to lecture.
You're
If you're
amazing.
violating any of the rules, there's a bunch of people that violate those rules every single day.
Exactly.
Over 300 pieces. Monitor, I've had the N-word in there many times. I've had people screaming in there many times.
With your camera on or something like that, it's a rule break, then they've got a lot of people they're gonna have to take care of.
All the privates with like one-on-one.
Yeah, what the hell?
E-sexuals. I've seen it.
I think they just moderate the top 30.
Yeah, they do. Honestly, the top 30 are right. That's why I just make my custom one all the way at the bottom so no one can come in.
Yeah, I never check the bottom. I'll scroll through the 5 ones. Like,
Yeah. Oh, he's not on. Sorry, Rabbi.
That's okay. Can you send him a message?
Easy. Send him a message there. I hate to be a bother.
that's the most British opening
Oh,
ABM
okay. Allow it, yeah.
It's beautiful.
Just
It's
allow
beautiful.
it.
He's helping us. Absolutely. Now, I'll ask the same thing to the moderation team. Hey, guys, can you please tell me why you are doing this?
Hey guys. What's up, my fellow?
Right. All right. Socialize. Well, that explains why my camera's not on. Yeah. So now I have to support.
Have a good day, sir.
You as well, my friend.
No.
Ending the DM with Cheerio.
Yeah, exactly.
Cheerio, tickle bit. Tally ho! Tally ho!
Tally ho, my good knocker. I hope you have a good
Fuck off.
win.
Do it better than I do. You're not even
Good
British.
strop, my good chap.
I text Saku. Saku's alright with me. But we have a decent friendship, I should say.
I'm right knackered in it, so I'm gonna end the DM here.
Fuck you, man!
Time to go have some double and squeak. Cheerio.
Double and squeak fucking. What that is? Fried cabbage and potato.
That is leftover
Disgusting.
potatoes.
It's fried cabbage. Fried cabbage. It's the smell.
Wait, is the cabbage the bubble or?
I don't fucking know. Asking questions, my brain's not fucking compatible. Well, I'll give it half an hour, but I don't think I'll text back. He's on Do Not Disturb, so.
That's okay. I found their moderation list, and I'll
I know
just ask them.
Doesn't do all that much.
May I please ask why I do not have the ability to stream my camera anymore? Question mark.
I live on Do Not Disturb and I'll respond to everything.
Hilarious.
I just said, hi, I'm sorry to interrupt. Sorry to bother, whatever. Why can't Rabbi turn his not breaking rules? He's a nice guy. He's streaming peace. Just any issues on why your content's coming.
You're amazing. Thanks so much.
We're obviously trying to run the cult here.
If I get
Exactly.
banned from this, I've got many. No, sorry, not from here, from Socialize.
I'm thinking it's gonna take them a while to look into.
This was like yonks ago when there was a known PDF file in the server, and he was a moderator, very high level moderator, and we had to question him to get rid of him. It's not nice, man. I wish everyone could be like Rabbi and you. Whoa, Rabbi, have you eaten at all today, man?
Yes, I have.
What you had?
I had some chips and.
Ooh,
Rabbi, I
what
sent
type?
you a friend request.
Excellent.
What type of sauce is like high heat salsa, spicy?
Just, I think it's medium.
You saucy devil. I'm gonna have to send you some pigs and blankets. It's bacon wrapped, sausage wrapped in bacon. Have it every Christmas. Try them.
Very nice. Maybe someday, but I don't eat bacon, so well, not traditional pork bacon. But I will eat bacon.
sorry.
Beef.
It's
That's
also
Oh, yeah.
very like just thinking morally. You're calling it pigs in a blanket. You're wrapping pigs.
Yeah, I know. All right, I know I'm fat. Okay, I know I'm a sick. But I
thought it was
still
gonna be
got
like,
I still got
I think what Americans call pigs in a blanket is sausage wrapped in like croissant dough or something.
dope. I will say, Rabbi, when it maybe see probably get a sweet hamper off me.
very nice. Like a hamper isn't like something you keep clothes in.
No, a hamper is in like different.
Oh,
But
okay.
I'll make sure that free.
And then Rabbi Christmas.
Yeah, I'm sending him a fucking.
Do you celebrate Christmas, Rabbi?
I don't. I celebrate Hanukkah.
Yeah, well, can it be a Hanukkah gift?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, one of your Hanukkah gifts.
Certainly. Yes.
I'll wrap it in blue wrapping paper, don't you? So don't get.
Sometimes it's blue, sometimes it's white, sometimes it's silver, something like that.
So if it has Santa on it, is it a big deal or no?
Yeah, we would avoid that.
Oh, okay.
No, don't be alone.
I might only have Santa wrapping.
I mean, honestly, the thing about Rabbi, what I love, he's very respectful. You know, what dietary needs are. He's not hateful. He's just very nice.
Thank you.
I don't know how else to explain it.
I appreciate it. Well, it's not the end of the world.
Leaderboard.
For today.
Yeah. I don't even know. I was going to say I have not been on in a while.
That's
You're
correct.
always asleep when I get up.
That's correct. And believe it or not, that's something that I gotta do pretty soon. So if you want to check the leaderboards,
Yeah.
it's below. Just for a moment. I don't know what's going on with my phone. I just sent the owner of that server a message, and okay, let's see here.
I think you got a response.
Okay.
Also, good news, I don't have any wrapping. So,
Okay.
how do you feel about reindeer? They're just an animal.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to get.
Yeah. I'll get wrapping for this. Barukatai, Adonai, Elohim, Adonai.
Whoa.
Or,
I mean, I can do Latin prayers. I can't do that.
I attended a Latin funeral mass. It was like completely in Latin. And all the women, I got extreme FOMO during this funeral. All the women that entered the chapel, very, very veils over their head that covered like some of their hair. It was so cute.
Sounds cute, despite the way you express it. So.
And the way that I really, 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 really wanted to pin a veil on my head, but I didn't A, want to be weird, B, want to be weird, and C, get life.
Fine, don't worry. I'm not. I don't even know what I am. I've explained it to Rabbi. I do believe in some things out there, but I'm not very religious. I pray to God. I do prayers. Like self-well-being. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I believe that you can definitely put vibes into the universe. And
I believe in spirits, ghosts, demons.
I don't believe in those. But I've never had proof.
Yeah, I never had proof till I was 14 and I got jump scared by a lady. And I knew it was my grandma. In a white. Scared the shit out of me.
I do think it's interesting that every culture from everywhere always had good stories. So.
Oh yeah, there's a little cottage in England. Sorry, near a port. You know, like, it is the most haunted
England is not
cottage.
Everyone who lives in England says that they live in a little side town.
I don't live in. I live in Leicester. I'm like fucking 200 miles away from. See, I'm poor. Go away.
Side town.
Why you gotta sit there and shoot with your fucking gun? Go away. Off. Oh,
Get my
move. Sorry.
my cute clip.
Cute what?
My cute roach clip.
Hey.
Like,
I can't look on my left foot.
what the hell? Damn. Well, I'm smoking a really cute pink flowery joint with a cute sparkle.
Oh, don't, man. I've just started my 1 week detox.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm also a Cyclops.
You have one on?
Yeah. But you can't
Legit.
see me on Xbox. Yes.
You legit have one on. That's so cool.
Hello, Rabbi.
That is
She
fucking
is a Cyclops. Look at that. They're very cool. Very, very cool.
yo. Sorry.
No,
I
you're
always
good.
do Rabbi's heavy. Like when I first met him, it amazed my brain. Now you're amazing my brain.
There you go.
I still want to say Mark Kudanski.
Rabbi, you're gonna share the
Perhaps digitally or virtually.
whatever stuff. If he sends you works you're putting, you're gonna share it.
Virtually. I might have to feed the camera.
I don't think I'd be able to send you option for him, but it's not hot.
I had a pen pal from England packet.
I mean, I can send you a draw. You know what? It's a draw is slang for grammar.
Oh. No, I got one.
Share!
I buy it in big quantity.
Well, I bet you like it.
Oh, you can't see my camera. Oh, what a bummer. Oh, and I shouldn't show you anyway because you're going to.
I'm not really bothered. I just drink tea. I drink herbal tea. I coffee. Chamomile tea. Banging with a bit of honey.
The first, like, probably quarter mile of my everyday run is getting my lungs back to their full capacity.
I mean, I can still run.
Oh yeah, that's my thing. Whenever I want to like pick off sprinting as fast as I can, I'm either taking myself back to my softball days in my head, or I pretend I stole something, and then I'll run like I stole something.
Alrighty, guys. It is time for Rabbi to get some well-needed shut-eye. Please stay as long as you'd like. I have become nocturnal, but don't worry, Caspian Sea will be up in a little bit, and he'll be able to perhaps fill some of the role of helping to host here. But as you all can too, Sir Smoke a Lot, Sophia, Timmy, Don Vito, it's a pleasure to meet you, and I hope that this is just the beginning. So with that, enjoy yourselves. I'm going to just turn this down a little bit, and you can enjoy watching me fade to sleep. Yeah, I accepted your friend request. Oh, apologies. I don't even use that one. It's the one that I just sent you. That's the one you use. That's right. Hey guys, just a quick update so you know. Apparently, in socialized streaming has been increased to level 20. Okay, that's just I understand.
Is about in the universe of the show, they find out that there's another TV show being made that refers back to their Stargate program. It's just a play on this idea. It's kind of a weird wink wink nudge nudge. Like saying, yeah, show us. And then down here, you've got the and inside this bag, and there is a actually three axis actually actually guy brings just guy that you now that's the thing that you Alan he had a and he had that's the UFO Rabbit Hole, Billy Chase, arguably the best podcast on UFO. UAPs. Should all go listen to it. Subscribe. Now, we talk about that and I just flashback. That's right here. Now, I have some and that I'm like you're not you picture and he is back into 5 next from an 80 after crazy and nature process that becomes every catastrophic it has a very serious by indicate that this is likely rock they have evolution and then something happens and it makes you see with where you see the everything that they have see the effect of something from half-life. And then that years GPS where you are and where you're upgrade apps target that I don't have it's actual that's where Dan Burrish's interview in his interview he talks about they tried to start it and then that person didn't survive. It was really gory. Listen. Sounds like for Michael Shred's telling they had a means to actually safely go through the Stargate and then return. That's how I'm reading it. That's an interesting description. Yes. Level 3. Now, huge primary areas. There are 3 distinct segments here. Each has majestic. That's what they stay with the get us. This is a very area. Tile single so that's majestic. We've got the analysis we've got slider trays, we've got pressure incubators. How is that result mentioned here? And it was that this was a man who had it just seemed to be some experience that was actually now areas here we have the bag there there are both labs in that area right here contamination areas and yes and actually there. Now, Dan Burrish's security badge we've got a badge here that's majestic. It's operated under 7. And then we've got same configuration that so again we've got secondary that actually is AJ-5 very actually that have to follow a layout of a 4-5 entry spare entry. Got the total absence. You have to have a possible requirement in that and the at this stage are into now detail you got the pins data pins which is the price needles carry briefcase airlock gain access got the bag and rendering airlock. This is a layout of the 4-5 facilities like so. Picture in your mind's eye some have here and an have this are sharp and then you've got it's the same type of manufacturing site lab got a hydraulic reaction now is spear. It's like cut halves, only a half spear. You see the solar ice that brings in the wheels. That's the same type of configuration that the body actually last year that they call manufacturing that there very at the final just measure 2.5 down inside as now because the lights they can actually and the level shadow edge when we have sufficient lighting technology that we really need lighting lights like that one would be pretty good. Right here and then that's inspiration. Now that action illustrations to accompany that story really builds out a world that appears very realistic. The amount of detail, like I've got some notes here. I was just jotting down while I was watching it. On a number of questions to mind. The timeline paradox, that there's some way to perceive and act on potential future events or see possible alternative timelines. Might that have something to do, or everything to do, with this accelerated push for disclosure we seem to be witnessing right now? We've talked about it on this channel a lot. You've probably noticed there's a lot of activity right now. There's a big push. There's a lot of people coming out of the woodwork with extraordinary credentials, saying unbelievable things, and pushing for disclosure in a way that has just never happened. And we've heard whispers that this is tied to some kind of a timetable, or some kind of an event that is going to possibly take place in the very near future that is going to be impossible to ignore. I wonder if that, you trace that back, if that has anything to do with the yellow book device or these stargates. I mean, that seems to be what he was saying. So it has something to do with it. See if I can do something. Here we go. Oh, that's way better. All right. So no, not screen. Hey, so that's possible. Very interesting connection there. I wonder how much that's related. Genetic problems. A lot of you pointed out after Dan's video that it seems a little strange that super advanced extraterrestrials would need our help solving some kind of genetic issue. I agree. I think that's a weird one. I don't know if that might be, it's possible that that could be if J-Rod was suffering from a genetic issue and he's separated from the rest of his technology. So he's here, but he doesn't have the rest of his civilization's, his medical needs. We would be forced to kind of work with what we have. And it would make sense if J-Rod was able to communicate to his human handlers or his captors or humans in charge of his program what he needed and maybe instruct and guide technology or their research. It's possible that maybe there was an effort underway to get the humans up to a point where they could actually do something that would, maybe that was the, maybe there's something like that. That's the only thing I can think of. I do think that's a great question. Why would they need it? Surely they would have superior genetic technology we did, especially back in the late 80s. He was in captivity, I think he said from 1952 till potentially present day. I think he's still alive. J-Rod. Denver said that in his communications with J-Rod that being appeared to be suffering from depression, which makes perfect sense. Can you imagine the sense of loneliness and separation you feel if you are not only separated from your family and your culture, but in a completely different star system, on a different alien world, captured by strange beings from this planet called Earth, and you're being held in some kind of unbelievably secure facility deep beneath you, subterranean facility, and you're just just. I can see how that would be not only depressing, I can see how that might some extraterrestrials the wrong way, and it's possible that that had something to do with later visits. Maybe that has something to do with the overall agenda. every cell in a body. You're in this room, you're in this pressurized suit, you're in this environment, and then you have an accident, you trip like a fool, you fall backwards. First of all, popped up that in the moment, probably I would freak out, panic. Of course, these people are trained, so maybe they don't. But what if your suit ruptures? What if there's a puncture in a line? Now you're exposed. You don't know who's exposed to what. You're exposed to alien pathogen, or they're going to die because they got their. So J-Rod approaches Dan, and then, according to the story, bombards him with a telepathic download of information. We've heard about downloads in many contact stories, many abduction stories. It seems to be pretty ubiquitous when human beings come into close contact with EVPs. There is a telepathic exchange that takes place. All communication appears to be telepathic, and it comes in the form of voice that you hear in your head, or a download, like where you double-click an attachment in an email and it just opens up into a full concept that you have complete 360-degree understanding of. It's just a download. What I find compelling about this story is that J-Rod approaches him and looks right at him. Heard in other contact cases that the beings need to make eye contact, which are really in you with telepathy. They can do it from a distance, but it appears, at least in my own research, that in the cases where it's really hot and heavy, it's when they're looking at it. And people have talked about contactees, how when they're going through hypnotic regressions, they have terrifying recollections, just absolutely petrified to look into the eyes of these beings. As many contactees and abductees describe, it's like they know everything there is. You're an open, your entire life experience, and you feel violated. If J-Rod had to be that close, Dan Burrich, to put this amount of data into him, into his mind, it brings up a number of interesting questions. One of which is telepathy limited by line of sight, and is it restricted by distance? It appears that's the case. It would appear that, if a being could just telepathically bond with an individual, communicate with them regardless, then there'd be no need to wait for him where Dan falls down to approach him, and then give him down. Dan falls down to approach him, and then give him down. It could just happen any time. And Dan seems to say something along those lines, and it was always within about 60 feet that he was able to communicate with J-Rod. Interesting detail. Makes you wonder about what some of the scope and limitations are of telepathy, at least maybe with this particular being, maybe different beings, different ways. That was the question. Naturally occurring stargates. We've heard about this before too, and Al had interviewed names in past naturally occurring stargate. He was able to put his head up against this on this curved a doorway, or head up against the wall, and by frequency, combination of frequencies, he unlocks the stargate. This man describes passing through it, appearing in a white room, just white in every direction, and then he gets an exchange with the person who's talking. They're confused about how he got to there. He says, I don't know how I got here. There's conversation takes place, and then they get a phone, and he doesn't have any idea how to do this again. Just happens. Really bizarre experience. But we've heard about naturally occurring stargates before, and certainly there are a number of instances where these UFOs are seen going into and out of volcanoes, into the side of a mountain, deep beneath the ocean. Of course, we know what's very little about what's very deepest depths of the ocean. These stargates there, are these beings coming and going via stargates, naturally occurring stargates that they open regularly at regular times. They open randomly. According to Dan's interview, there seems to be some way a naturally occurring stargate activated. we have, bombarded by some technology that we have, bombarded with some kind of electromagnetic frequency, and then it'll activate that kind of electromagnetic frequency, and then it'll activate. It seems to be. I don't know if anyone knows more about that. I just said. And when he describes Danvers pushing the life support pod into the wormhole Stargate at the end of his presentation, it made me wonder, when J-Rod approaches Danvers, Clean Sphere, and downloads a bunch of information into him, was that a form of manipulation? Was Dan somehow, I don't want to say tricked, because that sounds like, it almost sounds too malevolent, but if you had one shot to get home and one way to get home, maybe it was to teach these humans how to build essentially a functioning Stargate, give them what they need to switch it off, then convince me to let you go start, and then they can think you're not possible. What do you think? This is a really fascinating presentation for obvious reasons. I don't have to tell you. It melts my brain to see the visuals. I think it's phenomenal how much attention to detail Michael Trent puts into this presentation. And I would love to know what you think. Let me know in the comments. Don't be shy. If you have ideas, if you have questions, pick this thing apart. What do you think? Let us know. Speak up in the comments. Reach out. And yeah, it's a really fascinating piece. We'll do more of these. I've got another one coming up in a week or two. I hope you enjoyed this video. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to like and share this video. And it is unbelievable. And yet he tells it with an authenticity that means that Burrish is either the world's greatest liar that gives an unbroken 90-minute long Academy Award-winning under intense questioning. What he's saying is true. And I've got news for you. If anything Dan Burrish has to say turns out to be true, then in this case, this story is not only the secret of this, it's the secret of ufology. In fact, he tells it with an attention to detail that is so amazing. And industrial artist Mark McCandlish was able to illustrate it frame by frame. Taking us inside the S4 facility all the way into the sphere holding the extraterrestrial being known as J-Rod. I have received literally hundreds of messages and emails from people asking me, is Dan Burrish real? Is his story legitimate? Is he still alive? And if he is, where is he? That's why I am so excited for today's show, because one of the people who reached out to me was California-based researcher Ryan Jackson. Ryan has spent decades working in the shadows, behind the scenes, studying the life and accomplishments of Dan Burrish. He's uncovered a treasure trove of information, including his academic credentials, his professional accolades and associations, even a lecture that he gave at Cal Tech. That's right, Dan Burrish is for real, and you're about to learn a whole lot more about him. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to like and share this video, and hey, if you're not already, consider becoming a subscriber. It's a heavy lift to build this channel from scratch, and I need all the help I can get. Thank you for watching. Thank you for being a part of Team Night Shift. Let's get to the interview. For 37 years, Ryan Jackson has been researching and investigating subject matter relating to UFOs and UAPs. His research began in the dial-up days of bulletin boards like FidoNet, Paranet, and Transcendental Communications, which he was the co-admin. Jackson has collaborated with and provided substantive data points to many well-known researchers and journalists in the field. He has taken a special interest in the Area 51 and Papoose Lake facilities, underground installations, and alien and MyLab productions. With the exception of many investigators and journalists who know him, Jackson has remained below the radar of ufology for almost all of his 37 years of research, electing until now to focus researching the many aspects of the subject rather than seeking publicity. Graduated with honors from Art Center College of Design and Pasadena, California, where he received his BA in graphic design, but resides in the Los Angeles area. Ryan, thank you so much for taking to
Thank you. So glad I could do this, and thanks for the invite.
For people who are kind of new to this conversation, I put out a video a couple weeks back on a gentleman known by the name Dan Burrish. Goes by Dan Crane or Dan Burrish. And that video, kind of half joke, broke the internet. It's the video that broke YouTube. It took off and it became extremely popular on this channel. A number of people have reached out, dozens of people have been contacting me to ask more information on Dan Burrish. Who is this man? And what do we actually know about him? And maybe people want to know is he still active? Ryan, you researched Dan Burrish for a number of years, and this has been sort of a passion project for you. Can you tell us a little bit about how you got into this, and specifically ufology in general, and then more specifically, how did Dan Burrish, in that case, become focal point?
Let me start with ufology in general. It was back in 1989 when the first story was breaking, and I was listening to a radio station in Las Vegas, a public called Billy Goodman happening. And at that time, several nights ago, Bob was calling in and fielding questions. And I was coming to this, wondering who this guy was. He seemed to be confident. He seemed to be technologically knowledgeable of what he was speaking about. But the underlying story sounded so incredible, I just had to keep it. It sounded so. So I would listen to it night after night. And then soon thereafter, I contacted my brother about this radio show. He said, well, you know, there's going to be a talk in our town. And he lives down in the San Diego area. So I drove down there and attended it with him. And none other than Bill Hamilton himself, the principal investigator of the Burrish story, was my first investigator I listened to. And I was following a lot of Bill's work. And as it stands today, I've amassed 52 cassette tapes that I've made full of Bill Hamilton's talks. So I was really intrigued by his investigative and scientific approach to his investigations, which gave tremendous legitimacy to his otherwise really fantastic stories regarding this subject. From there, life goes on. I attended conferences, I would read books, I do research. I did research in Helpings, my lab case, abduction cases. One was an LAPD officer who had an abduction experience and helped him get progressive hypnosis with Yvonne Smith. And my interest in this was developing deeper and deeper. And shortly after having my first child, I took a little bit of a recess from the hardcore investigation of the subject. And then coming back into it, I discovered this entire case of Dan Burrish kind of come and went. And I heard rumors about it, bits and pieces, for a little while during my sabbatical. But I wanted to find out about it. I found this one interview of him, the one that you posted. It was the very first interview of him in 2002. And I was surprised to hear Bill Hamilton's voice back then. Bill and I had grown to be good friends. I shared meals with him and his wife. I helped his wife, the Malab abductee, help her with her case. And I was so excited to hear Bill's voice, not only because he was a friend who I trusted, but shortly before my sabbatical, Bill was just then talking about a brand new case he's working on with a person that was acting as a liaison to a scientist by the name BJ. Bill, in the video, referenced BJ in the same video, was off camera. God, this is that entire case that Bill was working on. It's now many years later, and I'm finally watching this, and now I decided I'm going to find out about this because I do trust Bill. I value his investigative approach, as did all of the UFO community back then. And therein lies the beginning of Rocco. As I started to try to work backwards from the very first point of where the story started, I wanted to play catch up. And in doing so, I was finding so many different data points that helped substantiate this otherwise clearly fantastic story for most people. So that's where that kind of came from, and I just couldn't let go. I was doing it very privately. I wasn't sharing And then it got to the point where I had such a critical mass of data. I wanted to reach out to some of the better investigators of our time today. I reached out to Paula Harris. I reached out to um, Michael Shred, Ross Coldhart, presented to him as well. Jerry Cassidy, Bill Ryan, filmmaker Wade Kazecki, the late Mark McCandlish, I think I said Linda Howe. All of these people I was able to give this presentation to. That's all my data was. And for the most part, almost all of them supported the story. Always did. They didn't know what happened to it. They know it went dark. And I was amazed. I was so happy I could reach out to them. I had the opportunity to get there one-on-one in some cases, talk about this case. They all were wondering what happened to it. So it kept me going. And occasionally, as I found you, I would occasionally reach out and find people who are talking about them, state a video, reaching out to see if there's any more data points. And that's how I connected with you. It's been a long time. I'm happy to finally do an interview. I don't do them. I haven't done an interview. I've never written a book. I've not written articles. I do this relatively privately and share it with certain investigators.
You reached out to me shortly after that video went, and we had a great conversation, and we started to kind of get going back and forth. And I remember the first call that we did, you sent me a huge PDF to read to prep me for your presentation. I think one of the things that's interaction so far is the volume of data that you have and how good it is. I think for people who aren't familiar with the story, may not understand why it's so big deal. Just watch it without any kind of just one particular interview. Degree or like this. His emotional body language, his demeanor, his full attention to detail, his ability to recall things by 90 minutes or his questioning is just so good. It's really hard to imagine that anybody could make something to that level of
necessarily an issue of ability. So I'm not sure if that's what you mean by the controversial aspect.
If you had to, in 30 seconds, 60 seconds, give the elevator pitch for why is Cambridge so significant to the field, what would your elevator pitch be?
Because even though this happened in 2002, and as we sit here in 2024, amazing whistleblowers like Carl Nell, I'm Shed, David Grush, Tim Galladay, who else on down. Elements of what they're saying is starting to patch in the holes of Dan's story, in my opinion. We're asking now the general public to really be open-minded about the subject at a time when we're relaxed the stigma, which was very strong in 2002. So I think as we start to contemplate what all these things might mean for our future, the Dan story starts to play very well into what those answers may be. Our interaction with this entity required him to have a telepathic communication with facility. And with the telepathic communication, there was a number of piece of information given to Dan about humanity, about our future. And there were other technologies available at S4 that also allowed for a view into the future, which is well into it. We're thinking about our future, and we're thinking about our technological future. We're thinking about what happens with humanity. We're thinking about the idea of even David Rush referencing the idea of multiple timelines, wrap your head around things, dimensions, things like that. Going back to some of the stuff Dan was talking about in 2002.
That's what I thought was so crazy. I couldn't agree with you more. It is so weird for some people now, for highly credentialed, well-positioned people in a position to know the things that they're saying that have us in this whole community just buzzing all the time about interdimensional objects and multiple timelines and science fiction, Star Trek level stuff is brought together in this story that is, again, so detailed and so rich. You mentioned the Mondo. One thing that immediately jumps to mind is if I had to describe the emotional state of Dan Burge when I was watching that very first interview that I saw, it would be somber. He comes across as someone who knows a lot, and what he knows is difficult for him tonight. And I think that people will zero in on that immediately as we zoom out from this and look at the credentials and the research that you do. It makes the story even more fantastic because it grounds it in reality. And I think a lot of people are saying, like, where are the first-hand accounts? Where are the first-hand people? It's always second or third-hand. Well, this gentleman is claiming to be one of the first-hand people who laid hands physically on the beam and did it day in and day out for work. You've put together a presentation that we went through, and you've since expanded it since we last spoke. Can you take us through that presentation and just walk us through it, and then I'll jump in with questions as we go.
Yeah, and I will also say that I'm finding tremendous amounts of information with it, and that's why, as of a few weeks ago, I've expanded this presentation even further, because I got a letter from Richard Dilley that was a bombshell with regards to this case. So I find tremendous amount of information, and I keep this entire investigation of Dan's and ongoing, and I'm ready to have some of these data knocked down as long as they have legitimacy to the effort person that is, challenging them. So challenging data points with data points, but just knee-jerk reactions. The knee-jerk reaction to this kind of stuff is easy. It sounds crazy.
Yes, it does, but at the same time, it's hard to discount it. It's one of those, and I encourage everyone who hasn't seen this yet to go and react to it, go and take a look. And real quick before we jump into the presentation, if you could, you decided to go public with this presentation now and start talking about this more after years of kind of doing this behind the scenes and under the radar. What was the thing that changed for you that made you
It's just too big a story. It's too big a story. And I feel like now there is probably an opportunity that if I do make it over, opportunity to share this, that there could be additional to help substantiate or knock down some of the elements. And I cannot do that with just just privately reaching out to certain people. I did that all already. And also, there was an opportunity. Another reason is I was getting close to Dan and Dan's team. In 2018, I actually had an hour and a half. And I was slowly getting close to him. That's a story to itself that we might have to cover another time. We can pull it in here. And it gave me an opportunity then to be given a phone number to talk to him. I did talk to him, and there was an opportunity that he wanted to invite me into a little bit of research that he was doing to get some of a common person's perspective. Through that, there was Dan is surrounded by handlers. There's people that surround Dan, and they cut me off eventually. And I feel like maybe in time they'll come back, and they did come back again in 2022. Since then, nothing. And I thought, okay, that bridge is completely burned. Why not now? You know, I imagine if I did a video back then, they go, hold on, you're on the internet, you're talking about Dan, we don't want to communicate with you. They were very, very sensitive to Dan being protected against ufology since it really brushed him off as a complete good job. So I didn't come across as a ufologist to them. Somebody interested in Dan's story and helped them want to help with this research anyway I could. And that's why I was remaining kind of on the radar as long as I did. And I feel like that ship has sailed. I know he's still alive. And there's ways that maybe at the end of this presentation I can tell you that even you guys can check in at this one website. There's like one channel out there right now where he has a this is the presentation I made to investigators and journalists. You're seeing I had a little bit of additional material that's been added recently. So let's see. Tell me when you can see my screen. It's coming through. Good. Fantastic. So by and large, the entirety of the Dan story revolves around a time period when he borrowed the name of his ex-wife to be Daniel Burge, where otherwise his name is Danny Gray. So that period of time where he was popular and there's a lot of material on him was Burge name. But I'm still referring to him as Danny Gray because that's his birth name and that's the name he uses now. Here he is. And let me just state something that cannot be understated. Mr. Bill Ryan, one of the other investigators, this story does not lend itself to easy summary. That is an understatement in those who have decided to get into this. Know there is many rabbit holes you go down. There's a lot of images I've collected over the years of Dan. Little studying biology and microscopes in the lab or right there at USC with other investigators. Even was doing the science to the upper right corner when he was George Knapp's channel, I believe, because he was in takedown of a big rubber. He made the news. But most importantly for now, let me just kick off with Bill Hamilton as a principal investigator and a good friend that I befriended back in probably 1990. Senior program analyst at UCLA, has worked in information technology for years. He has several degrees majoring in psychology, physical science, information technology, electronic technology, U.S. Air Force Security Service. He's authored several books, Peacetime and Gravity, Vortex, Top Secret Alien Magic, Phoenix Lights. His articles have been published in numerous journals and magazines, Energy Unlimited, Plants, Second Observer, UFO Magazine. Sadly, shortly after I started investigating the Dan story, and I decided it's time to reach out to Bill, I had found that he just passed in 2014. So it was really, really sad. Long before his passing, he dropped completely out of the field. This was surprised to me by Dan himself. A phone call that Bill spent so many years investigating the Dan story, befriended Dan, was taking it in ufology for getting into the story. It was relentless, it was very personal, and Dan even mentioned the time that he met it started when Bell caught wind of a document that was forwarded to him from BJ Wolf. It was called the 294.9A document. It exposed this 4-page document in 1999 by Dan BJ Wolf, sharing technical details of the master. And this type 294.9A read it gets into the file being under that was facility. And that was his first finding of it. In the end, he wrote, I recommend this book to anybody who's curious. And it's all about the Dan story. This was a great, I can show you my copy here. It is a species. J.R. was one of three entities in 1953. One was in Los Alamos, and one was in Terry. Also, as well as there is a letter that was supposedly written by McConnell to Bell Hamilton that, among other things, has an element that answers the question. And I think this is where we have to extend the possibility that if there are treaties and agreements with an NHI intelligence, that there may be agreements that are not just U.S. the human level, also the ET level. In other words, there may be elements in the interaction we have where they're dictating what things have to be done. And supposedly that claim that in the agreement that it was okay to tell the world wasn't coming from us, coming from the NHI, and that for that period of time that Dan pulled and then subsided and went dark. That was fulfilling that agreement. Now I know this is a strong claim because there's no way to verify it. But as we think about the whistleblowers that are coming out recently, they keep thinking about Rothschild trying to pin down David Grush on that. If we have agreements and David Grush, quite frankly, not having a strong negative answer, but putting out an answer that was very diplomatic, agreeing the same thing. I think that's very strong to consider, given this claim.
I think he said, I just watched that clip day before yesterday. I think he said, when Coulthard asked him, do we have agreements with these other beings? And he says something like, that's what I'm hoping our elected members of government will be able to get to them.
Right. But I don't know if you felt the same way. It didn't sound like he was disagreeing with it. He was reframing it into a question back to Thomas.
Yeah, and I think that's reading between the lines a little bit like that is such an important skill, especially when you're talking about these whistleblowers who can say some things but can't say a lot, and they have to kind of use coded language. I, accuse Louis Elizondo of speaking in riddles, but it's part of the situation that we're in.
Yeah, it is. It's very, very interesting time because I was into the subject to take a look anyway. Now it seems like we actually have this conversation. Just to continue, he was eventually seeking the highest levels of testing as MJ1, then reformed the group now titled, and this may have changed since then, now titled North American Concentrated Testing, has been the agent of the committee of majority closed in 2002 and testing 12 from 1986 to 2005. Currently maintains a low profile, surrounded by handlers, he continues his scientific outlook, and that is what I believe is even happening today. So let's take a look at what I think is the strongest points that have to be considered for those that have the knee-jerk reaction that this is all bullshit. There is a tremendous amount of information that has been provided to investigators and researchers who have looked into the story. Let me go through some of these pages with you. There are certificates of various types: UNLV scholarship, graduation, National Honor Society, Government Scholarship Nomination, Pre-Medical Honor Society. He appears in the marquees who in science and engineering and 3 other volumes of his birth certificate, marriage certificate, academic letters of recommendation, one to Stanford University, one for UNLV, College of Business Economics, Department of Management. Additionally, University of Las Vegas, I'm a Vice President of Academic Affairs, Northern Arizona University. And then there's affidavits. As the story of Dan progressed, there were elements of his story that required testimony from those who could vouch for Dan, and those were followed through in the form of affidavits that were officially filled out and signed by the record. Here's some additional ones too. It's a professional associations are Arizona Nevada Science. This I verified myself. American Association for Science, American Institute of Sciences. As you can see, there's plenty. It was handled.
Real quick, a number of people are going to ask, well, Balazar said his records were scrubbed and destroyed, and there's nothing to go on. And yet there's a ton on Dan Burrish. Why is that?
Well, I think a lot of it had to do with part of it is the work of the investigators. Part of it was his mother who kept records of everything that Dan had, including kept track of his finances. So she was actually an unsung hero of the Dan story, providing investigators and journalists and people the certificates and these things. And essentially everything he got that was of record came to his parents when he was young. So they kept it. So with the exception of the PhD that his ex-wife took off the wall and claimed she was going to get framed, the PhD, the actual certificate of his PhD from State University of New York, has not surfaced. But the credentials surrounding his PhD, I will show you how I found ways that existed. Supposedly his professional advisor was William J. Leonard. I looked him up and found he was at State University of New York where Dan got his PhD at the time that Dan claimed he was working on it. Also, professional advisor Professor Dale Frederick, PhD, Vice President of Academic Affairs, according to Dan's mother, Doreen. A letter was sent to Dan from Michigan praising Dan on his SUNY PhD. This is something that's something I was able to discover on my own. Dan appears in 4 Who's Who journals, and for those who are not aware, there are these journals that are put out every couple of years, detailing exceptional individuals in science, engineering, medicine, and politics. Dan and his PhD record appears in two of these books, both of which I own myself. I wanted to purchase them off eBay myself so I could see them in print. And there's his name, and I've circled here. His PhD is a reference. So I then reached out to Marquise Husu to find out the legitimacy of their background verification on Dan. And I've yet to hear what I did in one of the first few pages of the Marquise publication. Talks about the submission information. It is reviewed by the Marquise editorial staff before being written in sketch form, and a pre-publication profile. Those sketches sent to potential biographies for verification. Every verified sketch returned to it by a candidate and accepted by the editorial staff is written on the final Marquise Husu format. This process ensures a high degree of accuracy. I take that for now until I hear from them. I take that as a good data point. You don't just get casually written into this who's who. I'm aware that there are other vanity-type publications, but Marquise is the leader and they're the primary originator of this kind of publication. The other thing that I got, and I was absolutely floored when I got this, is what's the Tom Mack letter? Reviewing Bill Hamilton's book, the latter chapters, there are chapters on verification of Dan's story. It had been years since I reread this portion of the book, and I read it and found that Bill was referencing letters that Richard Doty and Tom Mack wrote together, and that Tom Mack was reaching out to Richard Doty in response to questions about Danny Crane. And I reached out to Rick and said, Rick, I'm aware that Tom Mack is an Area 51 employee. Here's a picture of Tom on the right. He's a retired Air Force major, served from 1972 to 1994. Retired Air Force career was spent in Air Force intelligence, served with the Air Force Scientific Advisory, Lake Nevada from June 1975 to April 1983, and from March 1988 to October 1994. Numerous special projects all involved reverse engineering of captured UFOs. He worked with J. Rothschild, was referred to as Puppet Master. When I reached out to Doty and said, I'm aware that you've had correspondences with them. And I remember Rick said, yeah, we did. A lot of them are emails. And I thought, I hope my email because I can't verify that's real or not. Yeah, but I think I got some letters from him. He said, I've got 3 different locations where I keep my archives. I'll have to get back to you. And I thought, okay, I'm not sure if I'm going to hear from him. Let's see what happens. Less than an hour later, he gets back. He says, guess what? It's your house. And he scans it and sends it to me. And it's a letter to Richard talking about what's up, things that are going on in his life, which is on the first page. And on the back of it, he talks about Dan. And here's what he says. And I got this only 3 weeks ago. I think Cohen got the Dan Crane story wrong. It was a Captain Danny Crane was assigned to the QSU projects sometime in the late 80s. Captain Crane was a biologist who worked on the R4800 program at PS2 complex. That's Pepper. His assistant, and I never heard this before, his assistant was Captain Arthur Price. Both were in charge of mapping alien DNA. Captain Crane developed a sequencing technique. They were dating the sequence of found amino acids. The alien was a quantiloid named Amos. Never heard that before. The sequence found was nothing like Hammond's. Captain Crane even baffled genetic scientists with his findings. Captain Price is now working with Dr. Kit Green and the CIA. This was explosive to me because I was getting now additional information about his assistant named Captain Arthur Price. Still trying to investigate him. I'm also getting information about DNA sequencing. And for those who may be aware already of the Dan story, before Dan was brought over to the Pappas facility, he was making regular trips to Area 51, Robert, the main complex, and he was being taken into a lab there to study tissue samples from an alien species. I believe this is who Tom Mack is referencing here when he recognizes the quantiloid named Amos. And that's what I understand that to be. So I found that tremendously and how found some data points that there are 5 or 6 kinds of species that we're regularly interacting with, which have wildlife leads. So this is besides the J-Rob. So everybody listening, remember this entire subject of UFOs, aliens, everything. There's just one swoop that captures just one kind of alien. There are multiple kinds. When we hear about aliens, you have to ask the question, which variety and which species are we talking about? Or is it just one? Very important thing to remember.
And to be clear, this letter would suggest that Dan Crane or Dan Burns was working on more than one different entity. Amos would be separate from J-Rod.
Exactly. I believe so. The other very strong data point those who say man is all about. He was invited to speak at Caltech. You don't get an invitation wildly from just a random invitation. His colleague Marcia McDowell spoke at Caltech's infamous Beckman Auditorium in 2008 about the Lotus Project, their scientific accessory project. The invitation was initiated by Caltech's on Hawaii Professor of Applied and Computational Mathematics and Control Dynamic Systems. Just so people know, the Beckman Auditorium's past speakers are the likes of Einstein, Stephen Hawking, Bill Gates, Warren Buffett, Linus Pauling, Peter von Karman, Richard Feynman, who the primary name behind quantum mechanics. To this day, the lecture is still on the website. This is some bio, and there it still is under bio. How does somebody who is, written off by a significant number of investigators and journalists, get invited to speak at Caltech if his credentials are not solid?
And the name of this talk was
Now, familiar, she's this comes out of the Lotus Project that he's been working on and working on to this day. I believe, and I think even Bill Hamilton at one point said this is a discovery, and I do hope that one way or another, eventually Dan's name is recognized. With many years he's looking into this amazing project, which essentially starts to outline the kind of codex for human life and all life on Earth and how it formed. It has a lot to do with, by the way, light, frequency, and sound. Just put it that way. Here's images of the talk he gave. Now let's talk a little bit about the Site 4 facility itself. Very involved in it. So now, Area 51 is the upper right. The Packers Lake facility is down below it. So we're still technically considered, I think, the Area 51 land. Packers Lake sits on the other side. It goes by several names. I know Tony has been a stickler making sure to remind people about S2. And that the site that Lazar worked on was actually the name of the level he worked on, that the whole facility was closing. So that's for debate, I guess. It very, very specifically is located exactly here, and I cannot tell you why I know that right now. I will hopefully be able to do that in the coming months. But this is the location of the facility. It's just off the lake bed. It is completely hidden from satellite view. Essentially, these pictures are from Dan's first foray to be taken at Pappas facility. He said there were red and blue lines painted on the ground, and he had to walk between the lines, and he walked
interesting. And in the you sent over a video that you put together of sort of a video. So watching it, things that jumped out at me, just another little detail, very specific, almost like a throwaway detail, was how he talks about that red line. He said in the early days it was spray painted. Like someone took a can of spray paint and just went down and tried to spray paint this like red line. He said, very good. And then later, I went back and years later, it had been done correctly, I guess. But he described that one little weird detail, and I just found that very interesting.
Yeah, the talk in which he gave at the UFO Congress in Laughlin, Nevada, a good friend of mine who's a very outspoken on that subject was in attendance, and when she heard Dan describing his red line, she fell off her chair because during one of her episodes, she was at a military facility and asked exactly the same thing. Walk between the blue lines and do not cross the red lines, you'd be killed. And she couldn't believe what she was hearing at the time. There was a person about that. Multi-level facility, this is kind of an exploded view of it. When I chatted with the Aerospace Illustrator Mark McCandlish about the drawings that he made of the facility, he was really taken by the level of detail that he said Dan must have worked there because the level of detail floor by floor that he was drawing sounds like somebody who was actually there. What Mark was paying attention to was that Dan seemed to have he seemed to have known exactly where the elevator shaft might have been that would have connected all the floors. And he was picking up on that, which I think was interesting detail. Dan talked about how when you're in the elevator system, you never see the buttons. I tried to build this out with a little bit of AI help. And the soldiers would stand with their back against the buttons. They would know exactly where Dan needed to go at any given time. They knew his entire schedule. And they would reach around their back and put whatever button on the elevator, so Dan would never know where he's going to. Various transport ways to S4. There's blue-colored Air Force bus. There's what's Army of and there is a Soviet Mi-24 helicopter. The connection of the Soviet angle to the S4 facility, Area 51, is long-standing. I think even George Knapp early on in investigating the story remember seeing their satellite photos that were Soviet aircraft on the tarmac, and I do believe that Bob even mentioned at one point were Soviet scientists in the facility, and then at one point they all were gone. But then there was this apparent recollection of Bob about the sort of Soviet connection to what was going on there, which is fascinating. The aircraft were in these various bays, and these are from the recollections of the different shapes and the different bays.
And those are more or less to scale as far as we can tell what he described. Is that correct? I mean, the rooms look kind of small for what's in it.
I think that's all relative. It's very difficult to see what the size is from here. Because it depends greatly on some sort of unit of measure. Somebody standing there next to it, right? Take it with a little bit of creative license that might have been extended to these drawings. Michael's done an extremely good job. Praised him for his effort. But I think probably in the interest of getting this done, some of this may be a little off scale. And apparently the level 4 or 5 is where the main sphere is, and it's raised from the deepest level and brought up to the level that Dan interacted with the entity. And it is a clean sphere that it's got a scissor lift that brings it up. And it is a chamber that is controlled the temperature in the oxygen makeup, the combination of, I think it's like a nitrogen or some other things that are there. And that's what the entity does. Dan describes, before meeting the J-Rod, an extensive series of precautions had to be made to create a total encapsulated suit. TES, referred to it similar to an astronaut spacesuit. The TES included a whole umbilical hose system for oxygen and air conditioning. This provided a positive pressure entity. And in mental contact, there's a physical connection you have with the entity. Because he found when he was taking the skin aspirations, Dan himself would feel the same pain. And that was interesting detail. And without going into the detail reading, that was the drawing that Michael Shred made. And when I spoke to Michael in making this presentation to him, he stopped on the slide. He said, Dan was very, very specific about the drawing of this gun. He said he knew this gun inside and out, and made sure every angle of it was precise and every aspect of it was exactly what this looks like. By the way, it's times like this when I see something like this gun that I wonder if it's possible to go and start scouring the internet for medical devices that might resemble this that are used for alternate reasons. Maybe there is a gun like this that was fabricated that is used for some other purpose that we could actually find it. That'd be interesting side venture.
It's a great question. Yeah, I think when Bob Lazar described the hand scanning device, that was one of the early things that he talked about. That this thing would measure the bones in your hand.
Yes,
And then later they found one.
Yes, I investigated that myself, and I found the patent record and various versions of it, and how it was sold to the Department of Defense. I've amassed over 16 video interviews of Dan. There's a lot of material there. You dig deep enough, you'll find it. Some of it may require you to go to archive.org and do some retroactive searching. There's a tremendous amount of information out there on the guy. So, more than 16 video interviews on the guy, investigated by dozens of suspected researchers, including Bill Hamilton, Paul Harris, Bill Lane, Kerry Cassidy, Mark McGinley, Dr. Roger Lear, who was a friend of Dan's, by the way, played Dr. Roger, and Linda Howe, Michael Shred. He's done over a dozen radio interviews, and one book, Project Aquarius, by William without him, and always being debated on a poll. One important aspect of Dan's story that gets into the potential future of humanity, if I could be so bold as to say that, is this term, timeline 1, variation 83. So, in the summer of 2007, Dan was inducted into a classified intelligence project for 6 months that required him to be cut. Finally, December, he met with Kerry Cassidy and Bill Ryan, where he spoke for 5 hours. And I remember Bill telling me in person, this happened in a casino that was so loud, he think it was possible place. But I think it was done for security reasons. But he spoke for exactly 5 hours, explaining that the project involved looking. This device allowed the scene of probable future events. The project goal was to which future event is most likely to occur. It was decided that timeline 1, variation 83 was the most likely. It foretold the election of Hillary Clinton. Keep in mind, it was 2007. The future election of Hillary Clinton to be president, a large financial crash, and other events that Ryan wrote in detail immediately after the meeting. Dan explained, however, that the international leadership used looking glass means of following a script towards nudging alternative future events by acting in advance against its outcome. So the idea that there is this device, if you just wrap your head around that, that foretells a probable future event, and then it doesn't preclude the idea that this cannot be altered slightly. So this gets into one of the areas that have to do with what we ended up closing our talk with. I do create a timeline of Dan. I know it's complicated, but I want to just for my own sake to start making sure occasionally where things happen. Mind free all of these things that happen to him. And so of note is that this is something that I think is helpful as well. So this is where it takes me to my own personal kind of tipping point. In discovering all I could about Dan, and now we're talking about the year 2016, I discovered repeated often archaic area of the web that has this kind of very, very not tech-savvy looking website that is a basic forum architecture that is supposedly, and when I was on here looking, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. It wasn't making sense to me, but this was a website where the dialogue in different areas were all looking like operational dialogue between members of a military force or something to them like. And I'll show you examples. And this looked like it was messages being left for different parties, yet they were being uploaded in this forum. And unlike other forums where lots of different people are weighing in their opinions, this seemed to just be uploads for the record of different things that were said to different people. And it was very weird to me, but I eventually I got membership access, and by virtue of that, back in the day, you have control panel access, you can look at all the members. And I started to study over the years all of the frequent members and who they were. And I went by the name Selfish. And I just was discovering that the most frequent users of the forum were not the general public, but they were the people that were leaving messages back and forth as operational dialogue. So this was not a guru of the web that we had thousands of visits every day by people up on Dan. It seemed to be a very narrow thing. No messages to Dan on this forum, although it was perfectly open to the public to do so, and I've done it myself. But I started to extract who like these people were. If I'm to use the term majestic in this case, the top people seem to be very close with Dan and could be associates of majestic. The people that are Grand Poobah, who senior members, these are the forum hierarchy, depending on how frequently you use them. So I don't know if everything where it says mysterious new member and below, if they're related to majestic, that they were frequent users. So as I started to extract who these people might be, I started to find out what each of them seemed to be associated with, and they left information on dialogue with each other. Lena seemed to be associated. Keith was clearly a handler for security. And AI Gravy Spring associates Mongo. His real name is Stephen Ortiz. I found that out later through Dan. The bodyguard of Dan. Lena is an aide de camp. There's a lot of aide de camps, and on the website there would always be the acronym ADC used. And there were all these other people I started to recognize, and they would always, in the right column at the top, I did out a number of times when they were for Trump. They called Donnie and Hillary would be HRC, and Vladimir would be the sexy wordsmith, so they're speaking in code of things. I know this kind of goes down the QAnon angle. I don't mean it to, but it was hard to deny that there was a codified aspect to the and occasionally the forum would go dark for maybe several months, or maybe nothing at all would be posted, and then suddenly we'd come back up. And I decided one day to reach out to the gentleman, Keith, who I believe is security and an handler to him. And I said, good to see activity on the forum again. Still trying to understand what's so terrible, discussed, often cryptic, what this magic has to do with the other behind-the-scenes factions of our government. But I demand story of his being put into a position with considering the system of me, and maybe on his own well question mark. And Keith wrote back, he agreed to take the seat. We run the machines of the deep gov, well, and little smiley face. Interesting answer. Here's an example of some of the content. The content of the website would be messages between people, and they would take an extraordinary amount of time finding a video that had mysterious qualities to it if you think about how majestic Likely is. This is supposedly a dialogue that was posted between Dan and Donald Trump. They were going, yes, Donald, take it for what it's worth. It was posted. I don't know what to make of it. So I'm going to wrap this up a bit. Here's where we're at. Is this story complete truth? Is it disinformation, which may be true, next to truth? It is. It's obviously there's something here, and it cannot just be swept under the carpet. Nothing possible that I presented today has any qualities to it whatsoever. I propose whether or not this could be a psychological operation, and if so, and I know Clayton, you and I have talked about this, what and all of this effort be going on. And, the amount of information post-man going dark from ufology and all of the stuff going on. And I'm just going to wrap one final thought, and this came from Bill, as he kind of summarized his feeling about that. After all that I've heard, and after piecing together over 20 different amazing testimonies, I think I finally understand the reason for the cover. It is a story that spans eons of time. It evolves on who we are and who they are. We are all related, and DNA is the gem of the cosmos. There is so much that now makes sense once I have threaded it all together that I am amazed at the feel of it, the truth of it, and the miracle of space, time, and life. The one thing I've heard time and time again is that time is short, that time is running out, that big changes are ahead, and that the world may never be the same again. Only when I check this first will I report on it. This is not just another UFO story. The cosmic code is there for all who use intelligence to decipher. So many questions, but such a detailed vibe. Bill Hamilton's quote at the end, let's start with that. I know you and I have kind of talked about this a little bit. Maybe we can go into a little more depth on it this time. It's a recurring theme in the disclosure discussion, and I focus on it a lot on this channel because I find it so peculiar that so many people talk about a ticking clock or a schedule or a timetable or some kind of an event or some kind of a thing that is like looming. Elizondo has alluded to this. Hamilton, in his quote just now, John Lear talked about it, and Linda Moulton House talked about this a number of different times. Paula Harris talked about it. What is your sense of where we're at in the grand scheme of the story that's playing itself? Is there an event that's yet to happen that we're building towards, or has something already happened? This talk about being able to see probable futures and alternate timelines throws a lot into question. We do.
Clint, I think the best answer I can provide is that answer to that question is relative. I've been doing this for 37 years, and quite a number of times over that time, there was the claim by serious researchers that it seemed like something was going to happen next year. The next couple of years is going to change our whole humanity. This and that. It's happened so many times, and yet we're up against it again. What I'm very happy about is that the stigma has been relaxed. We can now dialogue like you and I are doing right now. And I've been to random places where I talk about the subject and people are very serious now about it. We can start to formulate what we think that means. But I don't think necessarily that there is a date that's solid. I think about Elizondo talking about marathon, not a sprint. Essentially, what that could imply is that this will eventually play itself out as it is supposed to play itself out by virtue of, by the way, our involvement or NHI's call. I don't know. But I sit with all of the knowledge I have, and I see everything through that filter when I see a new whistleblower come forward. And I try to piece together what that might mean, that there may be, let's just say, a contact event of some sort. And whether that is
synchronicity, enlightenment, whatever. I think those are all possibilities. But I don't know. What I will say is that the latest information from Dan is that it seems like soon they're going to be releasing some information, and they're codenaming it Rothschild. And I think about Rothschild, something very difficult to swallow. And this is from his website, eaglesdisobey.net. That is the one and only channel I recommend people visit. It's not organized. It's just a single page, but occasionally there's messages left up there that you can take for what it's worth. And in that message that's there, he's talking also about this project coming to an end. And when I spoke to Dan in 2018, one of the many things we talked about was how to get something to get that into peer review, scientific peer review, and eventually into Library of Congress. So that's an update on that website as well. How he's doing with that. I don't know how to answer that question. When I say relevant, I guess what I mean is the time frame. I don't know. It seems like something's happening. And I know we're in parallel paths of two gigantic things that our society is confronting now. In the shadows, we're starting to learn more about the subject and the reality that there are serious questions that have to be answered, and that more was coming. Parallel that to AI. The issue of AI right now and the potential that it has to confuse and alter what we otherwise think of as real news, real people, real events. Those two things are either going to cross or they're going to come to head. Because I'll tell you right now, if, let's say, a contact event happens, as strange as that sounds, we're going to be probably looking at it through a screen of some sort, whether it be our TV screens, our displays on our computer, or our iPhones. And in that, we'll wonder if it's AI or not. And it's a kind of scary place to be, because we don't want to think in those terms. Like, but I think we're very soon from this months away, the idea of AI attributing to alternative news items that we have to, like, vet ourselves to find out if it's real or not. It's very difficult.
It's a very strange time. It's a very strange time of all these different events sort of taking place on top of one another, and it's weird to watch it all play out in real time. And you do have to question your own sense of what is real and what's not. When you see these text to AI or text to video AI tools, they're so good now, and text to image, and the idea that we can't really trust our own eyes is sort of new to us, I think. I mean, for a long time, especially in this community, like Pixar, it didn't happen. Or, I need to see a video, I don't believe it. But now it's like, we don't even know what we can believe if we're seeing a video, or we're seeing a photograph. It's almost beside the point at this stage.
Yeah, at this point, I don't care to see any more UFO pictures. It means nothing to me. It means nothing to me because either they're real, and there's a wide variety of shapes and sizes, or, quite frankly, the ability to these very easily now use AI or any other tools is becoming mainstream. So, it is what it is. And I think we have to navigate what's going to be increasingly a difficult avenue down the UFO subject, because the AI is going to play a part in whether we believe in what we're seeing or not. This story, man, is incredibly detailed, in my opinion. There's definitely substantive information that supports his claims, which then exploded out. Makes me wonder about a broader story. He's talking about the future in our world and where we came from, and that the entity that he actually worked on the things there is actually a future human on a very biological level. He determined that.
He does go to pains to distinguish the difference between extraterrestrial. Can you walk us through that just so people understand what that difference is?
Yeah, to him, an alien is something that has no human lineage, no relationship to the human makeup whatsoever, except maybe bipedal or whatever. When he was studying this J-Rod, he was noticing a definite human lineage into if we're to believe the outcome of what he was being told by the J-Rod psychically. There is a future catastrophe that slowly evolves over time, where there's a certain eventually go off planet, and another certain amount of humanity goes underground, and there will be these plants would have been made long before this happened, very slow. So I say this could be a relevant answer when you ask me what the future would be. You believe something like that, it's eventually going to happen. The catastrophic nature of it, I don't know, it is natural, environmental, whatever. But the evolution that J. Rod he worked on was he calls a P45, the presently 45,000 year species from Zeta Reticuli. There was another species in its group called P52, present plus 52,000 years. Decades and thousands of years in the future that have genetically altered our human makeup because of the low light conditions. Our eyes got bigger, skin and our physiological makeup changed. If we get our head around the idea that time travel may be eventually possible, it's yet another point that weighs into the damn story, because what is part of the story is that there is a time travel contingent to it. The ability for us to study a future that already happened, and the fact that there might be these entities that are coming past the time back to us now. So,
and that's been recently brought up by, I remember Rothschild mentioning that he had spoken to a number of people who were suggesting that future humans, those are his words, may be what we're dealing with here. So again, we see not just parallels, but callbacks to this story that was sort of on the back burner for all these years, and now as it comes out and comes to the fore, it's just filled with these little Easter eggs and things that we're hearing about today. And I think for my part, that gives me the sense that we are in a new phase, where something's different now, and it's not just going to be another 30 years of back and forth. Maybe we do something, maybe we don't. For me, that's how I'm taking it all in. That there's been a change, and it's so far out into the zeitgeist now that has to mean something bigger is on the horizon. There's no reason not be. I think. In your view, as someone who has made this, I don't want to say obsession, but you have been very much focused on this for a long time. What would be your best case outcome?
I would love, as it seems like it's happening, for humanity to embrace the subject, to have an open mind about the capability of what this might mean going forward, and it's not scary. Likely, probably a very natural milestone in our evolution of being aware that there is human intelligence. It on its face sounds like it's an assault to so many of our belief systems. But I think when you break it down, it's not as scary as it seems. And I think when I first got into the subject, I didn't hang with any new age people that talked about higher dimensions, higher vibrations. But I'm starting to warm to this idea that what's intended by us finding the deeper truth behind the subject is that it is a way for us to open our mind, be open to an idea that there are multiple dimensions. We almost have to tap into them every night when we sleep. It's a fourth dimension. And as David Rush pointed out, our shadow on the ground is a dimension of our own human being. We have to just open our mind to all of this. I think when that happens, might be a closeness we'll start to feel towards each other on this planet in a better harmony, because I think that's what's needed. Who would disagree with that? Nobody. And the idea that there's a non-human intelligence that's not necessarily featuring an agenda that's hostile seems to be they've been, retreating from that idea tremendously. Plenty of opportunities that could have been very hostile. They haven't. And then this is supposedly be part of our humanity and part of our future is to be open to this idea. And the idea that both will seem a little smaller, that maybe we'll see each other in a different light than we do right now, with more differences. So I know that's kind of a mantra a lot of the ufologists I think feel as well, is it's the time for us to get together to realize, there are bigger things here that could be an amazing chapter lifestyle, our life outcome. So
I think that was one of the things that when we first started talking that we connected on really right away was this optimistic hope for a positive outcome for mankind and a future that we can look forward to and be excited about instead of one that we're constantly anxious about and afraid of, which definitely feels like we've been there for long enough. And I hope that this represents a moment, like you said, where we can sort of break free from our old patterns and old habits, maybe start to think about things in a new way. I have to ask because I'm going to be interviewing, in fact, I just got a confirmation earlier from Matthew Roberts, who wrote the book Initiated.
No, I think I know Matthew, by the way.
Oh, we do?
I think so. Maybe you can ask him.
He has been very kind and generous to work with me on scheduling a time, and I had just finished his book when I reached out to him, and one of the things that I asked you about in Matthew's book, he describes his grander scheme of things, and it changed a lot about his personality, and he talks at great length about how much of an impact it had on all aspects of his life, coming into contact so closely with the phenomenon. And I wonder, for you yourself, we didn't really get into this in the beginning, and maybe this would have been a better place to start, but did you, personally, have you had experiences that have changed the course of your life, or looked at the way that you look at this?
Not within the realm of the subject. I have been witness to a miracle that happened in front of me. We can go into that another time, which boosted my faith in a creator. I did have one innocuous sighting, and I did register with the National UFO Reporting Center, but nothing spectacular. I'm not an experiencer, but I've talked to so many, and by the way, that is another thing that the subject is where everything unfolds in the news right now is not covering experiencers. I get it. It's going to be a really freaky spot to be because we're talking about, by and large, the outcome of experiences that we can't relate to by those who tell the story. And in some cases, and I'm here to tell you this, some of those are witnessed, and some of those come away with a merely their story with physical evidence of the encounters themselves. It's not entirely just, trust me, bro, when an encounter has an experience, some of them have had witnesses. Of course, I come with this. Yeah, so when I take things that are unfolding in the news, I get through the filter of things, people like Dan, past experiences I've talked to, Bill that I've talked to, so I think we're holding another part to the puzzle, because these are people that are having alien interactions, and then having a military covert interaction where they're being grilled as to what the aliens are telling them, and what demonstrated to them, which then tries to detail a story about how much we might know or don't know about the NHI. The Milam subject is an extremely volatile and potentially highly high education point in the subject to know who these people are and their experiences. I do believe that. I've been working with people who have these experiences since 1990. And I'm working with them on verifying some of their stories and some of their outcomes, and it's led to some covert things happening to me as well, just by virtue of being interested in their stories. So
I would, I'd be very interested in doing a whole other show on just the Millab stuff and getting your thoughts. I think we've got about an hour and a half at this stage. Is there anything that we haven't gotten into so far that you'd like to get started? The whole story, how I got into a position with Dan's team where they allowed me to have the phone call with Dan and what we talked about. Do you want to get into that now? That would be great.
Sure. So I discovered this website. And I discovered the website all went through. I was having all this dialogue. I didn't understand. This made no sense to me. How could you even see this if this was technically majestic operatives talking to each other? And by the way, sometimes, multiple times a month, they would have a meeting, all of them together, and some of them would be, the meetings would be live on the website events would be put up live as they're happening. And I have amassed 26 PDFs of all of these meetings. And I've had so many of these archived that I started to throw it into an AI to be trained on every meeting together. And some of what it summarized would be discussed over the years in these meetings is super enlightening. Another thing we covered. Anyway, I was starting to discover all this dialogue, and I saw Dan and Andrew, Neil and Marcy in there now. And I'm like, okay, this is supposedly Dan, the Dan story. Dan Rothschild here, leaving messages. I'm just going to go with it. I'm not going to be an antagonist. I'm going to go in. I'm going to show my support for things that we're talking about. I'm not going to challenge them. And I really didn't mean to. I didn't want to. I'm taking all of this as potential data. And they started to recognize, I think, that some of the messages I was leaving and some of the questions I was asking was at a level that provided a level of respect that they had for me. Still years. It wasn't that I had an agenda at hand, other than I wanted to be cooperative and find out what's going on, because between all the different qualities of these, the dialogue, I thought there could be something here I could pick up on. Well, apparently what happens every year, is Dan reaches out to the general public, again, of which there's very few that are on this to help him go to Frenchman Mountain outside of Las Vegas to gather some silicate rock formations that he uses in his Lotus experiments. And it's a very particular place. It's a very specific geological area that has this kind of silicate, geology stones. So I reached out, and what the promise was is he's going to get 5 people, and he does every year. Yes, he will ask them to come out to Vegas. They will go to Frenchman Mountain. I'll need help gathering some of this material, and I'll go buy you all lunch, and we have a dialogue, and the chance to just get together and talk. We'll do that. I love hiking. I'm a backpacker, and I know it's going to be the desert. So I wrote to him privately. Said, well, I'm happy to this is love to help an avid hiker. Love to be considered an opportunity to join you. Very, very professional. About a week later, I get a message back from one of his handlers that said, in regards to your last message, Dan has something else in mind for you. Stand by. And I wait. Days go by, and they say Dan would like to have an opportunity to talk to you. He wants to talk to you about another program that he's working on that he would love your input on. I'm thinking, this is getting weird now. This is really Dan. I'll know his voice. They gave me a phone number and a date and time to call. And when they gave me that phone number, I decided to do a bunch of searches on the forum. If this phone number was ever given out, I found a number of these phone numbers. They changing by one digit at the end, which is really interesting to me. So I made the call. Dan picks up, doesn't say hello. He just picks up and goes, Cream. They go, hi Dan, this is Brian. Hi Brian, yeah, right. And then he says, why'd you call? And he goes, hold on, did you hear that noise? And no. Because it sounds like my cyber sex not paying attention to the call. I didn't know what that meant. And then we went on and dialogued all about it. I was curious how he's doing. He just got some surgery done, as I recall. Some surgery done having to do with the tooth issue. That was posted on the forum. Said, all balls well, you're being very cool. So, yeah, so here's the thing. Tell me about what you know about. He's supposed to know my background. I tell him all I can. And I'm interested in the UFO subject. But I had kind of an opinion about the UFO community that there's not enough of them that are serious about their investigative approach. Their knee-jerk reactions tend to get the best of them. There's a lot of people who sift through, probably doing the work and isn't doing the work. So they go, okay, yeah, good, yeah. Okay, I'm getting comfortable with you. He said that 3 different times in our hour and a half phone call. I said, okay, I feel comfortable with you. So he then outlined what he has in mind. He said, look, I'm doing a Lotus scientific study. I was aware of it. He knew I was aware of it. stating about the very genre and something I'm looking at, and then I'll just give you a very honest opinion. No problem, he said. And in our call, we also talked about Bill Hamilton. We talked about a meeting that Dan wanted to have with me that he was established at Southern California, near the coast. He says, I'm going to have my people there. Oh, I see you come. Like, that's creepy. We're going to meet apparently. And he said, stay tuned on the website. You'll know when I send you. We established an encrypted email on Proton Mail. We both had an email address to change information. Anyway, long story short, he starts sending me material, and none of it is prefaced with anything. He sends me charts. He sends me data slides. He sends me, actually, at one point, he sent me a video of an experiment, and it had my name as the title that starts the video. So what's the effort? That's interesting. And I couldn't make sense of anything I was seeing. I went right back to him and Proton Mail, and my relief me. I'm not able to understand what genre of anything I'm looking at, and I asked that I have some sort of idea. And all I couldn't get any back. I would only see it on the website. You would occasionally, these cryptic emails, they started to call me data dude on the website. They said, data dude, get ready for another drop tonight. And I get an email with another judgment. None of those things making sense to me. Then I get an email from somebody else on Dan asking me what my bottom line is. Because I had reached out to Dan in one of these emails and said, I know, by the way, for those who don't know, Dan was abducted in 1973 at Mayflower Park in Lakewood. He lived. He was abducted in the park one time of it. And in that process, he was given an implant. And Dan was aware of all his life he had to live. I said, by the way, if you ever want to have that implant extracted, I do know the late Dr. Roger Lear's assistant, and I sent Dan one of the reports that his assistant did on the analysis of one of the implants. He said, if you ever want to have that analyzed, I connect you with the two of you. And he says, well, that's interesting. You see that I used to work with Roger Lear on analyzing implants. I said, really? I didn't know that. Anyway, suddenly somebody else emails me saying, look, we need to know what your bottom line is with Dan. I'm like, what do you mean I'm here to help Dan? I reached out. Well, we're concerned that you're affiliated with the UFO community. Well, no more than probably a lot of people. I mean, frankly, Dan's story, how he approached it, probably started from the UFO community. He wasn't out to the scientific community except as Count that thought. And what they did in the email is they outlined and gave me 10 particular people that they found investigating my social media interactions that they were concerned about. I won't give you that list right now. But there were 10 people that they were concerned about. I didn't say, you know what, just because I follow somebody doesn't mean I'm friends with them. You know, people follow presidents doesn't mean they're friends with them. So to plead my case, inevitably they cut me off and then reached out again in 2022 out of the blue. Are you the same Brian that Dan reached out to in 2018 that is a graphic designer? I said, yeah. And they wrote, I don't know who this person was. They said, well, Dan is at the closing stages of his Lotus project. He's putting a presentation together and needs a graphic designer that he trusts. Okay. At this point, I'd like them to treat this as a professional job. So I told them in an email, we'd love to corroborate first meeting. I'd be happy to meet in person, the scope of the goals of our project, and then I can produce an estimate. So we brought it. And that's when they stopped. They stopped talking to me. So that was back to 2022. So that was the phone call.
Can you, what is the scope of Project Lotus for people who aren't familiar with it?
Project Lotus, I think I have a summary. I can read kind of something that summarizes about it has to do with decoding essentially the essence of how life was created here on Earth. And it has to do with something that was both a combination of what the J-Rod communicated to Dan and Clayton here with a major data dump of information, and also a trip out to swim out, he ran into a Native American who was telling Dan about the silicate stones up there. They have a certain property to them when you shine a laser on them. And from this, it was fascinating to keep studying this, and it became something that Majestic supposedly authorized Dan to keep working on. And there was something to this. And it was essentially finding out through this experiment. By the way, this is what he talked to Caltech about, was this experiment. It's a peculiar phenomenon that happens when you put like a saline solution on into your silicate and shine a certain light, a laser light on it. There is a paranormal event that happens that I don't want to go too far in, but it essentially creates more bacteria. This could have been the way that it was decoded into eventually being life form. And it sounds fantastic, but it plays very well with this knowledge Dan may have been given by the entities of future Hillman, trying to give Dan a sense of the decoding what the essence of how life was created, and almost like taking and seeing God's source code for how things might have developed. A quick Google search could reveal better than I'm telling you in more scientific detail. Lotus Project is essentially around that basic concept.
And to your knowledge, today he is still alive and still active. As far as you
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, he is still alive. I'm just going to Google this up here real quick, see if there's any updates. And by the way, this is what they have on there right now. It was put up a week ago. It's called Research Note. Dan and I have been asked many questions about the ongoing research. Not sure, but there's no email address on this website. Yes, the book on Lotus is still on the way, and so are the now two projects. We have coded as the Lotus Pill. Either should be expected this year, as the population seems to seriously require some time to sanely work certain issues through for themselves during 2024. Sometime during 2025, we intend publicly revealing information about the location and assessing of research data for serious people. We'll chat again. And in there, also on the website, there is a serious preoccupation with anti-Trump stuff, which is really weird and interesting that they have so much they put there that it's anti-Trump. But that's in the mix.
Well, it's interesting, yeah. I mean, and maybe that's tied into a number of people have said that Trump was briefed in on this and was weighing whether or not forward with what he was told. It's just, it's so murky. This website is just crazy. Like, can I share this website? Can you show this? Want me to? Let's see here. Let me do it on my end and see.
Here's the other aspect of the dance story, which the internet has shown to itself, which has taken over the years, seemed to have been a combination of Illuminati and Majestic working together. And then there was a schism, and there was a separation of certain philosophies. They broke off. And there became, probably at one time, there was an agreement about future humanity and how we're going to assess what's all going on, like Majestic was supposed to be doing. And I think that the agenda of this group was to try to bump into information on their geopolitical events. There were constantly these events where Dan had to be flown off to other foreign dignitaries to talk to them. This is something that actually happened when we were at our phone call. And our phone call abruptly ended, and Marcy reminded Dan we have a flight to catch to Nigeria. I said, I'm sorry to hear that. What is going on? She goes, well, apparently another group of Boko Haram kidnapped a bunch of schoolgirls. And we're going to fly out there and try to mediate. Like, really? You have the capability of doing that? I'm thinking in my mind. Sure enough, the next day, and all the news are talking about Boko Haram just kidnapped just Nigeria. That's amazing. So, I think part of what Dan's role started evolving into, as fantastic as it sounds, that he was given, like maybe some others like him, to try to reach out to dignitaries to try to way that they might alter some of their geopolitical decisions because we're working towards a different timeline.
And so, in other words, if you were able to steer an event into happening, then that, by virtue of that event taking place, you would be able to know which timeline you're in. One that would open up a new tree of possibilities from there. And so, which, at least on the surface, makes sense. And just for people who, if you may have been listening and have looked at the screen, you can take a look now and see this website, Eagles Disobey.
It's like a 1990s website.
It looks like a GeoCities website. It's the music that with those tracks on it. There's a pentagram at the top. It's sort of
The four angles, the patch.
Yeah, that has four stripes. That's right. And that was on Babelzar's thing. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
And that's just the horse pill. The horse pill is such an interesting term because, again, going back to Lou Elizondo, he said, he was asked in an interview once, yeah, I'm sure you know exactly which interview it was, where he was, what would you tell people if they, what should people do if they knew what you knew? I think it was something that I'm paraphrasing. You know, what people think if they knew what you knew. And or how would they feel? And he said somber. And then he said, and I don't know if this was the same interview or another one, he said his advice was spend time with your family. Spend time with your family. And I thought that was a really cryptic one. Because you could read that a number of different ways. And then to call this the horse pill, just really interesting. And then, yeah, the political stuff. And then again, at the bottom here, this crazy 1997 GeoCities website. And then at the bottom, in 2024, Lady Marsha, again, PhD, all rights reserved. Which, if you click, launches a video, apparently. Yeah, at the very bottom.
Yeah, I think I've watched that before. But it's a hard one. Look, the dance story is fraught with cryptic information. I'm only on here, obviously, to help people reevaluate their conclusions about it. I know there's holes. I know it's fantastic. I know some of it comes from something that was more personal to me, my relationship with my private investigator Bill Hamilton. The fact that I was able to phone call and actually heard from him in 2018. Some of these are more personal than I cannot convey because you weren't there. But there's still money there that we have to weigh that into consideration. There's constant knee-jerk reaction or trigger backing of ufology today because so many people watch a YouTube video and then they feel like they know what we're doing. You know, you have it, and of course you're entitled to your opinion. When you take what is otherwise already a crazy subject called UFOs, and you say, yeah, but this one's really crazy, you're demeaning the potential that this might have. You know, in 1989, I had many friends that thought bubble were bullshit because he was giving the frequency number of gravity. Because he said gravity is like a frequency. Well, he's not giving it. He doesn't remember it. And they said, well, that's reason enough for why you give it up. Listen, bubbles are people like Dan. Think of them as a spider web. And once you pull one strand out, does it fall apart? No. It's weakened. But there could be those holes that still haven't been resolved. But the entirety of the story still has substance. And I think that that's of tremendous value. I think Dan was unfairly treated by ufology. I mean that in my heart of hearts. Unfairly treated. And he had to subside into the darkness, which is probably where he's very happy to be right now. May not like that I'm doing this right now. I'm trying to do it in a light that gives him an opportunity to know that there's some people like me, and others I know, by the way, that have studied it, and do think there's more to the story that has to be reconsidered.
I think you make an excellent point about ufology in general, and I think it's worth mentioning to the audience. And because so many of the people, at least who watch this show, just recently, in the last few years, have been in this conversation. It is important to remember that ufology, one, has always been somewhat of a circus. as they've been active. And so there is a large amount of misinformation and disinformation that was deliberately injected into the discussion to muddy the waters. And so that throws a confusion onto things that makes it even more difficult to know what's true and what's not, which is, again, the reason why your work so far has been so fascinating, because you have been able to claim so much to verify who this person is. At least we know this is a real person. He has real degrees. He's got a paper trail, and he's given a number of interviews. And regarding the things that he says that are crazy, the story that's crazy, and I use air quotes around crazy because I think as soon as you admit that this is a real conversation, UFOs, NHI, and the fact that we're all sitting down and having this, people are watching this channel, we're doing this, like you're putting real time, many hours of your life into this. A lot of people are where you are, and they're where I am, and they are desperately trying to piece this together because they know there's something real to it. And I think the knee-jerk reaction that some people may have to say, oh, that's crazy. To that, I would just say, if only 10% of this is true, if only 5% of it's true, which 5% would it take? Once you open this door and you say, I'm going to talk about aliens, we're going to have this conversation, I think there's something there. Well, everything's on the table. Time interdimensional is on the table. Alien biology is on the table. Infinite timelines, parallel universes, all these things are on the table. And what we're finding as we get more and more into this is the science is catching up to the strangeness of this story. And we're starting to see that now. And you're hearing people like Gary Nolan, who is probably the foremost academic in this field right now, speaking publicly on this. We're starting to see others, Bobby Lowe, coming forward at Harvard and starting to do this open research. And my hope is that as we go forward, that as the conversation continues to normalize and people become more comfortable, so the stigma continues to live, we'll eventually get enough brains on this that we can get to the bottom of it in a much more real and tangible way. And to that end, we spoke in the beginning of our call about if people out there who see this video, this is going to have some longevity, it'll be out there, a lot of people are going to see it. If someone has information that they want to pass to you on this, they can get in contact with me directly, and I can relay that information to you. And then if you want to reach back out to them, we can set that up. Is there anything in particular or specific that you want to say directly just to the audience that may actually have some information, or anything that you want to do?
Just that this is still evolving. I'm still interested in whatever additional information you can give me, including another brick in this wall of what Dan's story might be. I'm still interested. I think that there's probably others like Dan, and as whistleblowers still continue to maybe come out, we may find there's others that have been part of these kinds of programs. And I'm looking for cross-correlation data points at this point, substantiate the story, define what errors I may have made, what areas that still are of concern around some of his claims, things like that. And I'm still involved in other kinds of research as well. This is only part of it, but it's a big one. So, yeah.
You've definitely got your work cut out for you, but this has been a really fascinating conversation. Ryan, thank you so much for taking the time to sit down and go through this presentation and share your findings with the audience. Again, if anybody out there who watches this has information that they would like to pass on, if you want to get in touch with Ryan, you can go to teamnightshift.com. That's our website. You can contact me directly. There's a link that says make contact. That email goes directly to me. I'll make sure that he sees your information, and then we can see where we go from there. And in the meantime, I'm going to continue to dig into this with you, and hopefully we can do some more follow-up videos to this. I know there's a lot of interest and hunger to know more about this story, and I think this is the sleeper story. I think this really is the big sleeper story in ufology right now.
And they've forgotten about it since like 2008.
We'll hopefully help jog their memory a little bit and see where we go.
Very good. I thank you for reaching out. I'm glad I was able to do this. There's a huge weight off my shoulders. I've not really done it immensely. Yes, I'm not a critical lover. Look at me. I appreciate the opportunity. Thank you.
You did great. I know that this was something that you were kind of back and forth with, and I was actually surprised that you reached back out to me and said, let's do this thing, and I'm so glad that you did. Like I said, I'm going to go ahead and put this interview together. Hopefully this will go up in a few days. I'll reach back out to you with an email and we can base from there. But But thank you again, Brian. This has been outstanding.
Thank you so much. And fantastic channel. Can't wait to check back.
You know, this transformational change that people go through, it makes you wiser. You're a lot wiser to shit. You're less likely to be taken advantage of politically. I'll put it that way. Nobody can lie to me because I know the truth now. For you to tell me that, oh, we need to have haves and have-nots, right? That's the way our society has to be set up. No, it doesn't. Right? You're a liar. That's what you are. The psychological aspects of this thing that really are. That's where I think the real value comes in for the everyday person. Not only in terms of, you know, science and technology, just the knowing, right? We're at a point where learning the gospel is everything. And back to hunter gatherer, we're going to move forward. If I have anything to say about it, we're going to move forward. Welcome back to the night shift, your safe space for talking about UFOs. People join Team Night Shift. We've got a great, and I'd love that to be a part of it. This subject is inherently fascinating. That's why we're all here. It's got all the hallmarks of great science fiction. It's got time travel, biologics, non-human intelligence, interdimensional beings. It's got hardware. It's got special forces guys. It's got crash retrieval, recovery, and reverse engineering operations. It's got secret government labs, underground facilities. It's all there. And yet, I find one of the most fascinating aspects of all of this is the personal transformation that one goes through after a truly anomalous experience. In my own case, I had an anomalous experience, a period of catharsis took place afterwards that changed my consciousness in a profound way. Things that used to matter to me didn't matter to me anymore. Things that didn't matter to me were suddenly priorities. And I felt this is sort of a shift in my paradigm. I'm very interested in that, and I explored a lot on this channel by talking to people who had anomalous experiences and trying to get a sense of how those experiences changed their world. So I'm really excited to talk to my next guest, Matthew Roberts. Matthew is a former Navy cryptozoologist, the author of Initiated, a fantastic book. He finds full of bookmarks and notes I cannot recommend enough. He was stationed on board the USS Theodore Roosevelt during the infamous gimbal incident, and he was one of the very first people to see that footage in a skiff on board the ship. And he watches it again and again and again and again, and he has a very strong emotional internal reaction to it. And later he talks about having numerous experiences with beings, non-human intelligences, visiting him in his room, and how that kicks off an entire shift in his mental picture, his paradigm, his personality that continues to affect him. It's a fascinating story. I cannot recommend it enough. We got to sit down recently and get into this. It was a great conversation. I had a lot of very generous with it. And we covered it all. We talked about hardware. We talked about secrecy. We talked about the expansion of consciousness that seems to come with these types of experiences and how that plays out on an individual and on a human level as a group, as a species. Matthew did a great job of explaining his own personal journey in a way that I felt was very relatable and reflected my own journey in many ways. And I think you're going to find pieces of your own stories in what Matthew has to say. I am so glad you're here. Thank you for being a part of Team Night Shift. If you're not already a subscriber, please hit that subscribe button and join the conversation. Thanks for being here. Don't forget to like and share this video. Now let's get to the interview. The next guest is Matthew Roberts. Matthew is a U.S. Navy cryptologic technician who served USS Theodore Roosevelt. His book, Initiated UAP Dreams, Depression, Illusions, Shadow People, Psychosis, Sleep Paralysis, and Pandemics, was published in November 2020. The book delves into his personal experiences and interpretations of unidentified aerial phenomena and other paranormal occurrences. Roberts was involved in the 2015 events where the USS Theodore Roosevelt fighter jets recovered the infamous gimbal UAP footage. This incident contributed to the Pentagon's later publication of UAPs, revealing the existence of the Advanced Aerospace Threat Identification Program. Following his experiences, Roberts transferred to the Naval Intelligence Office in Washington, D.C., where he accessed overclassified information, discovering that such phenomena were frequent. He later left the Navy in March 2020 after 16 years of service to share his experiences. Roberts' book combines elements of memoir and paranormal investigation, discussing his encounters with shadowy figures, sleep paralysis, and the raw implications of non-consciousness. He is now pursuing a degree in psychology to better understand and impact this field. Plans for a second book his personal journey and mental health. Matthew, thank you so much for taking the time to sit down with me today. It's truly an honor. Joe. Thanks for having me. Appreciate it. A lot of people, the majority, it seems like, come into this after having an anomalous experience and quickly in a exploration of their own personhood, their own experience of consciousness, the universe, the wider universe in general. And so I wanted to talk to you today about the overlap between the experiences that you describe in the Netflix Encounters series with Roosevelt, which were very nuts and bolts, verified by multiple sensor systems, events, and the events that you describe in your book, which seem to cross the barrier between this world and the world beyond. So I was hoping today we could get a little bit into that and maybe start with the title of the book. Could you explain why you chose to call it Initiated and what was behind that? The reason I chose that title just because that's how I perceived everything that had happened to me. I kind of recognized that it was an initiatory experience and that these initiations have been going on throughout humanity's history. And you can see that in, mythology and religion from all over the world, not just Western culture. So it became obvious to me that this was like a much deeper thing than anybody is giving it credit for. It's highly complex and very nuanced. And so, that's why I chose that title. And that was basically it. I thought of myself as someone who had been initiated into something. Do you have a sense that this is a global phenomenon as much as it is a personal one for individuals who are going through it? Is this something that we're experiencing as a species, or is this more experience that individuals are going through one-on-one as they encounter? I do think it's that's the thing about it is I feel like initiation is only accomplished on an individual basis. But the whole phenomenon of initiation is a worldwide phenomenon, right? Like people are going through it. And that's mirrored in religions. And I would say that it's not even necessarily, I know it's going to sound kind of crazy, but I wouldn't even say that this is necessarily even a human, just limited to humans, right? Because, I don't know, I was watching a documentary about the Homo naledi in Africa, and they were burying their dead in caves with things that they could take with them. And these are very complex ideas, and they were doing that 200,000 years before sapiens were doing it. And they weren't even human, right? So, what does that mean? I think that means that this isn't just something that's limited to just humans. It's everything that's alive, basically. And the reason I say that is because, something that I came to understand about all of this is that there is some part of you, some aspect of yourself that survives death, right? And that's not weird. It's just what it is, And there's a great deal of scientific evidence for that. The University of Virginia has been studying that kind of thing for a long time. The idea of reincarnation. They've got some 2,000 cases with, very strong evidence for that. So, I think that's what's so fascinating about this topic, and it's one of the things that drew me into it, was how easily the study of the afterlife consciousness, the experience of birth and death, and just the larger reality. The rabbit hole begins with UFOs and UAPs, but it goes so much further. And it seems like everyone I talk to has a similar experience. They started out, they see the video, they become interested in the topic, they're looking for UFO information, but for long, their book of esoteric knowledge, or their stack of books about esoteric knowledge is growing. It's truly astonishing how quickly one leads to the other. And I wanted to maybe back up a little bit to your experience. I know you've told this around times, but I'd like you to tell it briefly once more. On board the Roosevelt, what was the moment for you where something clicked and changed, and you felt like you were going to be moving in a different direction? I wouldn't say that well, I guess, that moment, I think, came much later, but I think kind of the shock of, and the ontological shock of, oh wow, this is real, happened just in watching the Gimbal footage. I'm sitting here in a skiff, and I'm watching this footage for the first time in 2015. Didn't see it until much later. And so it's like, okay, I guess all this stuff is real, and my thought about that was, well, I'm just going to put this in the back of my mind. I'm not going to look into it any further, because it seemed a little creepy to me, because I was getting these creepy vibes about around kind of this idea, this topic. And so I thought, well, I'll just put that away, and if it is obviously real, and I'm obviously not read into whatever program studies this. I'll never know the truth of what's going on here anyway, so why even go down that rabbit hole? It was creepy about it, though, for you in that particular. I had a very emotional reaction to it, and I could not understand that at the time. It was very confusing to me, and no one else was having this reaction to it. So that's kind of what I found creepy about it, and I had this feeling that, this kind of creepy, just weird, very off-putting feeling that they were there for me, and I just, it made my skin crawl, really, at the time. So I just didn't want to go there, and I didn't, there's so much out there about this topic. I didn't know where to start, or what would be, what kind of resources out there would be credible. And along with that feeling, also comes the realization that, okay, not only is this real, but we've been lying about it, right? Because clearly, if we're in encountering it, everyone else is encountering it too. So this isn't like a one-off, right? This has happened before, and we're lying to the public about it, which is also kind of a creepy realization to come to, because you kind of, I mean, there's all kinds of things I was doing behind closed doors that were, secret and top secret, and a lot of it was just very mundane facts, highly technical stuff sometimes, and it would just be incredibly boring. Like, nobody would want to know this stuff unless you were an adversary. So, coming across this and realizing, okay, we've been lying about this too, and it's just, I don't know, it's a very uncomfortable position to find yourself in, honestly. Just to pull this thread a little bit more, the way that you talk about this is interesting, because it seems like, I mean, the story has always been kind of like, well, there's nothing to see here, and if there is, it's not a big deal anyway. But it sounds like you're describing a situation where it's way, way, way more common than people know, and I mean, how much more common is it than people think it is? Well, I mean, Ryan Graves has been out there saying that they were seeing these things on a daily basis on the East Coast. So, daily, I mean, it's constant. And I wasn't there behind closed doors at the time, so I didn't know, how frequently this was happening, or if that pace had picked up, or if it was slowing down. There are people who know this, obviously, but I was not one of them. Is your sense, you seem like a very intuitive person who seems to be you just seem very switched on to what's going on. Do you have the sense internally that this activity is picking up, and if it is leading to something? Is this building to some kind of resolution, or are we just in a new phase of this where we're able to see more because we're looking more, we have better eyes to look with? I don't know the answer to that. I mean, part of me thinks that maybe we're picking these things up because our sensors just weren't to it, and I think others have alluded to that, but then at the same time, like, why weren't our sensors attuned to that? And it makes me kind of think that maybe that was on purpose, right? Because they knew these things happen all the time, and they thought we need to kind of block that from people so they don't see it and they don't know, because I mean, why else would you filter that kind of stuff out? If you're gonna, I mean, I get it, like, you don't want ghosts in the system, so anything that seems like an impossibility is just gonna get thrown out, it's going to Mach 5 or whatever, so that must not be a real thing, unless it's like a missile or something like that, and there's other sensors. So, I mean, it's just, I don't know, I don't know the answer to that. I wish, and I hope that someday someone's going to be able to explain that to the public, Well, that's a great follow-up question is, do you think is our posture really changing? Does it just appear that way because people are switched on to it, or any activity that we can find, or is what we're seeing, like vis-a-vis the Schumer amendment and the push in Congress for disclosure, is that leading to something, do you think? Or is this another smokescreen that's going to go? I don't know. I mean, I don't think it's a smokescreen. I think that there are people who want this to come out, right? But and so I don't think this is just for show. I think that there are probably people behind closed doors that this is their worst nightmare. They don't want to see this happening. And was going to win out that situation. I wish I had a crystal ball. Sure, and I knew, but but at the same time, after everything that I've been through, I kind of look at the situation and I think, is anybody keeping this from you really? Because you can know these things for yourself. It takes a certain amount of bravery and courage to be able to confront things like this, but you can certainly know for yourself. I wonder about that a lot, and what are people really waiting for? Like, what would it take to really change the paradigm to new? Would it be like a mass showing event where suddenly we all see the same thing at the same time and we can get on with our lives? Okay. Or is it something that each person has to experience individually, one by one, unless some kind of critical mass is reached? In your own personal experience in the book, you describe a series of events that play out, but there's a particular turning point that you talk about actually being beings, the first time that you encounter a being. And I'm very interested in that. Can you take us back to that part of your story and elaborate on that a little bit? Yeah, I mean, the New York Times article had come out that had hit, and there was all this around that, and then, the footage, the gimbal footage was released, and that hit me kind of like a ton of bricks, because, here I am watching this footage now on my phone, and this was something that I had seen in a skiff, and I couldn't make sense of, because normally those two things would never happen, and I thought this footage would never see the light of day. I honestly thought I would never see it again. So did you think at the time you were just kind of like, forgot about it, wrong? You're like, guys, we've seen it. Or was it more like everyone was kind of freaking out a little bit, talk about it, just kind of like that? You mean in terms of like being at O&I or on the ship? Initially when you were on the ship and you started to watch it again, I think you were just, what am I looking at? Yeah, I mean, there were people who were talking about it. Yeah. But it wasn't everybody, not everyone was aware of what was going on. Because, as I said, these things were shown, they were kept in a skiff, so, it wasn't like everybody on board had access to that, right? It was like handfuls of people, maybe, out of the 5,000 people on board. So, I mean, I guess, certainly the pilots were talking about it. I heard them talk about it. And then others, within the intel community on board were talking about it. And one of my buddies actually was the one who showed it to me, because he had come across this, and, he had heard people talking about it. So he's like, hey, come here, pull this up, So I did. So, yeah, I mean, it was out there. And when I got to O&I, I thought, this is kind of the place where this stuff would be happening. So I started asking questions. I was asking around, and everybody was kind of like, oh, I don't know. So, I mean, initially that led nowhere, my questioning of this kind of thing, until I started to have experiences, personal. Your initial personal experiences, the way that you describe the book is very interesting, because it seems like people who have experiences like yours, if it happened to me, I don't know how I would process it, or even if I could process it, I would probably have a much harder time. But that kickstarts a whole journey for you. Can you go back to that initial incident and just describe that for the audience, and walk us through how that impacted you going forward? Yeah, so I totally get that, right? I totally understand that. If I were, an outsider looking in, and I saw someone saying this stuff and telling this story, I'm like, okay, yeah, great. But it is. It actually happened. So, I'm in my bed one night, and I'm thinking about all this stuff because, as I said, the New York Times article had hit. They mentioned names of people: Chris Mellon, Bill Elizondo, Tom DeLonge. So I was reading a lot. I was digging in. I kind of took that organization to the stars, and I kind of drilled down on that. That's what the analyst in me was doing, right? As an intel analyst, I wanted to drill down and see what was there. And so these were my resources: Tom DeLonge's books, Jacques Vallée, and so I'm in my room one night. There was a lot of creepy stuff that took place prior to this, but this is the first entity experience. So I'm in my room and I'm asleep, and I feel somebody grab my arm, my right arm, as I'm laying there in bed, and I kind of open my eyes, and I'm looking around my room, and all of a sudden my room is starting to get blurry. So I tried to lift my hands to my face to wipe the sleep out of my eyes, and my hands just kind of flopped there at my side, and I was like, oh my gosh, I can't move, and then I remembered, oh yeah, I woke up because somebody grabbed my arm, and I could still feel that hand on my arm, and I thought to myself, I should be terrified. There's someone in my room right now in the middle of the night, right? But I wasn't. I was just kind of, I don't know, I was kind of curious as to what was going on. So being paralyzed, I kind of fight to turn my head to the right to see what's grabbing me. And I can see this outline of a shadowy figure. It's like humanoid, a head, a torso, two arms, kind of bending over me, right? And it's just this black, shadowy outline. And I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, there's somebody in my room, right? And so as I'm watching this, all of a sudden this screen appears, like in front of its face, where its face would be. And it's like this very crisp, high definition, almost super, to the point of being super realistic. And it starts flipping through images of faces of people that I know, right? And then it stops on an image of an ex of mine from 20 years ago. And as I'm looking at this, all of a sudden my room starts to light up. The backdrop behind this shadowy figure, just my room is starting to light up in this golden light. And the light becomes these rays of golden light coming out of its head. And I'm looking at this and I'm like, what is going on? Right? This is the strangest thing I've ever seen in my life. And there was a smell too in the room. I can't quite pinpoint it. I guess the closest thing I could use to describe it would be like right before it rains, you can smell ozone or something. And that's kind of like the smell that I was getting from it. And so I drift off back to sleep, right? And I start having this dream of this ex of mine and me in this just darkness. And it's like a sexual dream, right? And so all of a sudden I'm opening my eyes and I'm back in my room out of the dream, and I can see this entity is on top of me, right? And it's got blue skin, and my hands are on her thighs, and she's obviously having sex with me, right? And her skin is much thicker and tighter than human skin. And I'm kind of I'm paralyzed still. And so Did you feel like you were, so you were paralyzed in the same way that like sometimes you wake up, you were paralyzed, sleep paralysis kind of thing. Did you feel paralyzed like you were impaired by some outside force, like some technology was being used on you or some being applied to like subdue you? I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. That I remember experiencing that as a child. I would wake up and I would hear voices in the house. I remember this very clearly, and I put this in the book too. That this would happen to me as a kid, and I have memories of like fighting to try and get out of bed, and feeling like my body just weighed 1,000 pounds. Every limb just is 1,000 pounds, and it's so hard to move. And that was what it was. I mean, I guess that people describe that as sleep paralysis, but one of the reasons why I put that in the title is because I think that when people experience sleep paralysis, this is what they're experiencing, and that it's not some trick or malfunction of the mind so much as there's something is going on there, right? Okay, yeah, and so that's kind of like my description of it. Just your body, everything just weighs like 1,000 pounds. So when you're trying to look up at this being and you're unable to do it, what happens next? How does the situation conclude? Yeah, so I'm like in and out of this dream state several times in my room. Obviously, because something is actually physically happening to me. So it's hard to remain asleep in that state. And so I was just kind of in and out of it. And then I woke up the next morning all of a sudden. And the daylight was coming through my window. And I just kind of sat up in bed and I was like, what happened last night? And I felt sick, because even at the time that this was happening, I was in and out of this state. I thought to myself, there's got to be some kind of craft, parked in the backyard that she came in, right? And, it wasn't something that I put together until much later, but, about a week before this incident, I woke up in the middle of the night. My roommate, his room was directly below mine downstairs, and I woke up because I heard this glass breaking, and then I heard, the back door open up because he had a patio in the back right there off his bedroom, and his dog, ran out, barking. I could hear her going off into the distance as she's barking. And he texts me as this is right after this, and he said, I think there was someone in the backyard because I woke up. He didn't have his glasses on, so he's blind without them. But he woke up and he could see the outline of a person standing on the deck. And he went to go grab his glasses and he pushed the lamp off his nightstand and it shattered on the ground. That was the glass breaking that I had heard. So it wasn't like a poltergeist sound, it was him making the sound, but he was reacting to something, right? Yeah, something that a person standing on the back. And so he let the dog out, to chase whoever it was. And then he texted me, all panicked. And I was like, oh, it's probably the deer. He had, in Maryland, in this particular area, there were always deer that would hop the fence, and he had tomatoes and stuff growing out there on the patio. I said it was probably just some deer out there eating your plants. Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. But then when this happened, I was like, wait a minute, maybe that was something. Because I was just a week for that, So I don't know. I mean, when I'm sorry, go ahead. I want to jump in with a question, but please finish it. Yeah, so a lot of you weren't dreaming, and it's because I was in a dream, right, and then out of it, and then in it, and then out of it, and back in my room. So it wasn't like, I didn't know that it wasn't like they were both dreams. And there was no question in other words, in your mind that this was a real physical event happening in real time, and if someone else was standing in the room, they would have seen it too. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Okay, because that was my question. And so many people struggle with this part, and I feel like there's like this gray area where people would rather topics say, where it's kind of like, well, it was just probably a dream and it's okay. I'm very good people are willing to come forward and say, no, it's very real, it's very physical, and that was what was so surprising about as I was reading your book. And then from there, it puts you on this entirely different trajectory. Let's just stay with the encounter though for a second. What you're describing, what the streamer described in his book, and so many other people described it, do you have a sense that this is part of the same thing, or are these different experiences happening to different people for unrelated reasons, or is there some larger purpose at work here, or is this something specific between you and the phenomenon that you experience? Yeah, a lot of people like to say that there are different things going on here, and there's a lot of different races, all have agendas, and so on and so forth. But my experience of the phenomenon, I did see, other entities that clearly weren't necessarily that related, but they were all working towards the same end, right? And I think that when people are experiencing different things, right, that has to do with their own perception of things. It's all about perception. And so, what's evil to one person could be a lesson to another, right? And it depends on, well, what I found is that it depends on your psychological makeup, right? There are people who, after some tragedy, they recover very quickly, right? They're very resilient. And then there are others who, when they have that same kind of tragedy in their lives, 20 years later, they're still on it, So that's kind of what is at the core of this, and that's why people have these quote-unquote different experiences, right? Where it's an evil thing, or it's a good thing, or one or the other. But I certainly can see, even in these people that say that my experiences were evil entities, I can see that mine were exactly the same as theirs. I just arrived at a different conclusion because of my psychological makeup, right? And that's the whole consciousness component of this, is that there is a conclusion, there is a point to it, right? It's not just nothing. When you sort of begin your journey into understanding what's going on, you start to really look deeply into esoteric wisdom and religion, and you kind of go there for answers. Did you already have a strong foundation in those areas when you set out on that, or was this something that you built up as you went along? No, not at all. It was something that that first experience in my room, right? I with the whole light show, the light behind the entity and the rays of light coming out of its head. My immediate thought, even the next morning, was that looks like religious art that I've seen all over the world, right? I don't care what the religion is. There's always some divine entity with gold coming out of its head, or some kind of illumination behind it. And I feel immediately, okay, I'm not the first person who's seen it. So where am I going to find answers about this? And, that seemed to be the place to look based on what I had just experienced. So it kind of made sense to go down that avenue, because it wasn't me putting this in the context of something that I wanted it to be. I was atheist, right? I did not believe in any of that. I thought going to church was ridiculous, and I still do to some extent. But I thought that there was nothing to any of that, right? It was just a dead end, and people have their beliefs, and there was nothing there. But apparently there was. Is what I was getting at, because I experienced this, and so that's where I started looking for answers. So in your case, it was literally seeing a physical being in your room, and then this amazing light show experience that happened. Watching what appears to be a high resolution visual screen in front of you. Was it like a hologram changing faces? Like a disguise, like some kind of camouflage kind of thing, or was this more to an emotional response from you? In the book I describe it as like in front of this entity's face, and it just was projecting onto that tablet things that it was pulling out of my head. Like it was looking for the person that you would react to a certain way, and then perhaps. And so they knew that this individual, whoever it was, knew that this is the reaction it wanted from me, and so this is what I'm going to see now, right? It's this person. And it was just, was nuts to think about, but also it was, at the same time, it was very scary, right? Because at the time, you gotta understand, like when something like that happens, right, and it's some kind of non-human intelligence, and somehow they know who you dated 20 years ago, it becomes a little creepy, right? Because it's like, have they been watching somehow? They know what's going on. And so it does get it's frightening. It is very frightening. And then the oddity of the things that occur after that, it's just very, they rock your foundation for sure. It's a shocker. It really is. That's the thing. Is it evil or is it not? Well, it's sexual assault. If that's, what is that? First of all, it's maybe not breaking, but it's definitely entering your domicile without your permission. So some being from somewhere else is coming here, and then sexually, at the very minimum, assaulting people. That is in and of itself difficult for a lot of people to just kind of rock. But and your reaction seems to be perfectly natural and in line with anyone would experience afterward. But this path that it sets you on, synchronicities, strange events, confluences of things that sort of lead to you putting this book together is really fascinating. And you zero in particular the Kabbalah, which I have here, which was actually weirdly on my coffee table, which it's never there. It's always reading that in your book. I looked up, and there's so I have to reach out to Matt and see if I can talk to him. Can you take this on that a little bit? Can you explore that with me a little bit? What happened there? Yeah. So before that experience with the entity in my room, I had this kind of very crazy experience And so I did. And it didn't make a lot of sense to me initially. In fact, initially I was like, I'm not going to read it. This book sounds crazy. Which then, the following day, there was that very frightening series of events. Like, oh no, yes, you would read this. And so, it was an meeting experiencers and I could have a lot of them in this book. And that is not for people who aren't familiar, can you set up the book? Explain what those things what is the point and why? Yes, it was first third anonymously by three initiates back in, I think, 1908. It was first released. And since then, they've been able to discern, because it was published by this guy, a publishing company called the Yogi Publication Society, right? And so he, the authors of this book, and basically, these 7 universal principles that govern the universe, right? Which it's a very thin, if you look at it, right? Super thin. You can read it in the afternoon. And I prefer to actually listen to it. There are people who YouTube listen to readings of it. It takes about 3 hours. But it is so just jam-packed with information, risk, and then, like I said, it goes over kind of the 7 universal principles that govern. And it doesn't really go into a lot of detail into how those kind of manifest, those 7 principles manifest into like a simple state that, leave you thinking that out for yourself, which is difficult to do. I think people don't understand that, but it's one of my favorites now. I love it. And it even says here that the book kind of finds you. That's one of the weird. Yeah, and I read that after these strange things were happening. And I read, you're ready for this teaching, so will come to you such as, like the hair on the back of it just stands. You know what I mean? It's like, what is that? What does it mean? Like, let's just go. Just very thin, like information with the size is amazing. And the gimbal go fast. How do we connect those 2 dots? How do you connect those? I connected those 2 dots in just that. I'm kind of, he was something I was somewhat familiar with because my father ran that kind of thing. He loved Joseph Campbell. I grew up watching Bill Wears and Joseph Campbell interviews on TV, which are excellent interviews by man. And so, I was familiar with the idea of the hero's journey, right? It's the story that has always been told. Every hero epic, right, matches this kind of journey, right, known as the hero's journey. And so, when that happened to me, when all of this happened to me, that was kind of, I realized that, at the beginning of the journey, there's gets to me. But I think that those themes, I kind of understood those themes. And so at the end, I was able to kind of put all of that together and say, oh, wow, that's what this was. Are you saying that these things are connected in and of themselves? Or are they, is the hero's journey something that you're mapping onto your own experiences? So there's some tie between them beyond that. Meaning, I think that, so it wasn't that I mapped necessarily my experience onto that as it was happening. I kind of took the analytical approach in that weird things would happen, and I just say, okay, that was so weird, I don't know what to do with that, right? I don't know what I went back there, my journal, and I just book based on my journal entries. So it all kind of just came together. Then you were able to process it all about writing the book. Right, and I would say too that, the Kamalion was written by the three initiates, right? And that wasn't something that I picked up on either, that this was some kind of initiatory experience, until later on I read a book called The Archetype of Initiation by a Jungian psychoanalyst named Dr. Robert. And then as I was reading that book, that was like, oh my gosh, the Kamalion, like the three initiates, all the stuff that happened to me. That's what this was, So I'm not the only one who knows this. There's lots of people who know this. They may not necessarily put that together with, the whole UFO alien phenomenon. They may view it through a different lens. I've talked to plenty of people. They never saw a single entity, non-human entity or anything like that. So, they were lucky enough to go through it without. But I think that maybe, this journey has a way of just kind of, it'll give you what you need in order to make it happen, if that makes sense. And so, had this not been like punching me in the gut and smacking me in the face and kicking me in the ass in the way that it did, I might not have continued. I may have just quit and said, I don't know what's happening here. This is weird. Maybe I'm going crazy. But that was one of the reasons why I wrote the book, because I realized that all of our experiences are the same with the phenomenon, whether we like to admit it or not. They're all very similar. There's a point to it. People get stuck in initiation for decades because they just don't. They're just not psychologically putting things together in the right way. And so if they had someone maybe who was just sitting there asking them questions, leading questions that get you to the point, then maybe you'd be better off. Or if there was a book, that people could read, that might shed some light. I think that's where a lot of people get stuck. It's like connecting the dots between military hardware, nuclear weapons-based systems being shut down, nuclear sensor systems being interfered by like tangible, real nuts and bolts things, and then this experiencer side that almost always inevitably leads to a total internal catharsis and metamorphosis of personality. And it's my experience to a certain degree. I felt my personality very quickly changed. I let go of a lot of poor habits and bad things that I was just not, that weren't serving me. And I went on a very similar journey of self-discovery, and it led me to this esoteric wisdom And I found myself kind of on the other side of reading your book going, oh, it happened to someone else. This is amazing. I need to talk to them. How do we bridge the gap in this community between military hardware and the evolution of our consciousness? Like, is that a gap that we are in a position to bridge now? Or do we need more time for this thing to come to understand how those things all come together? Right? Well, this is what I watched a few episodes of your podcast, and what I like about it is I watched, I think, one of your live streams. Oh boy, those are new. I'm sorry. Yeah, there was someone who kind of got a little bit upset in the chat because you were bringing up this, right? And you kind of, I think rightly put that in its right place and said, no, this does have to do with politics because, there's all of these things involved. There's government is involved in this. There's crash retrievals. There's technology. There's real stuff here, right? And if you read people like Diana Pasulka, or you listen to interviews that she's done, she certainly talks about how there are people have this special kind of connection with the phenomenon and they end up developing technologies. And not just simple technologies, things that are very complex, that are very much needed, right? And so I think in the past, what people have done is inventors and things like that, I tripped and I mixed these two things together and it was an accident, right? Right, yeah. And or oh yeah, I just my head, I don't know where it came from, and so it becomes somewhat acceptable for people to say things like that. If they're inventing technology or if they're considered a genius, right? But if you really dig into some of these people's backgrounds, you can begin to find that they follow this esoteric stuff because they've had contact, right? And that's why they can do what they do. And so I think that that's where we need to bridge the gap, right? There's this disconnect between, spirituality being a belief, and then there's science, right? And science is but I can tell you, like, plenty of people have had these experiences, and so that too, it's certainly repeatable, and so you can study that if you choose to, right? And so that's what we need to start doing. We need to start looking into this and studying it and taking it seriously, because it is very serious. And in terms of politics, I'll say this, that this transformational change that people it makes you wiser. You're a lot wiser to people. Shit. So you're less likely to be taken advantage of politically. I'll put it that way. Like no politician. We get that too. Yeah, and no politician's gonna stand there and be able to convince you of a lie, right? Like nobody can lie to me anymore. Like you can't lie to me. Because I know the truth now, right? And so, for you to tell me that, we need to have haves and have-nots, right? That's the way our society has to be set up. And no, it doesn't, right? You're a liar, is what you are. And you're projecting psychologically. And the whole psychological aspect of this thing is something that are really harmful because that's where I think the real world value comes in for the everyday person. In terms of, the science and inventing technologies, but also just the knowing, right? I mean, it's very profound that no one can ever lie to you again. And even if they think they're telling watch TV. I couldn't watch commercials. I think they give me a now like all of mass media machines just like I can't do it anymore. I've tried it and now I have a young son and I'm raising him really watch TV. It's very hard. You start to see it everywhere and you go, oh my god, I see it everywhere. Machines, jobs, manufacturing. I lost my thread. Where did I want to go with that? The politics of it becoming more and more of an issue as this thing comes to the fore. And I wonder if that's maybe the point, like as people become more awake and aware and this it seems like this confluence of events, right? Like you had the actual event itself, 2015, we had the COVID lockdown. Some of these events were just like breaking people. They were breaking the pattern of society. And that, especially during COVID, particularly like that, a lot of people just didn't have a machine running anymore, so they couldn't run the hamster wheel for a little while. And they were forced to take a break if they were lucky enough to be able to do it and didn't have like some job they had necessarily. Yeah. But that break seems to create space for a lot of people for this other thing that was happening in this sort of background. And I noticed that after 2017, the New York Times article, Netflix series, and as this has become right now, maybe 15 years ago, you talk too much about UFOs, you could lose your job. You go on YouTube today and you do a search and you find like Joe Rogan interviews so-and-so and it's got 30 million views. It's mainstream in a way that it hasn't been before. And I wonder if that's what it's going to take to snap people out of this sort of collective delusion that we're participating in. And do you think there's a connection between the larger event, AI, all of the unrest around the world, very posturing that's going on, and what's going on in the UAP space? Are these two things tied together, or are they happening just next to each other? What can we learn? So my take on AI thing is that when I reach the end of this, right? Basically, presentation else, especially on social media. Well worth it. I hope you enjoy it. Please don't forget to like and share this video. And hey, not already a subscriber, do me a favor, hit that button. It doesn't cost anything. Second, and it really helps the channel. Thank you in advance. Now enjoy the video. As you're going to see in just a moment, Michael Shratton, an astonishingly detailed individual, and he's so organized. I don't know how many of you remember when Pablo Dar talked about the hand scanning thing at S4, where you would go in and put your hand on like that thing from Spaceballs that would scan your hand, and then you could get in, and the way that it worked was by measuring the bone in your hand, and through that method they were able to determine how we did everything. But people opened minds when the description came out, and years later, it was discovered that actually was a real device that had been developed by, I forget what company, and his ID badge, and he just, like, the little tiny details that blow people's minds. Wait till you get all of them gathered together, and check this. It's interesting how many people who are involved in the study of UFOs, UAPs in general, are connected to the Catholic Church, how much of a this is a thread that runs throughout history of this topic. I just find that really interesting. There's some, David Grush talked about, there was a crash that was retrieved in Italy in 1933 and belonged to kept by Mussolini's government until after the war. And then it was the Catholic Church who arranged for that disc to be retrieved by the Americans and first delivered to the Americans. Then supposedly made its way over here. There's just this long historical connection between Catholicism and very interesting.
Now, range for minutes was that they and he earned his PhD. So I asked the question to gentlemen. And that's the job. Mentioned that Dr. Now, give and that's and he did something that I want your attention. Aircraft
information that we're not privy to, which there probably just happened to be American favor. Then again, we had the bomb, so probably wasn't. Everywhere around the world. Why the Russian Heinz gunship? What's that about? Does that seem weird to anyone else? Made sure we would probably have one too. Yes. Not. But why use it? Why that? Is that the one that was in Rambo first part two? That was part three. Yeah. On Rambo. Better that they're black. Might as well. Bring race. Bob Lazar talked about that. There was one of the very things he was very specific about was the time that is not a cold life. It was very intense. And I can't imagine the stress that these people would be under on just carrying the knowledge of whatever it is that they're working on. And knowing how big a deal that is, that's got to be a tremendous weight on your conscience. But also knowing that any wrong move, and you could get killed at your job by your employer for security breach. Wait till he gets a little deeper into this. The security is crazy. That's really stretching a lot of detail. Imagine you get hired and you're like, okay, next Monday, day one, I'm correct, get a good night's sleep, take your meds, be at the airport on time, organize some work, get there, my meal time, and drop this plane, walking around. That's a weird meal time, okay, alright, and then they fight again, and something. You get there, there's machine guns, there's cards, there's a line on the thing, and you walk all the way up, and then you run into like a sliding glass. We kind of let that run. I think that's nice. Maybe that's where the second floor. not only have they've got the tissue samples, they've got the materials, high visual. The DTIC thing, that's an interesting detail because I kind of stumbled on that original conversion video. I was just kind of surfing around how it could go. And pulled up, and they actually have a really cryptic, interesting website that very much locked something with there it is. Okay, so if you want to take a look at the DTIC website, it's discover.dtic.net. And you can go here and see the kind of work they do. Dr. Erickson, Administrator, Defense Technical Information Center, Chief of Staff. So this is an interesting resource. This just what they do. So if you want to spend some time on this website, I recommend it. Lots of same graph area as this is interesting. I did not predict any late geology. Schneider indicated that the expiration of that's okay, real quick. Bill Schneider, for those of you who don't know, was the geologist who his presentation said that he worked as one of the key geology experts for these deep underground military bases. They're called domes, deep underground military bases. And he was part of a operation or project where they were digging down into a particular area to build underground bases. The way that they do it is they dig four corners out like a tunnel going straight down. They fall down, and then they go down into the tunnel. They start moving up from there. And during this process of working on one of the bases, according to Schneider, they broke into a chamber. They broke through inside the chamber another base full of graves. And according to Bill, he was attacked, pulled out a pistol, shot a gray. They hit him with some kind of a weapon. There were multiple guys there went down and tunneled out. There was a whole firefight ensued. A number of people followed their story. And then a few years after he started going around having these talks, he mysteriously died. He was strangled to death in his hotel room by his own family. That was really interesting. You can look around a little bit. It's a really weird story because he definitely died under question about it, and he had some very weird things to say that if any of them would really be shocking. I mean, for one, just the fact that there would be not just one, but probably many underground things that are inhabited by beings that are actually moving and things, and that we know where some of them are. These remote viewer at Price also claimed that there were underground bases located around the planet. He was able to, and supposedly some documents he has that now, but we'll eventually detail some more information. So it's interesting that he mentions Bill Schneider, and I think that's good. And it's interesting that Bill has something to say about the Roswell craft shape. That's an interesting point. And it makes sense too, right? Like during the we covered these discs in the early days, they probably didn't have means to really do much. So they had kind of purpose tools they had from probably that 3 times a day. So what would you do, right? that even does that look like? That's an interesting thing. And then maybe as our aircraft are being developed, they're just feeding out piecemeal little things that they lead this reverse engineering process and into our aerospace companies, and you're starting to see some of that way. And even though the planes that we're seeing now were designed years ago, the stuff that's on the drawing board today, it's probably 25 years. Very interesting. By the way, that kind of sounds like one that David Rush described. They found that looked like a bell, he said, or where the outer shell of the craft had broken away and then left its legs. Kind of looks similar. Can you imagine you making through it, building like because there's a little nine past the kitchen, there's the bathroom, down that long hallway, there's an X-Files. See that? They weigh you, and you go into this hallway, and right there it is. It's like it's a room. There's a UFO right there. Can you imagine the first time what that must feel like? That's kind of crazy. And then you walk, a couple more meters, and there's another one. Meters, and there's another one. Different.
Tracks here. Entrance. That was your base. And that not 19
The replica craft that we built, I wonder if that was built to test out some of these ideas about stealth, the shape of the craft, the type of skin on the craft, the way those pieces are joined together. Maybe that was an early beta test of some of these concepts. So they had, because it was live to that craft edge, fucked up the actual. This next one is interesting because this reminds me of the Rendlesham craft. Anyone craft here in the west near the Air Force Base where there was some nuclear weapons, the big security detail actually approached the craft, puts his hand on the craft. There was another guy, I can't remember his name, Stephen Greer had approached him. Then another gentleman talked about seeing a black train craft that approached on the highway, and he touched it. He gets out and he touched it. This will be another video that and he said when he ran his hand across the craft, it felt like shark skin. This one way was really smooth, and he pulled it back like shark skin, and he pulled it back almost like some kind of nano-engineered material that was displaying some kind of image on the surface of the craft to make it seem invisible. I don't know, but crazy story. But the one Rendlesham story, the triangular craft they encountered, he touches this craft, and then he receives a download into his brain of binary code, and he takes that binary code, and it's like in his mind, and he's repeating these numbers. He gets up one night, he takes a pad, and pencil, and he starts writing zeros, like frantically, fills up pages and pages, and by the time he's done, he's got all these ones and zeros, which were later entered into a translated binary, and there's an actual encoded message there. And the message is crazy. Save that for another day.
I saw something triangular. And I looked at everything.
that's what the guy that testified or spoke at Stephen Greer's press conference. Did I just say that? He said it was the skin of the crab. Really weird. And he touched it, and pixels were coming off of it, and it was shiny and black, but it looked like it could see patterns on it that would disappear. It felt like shark skin. I wonder what it was. It was much. That's an interesting story. Very interesting.
That's what he said back in 1999. Dr. We also found things like actually diagnosed people energized. So, measure 50 feet in diameter, 50 feet high, at a solid rear configuration. And then I want to slide here and show you three got right there. Now, side, take a look inside. On the bottom section, there will be gravity. We have the 2 feet 3 gravity our heads, 3 seats that hold pressure.
That's an interesting aspect of the propulsion of the craft. I wonder how long it will last. Supposedly they machine these things at Los Alamos and bring them out as for any test of the craft. I wonder how frequently they have, or if it just lasts ever. That's controlling that reaction would be really, really, really critical. Like how do you give you exactly the amount of power in real time? space meeting between Eisenhower and the Ryan representatives. Supposedly there is footage of a craft actually that was part of the documentary that had been authorized by some charge Project Aquarius or at some level. You can find this out. If anybody knows where it is, please link to it in the comments. Up there, I'll look. The yellow book cube is really fascinating. How would that? How would you look into a cube and see future or possible future events? Would that be displayed to you to be in the form of video? And even then, how would you discern what timeline? How would you know? Would you be able to see certain details from that time of who's president? What events happening around? That's a strange one. I can't even imagine. Just speculate. Just weird. It's a weird object. That's the events that took place in 19. Also on the cube, just real quick, as soon as someone has an object that can see events and timelines, then that can cause tremendous disruption. Put that introduce a weird object and make it able to change world events based on possible future outcomes. If that's the case, then some of what Amber said in the original interview, the first video was about timelines. That starts to make more sense. But I wonder if the comparison view is what makes all that off. It's weird, fun, time travel speculation. We've got July 2nd, 19. We've got the picture of the CIA and the Air Force. 3 of it happening at national security. And the national security and also the first thing is one statute rapid. There's a primary either side of the primary need to have a positioning inside the outside the here we've got that's exactly how the Stargate works in the movie. James Spader figures that out. He's the one who figures it out. There's a great scene where he's explaining this to people spilling coffee all over the place, trying to lock it in how this works. He basically figures out how to navigate using the Stargate. It's basically a big photo report. It seems a little more complex. Interesting parallel. There have been a number of people in the years who said that the show Stargate and I think details in there. They just kind of into the show. In fact, there's even an episode of the show, Stargate SG-1, episode Extreme. Wormhole Extreme is about best podcast on UFOs. You should all go subscribe. I just flashback to
On the bottom here, that's I like I know next to us that right here. Now we have someone that is in the future that time timeline here now. And we have our angel 1985 a character he actually five next race NFL hockey that was every with every cat is very I I feel that 2000 consciousness on the straight line and then happen. I know that takes all the payoff. That's very try to see the rendering best it's everything in the piece recorded on they have to see the and here
like something from Half-Life.
and now Stargate that's there. That engineers are kind of a cheap you have to where you are where you're right now some people have seen Stargate action Stargate and it's metal scatter actual clarity fire
Dan Burrish's interview, in his interview, he talks about they tried to put the movie Stargate, and that person didn't survive. He said it was really gory and not what happened. Sounds like from Michael Schratt's telling, they had a means to actually safely go through the Stargate and then return. That's how I'm reading it. That's an interesting description.
in primary areas there are three distinct segments here each has just that's very actually less that they're impeccable dash flag, which there were seven just picture gallery picture F55 down here as you sample. Now we've got some these highlights could actually have these raised and these actually designed by J and on dash 5 as the needed shadow to extra. You can see the edge.
Wouldn't we have sufficient lighting technology that necessity? We really need help finding lights like that one. We'd be pretty good at it.
5 inches that's right here, and then the edge means here right here consideration. Now there's something that actually magically seal the edge and according to animation, we're done right hand and the out bang rest. See the clear bubble second dash 5. Again, I try
So now, tissue and fashion, which this J right, J right hand, right, and then center. Occasion where the J rod daylight pushes again, and they have mentioned that this time since it happened back. Dan Rush was startled. He stepped back and asked what happened. Structure dash 5 triple backwards, and the J received a tremendous inside the by Mark showed entry into tribes. Now, again, a lot of technology and access naturally is not variant cases that are going to be now what here anyone positive and first take care right down I know your image on how you access naturally target. Now, have a J-Rock things for professional ability. Alone, have a which is known now perhaps there actually. And have this environment which is original action. They were sad that J-Rock family had a compassion. This act of compassion during acts by the naturally brings peace. And I would and Kayla sending power and these guys kicked out, got an act of compassion on Dr. There, every as home, take access, perhaps underground space, everywhere. There's this here. Ladies and gentlemen, I think it's honor, courage, and Chad come regarding fighting all of this potential very which is up the nearby horizon for attention. Wow. Yeah, that's an interesting presentation. That's a really interesting presentation because the amount of detail, you believe it, it's crazy enough to watch Dan's initial interview where he lays all stuff out and without proper context so far out there that really mind-blowing. Just to see actual CAD drawings and illustrations, a company that's great really builds that appears very realistic. The amount of detail, like I've got some notes here. I was just jotting down while I was watching it. A number of questions jumped to mind. The timeline paradox, that there's some way to perceive and act on potential future events. that same possible alternative timeline, might that have something to do or everything to do with this accelerated push for disclosure that we seem to be witnessing right now? We've talked about it on this channel a lot. You probably noticed there's a lot of activity right now. There's a big push. A lot of people coming out of the woodwork with extraordinary credentials, saying unbelievable things, and pushing for disclosure in a way that just never happened. And we've heard whispers that this is tied to some kind of a timetable, kind of an event that's going to possibly take place in the very near future that is going to be possible to ignore. I wonder if that, you trace that back, if that has anything to do with the yellow book device or these stargates. I mean, that seems to be what he was saying. See if I can do something. Oh, that's way better. All right. Screen. There we go. Hey, so that's possible. Very interesting connection there. I wonder how much that's related. Genetic problems. You pointed out after Dan's video that it seems a little strange that super advanced extraterrestrials would need our help solving the genetic issue. I agree. I think that's a weird one. I don't know if that might be, it's possible that that could be if J-Rod was suffering from a genetic issue and he's separated from the rest of his technology. So he's here, but he don't have the rest of the civilization to support his medical needs. We would be forced to kind of work with what we have. And it would make sense if J-Rod was able to communicate to his human handlers, captors, or the humans in charge of this program, what he needed, and maybe instruct, help guide their technology or their research. It's possible that maybe there was an effort underway to get the humans up to where they could actually do something that would, maybe that was, maybe there's something like that. That's the only thing I can think of. I do think that's a great question. Why would they? Surely they would have superior genetic technology than we did, especially back in the 80s. He was in captivity, I think he said from 1952 until potentially present day, assuming he's still alive, J-Rod. Dan Burge said that in his communications with J-Rod, the being appeared to be suffering from chronic depression, which makes perfect sense. Can you imagine the sense of loneliness and separation you would feel if you were not only separated from your family and your culture, but in a completely different star system, on a different alien, captured by strange beings by the culture, being held in some kind of facility deep beneath the earth, subterranean facility, and you're just brought up on tests. I can see how that would be not only depressing, I can see how that might some extraterrestrials the way, and it's possible that has something to do with later visits. Maybe that has something to do with the ufology that's going on. J-Rod approach, when he approaches Dan Burge, Dan trips backwards on the crate and backwards. First of all, can you imagine the panic? The sense of panic must be permeating every cell in the body. You're in this room, you're in this pressurized suit, you're in this environment, and then you have an accident, you trip, you just fall backwards. First of all, that feel in the moment, probably I would freak out, panic. People are trained. They don't. But what if your suit ruptures? What if there's a puncture in the line somewhere? now you're exposed. You don't know what you're exposed to some alien pathogen, or if they're going to die because they approach. So J. Rod approaches Dan, and then, according to the story, bombards him with a telepathic download of information. Heard about downloads, many contact stories, many abductions. It seems to be pretty ubiquitous when human beings come into close contact with EBEs. There is a telepathic exchange that takes place, all communication, and it's a voice that you hear in your head, or a download, like where you double-click an attachment, an email, and it just all concepts that you have complete 360-degree understanding of. What I find compelling about this story is that J. Rod approaches him and looks right at him. Back to cases that beings need to make eye contact and you with telepathy. They can do it from a distance. Here's, at least in my own research, the case where it's really hot and heavy. Telepathy is what we're looking at. And people have talked about contactees and abductees, how they're going impressions they have, terrifying recollections, just absolutely petrified beings, because as many contactees and abductees describe, it's like they know everything there is about you. You're not back, like, and you feel violated. If J. Rod had to be that close, Dan Burrish, to put this amount of data into his mind, it brings up a number of interesting questions. One of which is telepathy limited by line of sight and it's restricted by distance? It appears that's the case. It would appear that, if a being could just telepathically bond with an individual, then there'd be no need to wait for the moment where Dan falls down to approach him and give him a time. It could just happen anytime. And Dan seems to say something along those lines. It was always within about 60 feet that he was able to communicate with J. Rod. Interesting detail. Makes you wonder about what some of the scope and limitations are of telepathy, at least maybe with this particular being, maybe different beings in different ways. That was an interesting question that jumped into my mind. Naturally occurring stargates, we've heard about this before too, Linda. How it was being to test a naturally occurring stargate, like he was able to put his head against the stone on the wall. There's a doorway, or head up against the wall, by humping frequency, combination of frequency, he unlocks the stargate. This man describes passing through it, appearing in a white, no wall, white in every direction as far as he can see, and then he gets an exchange with the person he is talking to. They're really confused about how he got to it. He says, I don't know how he got to it. Conversation takes place, and then they get him home. And he doesn't have any idea how to ever do this. It just happens. Really just an experience. But I've heard about naturally occurring stargates before, and certainly there are a number of instances where UAPs and UFOs are seen going into and out of volcanoes, into the side of a mountain, deep beneath the ocean. We don't know very little about what's very deepest depths of the ocean. There be stargates down there. Are these beings coming and going via stargates, naturally occurring stargates that they can they open regularly at regular intervals. They open randomly. According to Dan's interview, there seems to be some way, some means of activating a naturally occurring stargate, activated by some technology that we have. Or it was kind of electromagnetic frequency and then it'll activate it open. Seems to be. I don't know if anyone knows more about that, but please fill us in. And when he describes Dan Burrish pushing the life support flourish in the clean sphere and download a bunch of information into him. Was that a form of manipulation? Was Dan somehow tricked? That sounds like it almost comes to a level, but if you had one shot to get home, you have one way to get home. Maybe it was to teach these humans how to build essentially a functioning star, give them what they need to teach, and convince founders to let you can take it to possible. What do you think? This is a really fascinating presentation for obvious reasons. I don't have to tell you. It melts my brain to see the visuals. I think it's phenomenal. Attention to detail like the presentation. And I would love to know what you think. Let me know in the comments. Don't be shy. If you have ideas, if you have questions, pick this thing apart. What do you think? Let us know. Speak up in the comments. Reach out. And yeah, it's a really fascinating piece. We'll do more of these. I've got another one coming up in a week or two. I hope you enjoyed this video. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to like and share this video. And if you're not already a subscriber, just hit the button. Subscribe. It takes 1 second. Doesn't cost anything. We've had outstanding, a great run the last few weeks. Broke 5,000 subscribers from 5,100 and a banner week for night shift. I would love to see that momentum carry on. So help me out. Subscribe to Night Shift. This is about them, about us, about community getting together, having these conversations. CTIC website, discover.cic.bill, and you kind of turn here. Yeah, here's their card. Undersecretary of Defense for Research and Engineering. Uh, very that's an interesting, and it makes sense too, right? Like during the early days, they probably have much too, right? Like you do what you can, take the disc, radar, you look, see what comes back. Because also across the country, that's what the what's his name? That's what the guy that testified or did I just say that? He said it was the crap here. Touched it, pixels coming off of it, tiny and black, but it felt like sparks. And I wonder if it's the same crap. He said he saw this outside out on the highway at night. There was solve that off. Weird when we're time travel speculation.
You've got possible crash.
That's exactly how the Stargate works in the Vader figures that out. He still figures it out. There's a great scene where he's explaining this building quality kind of going through how this thing works. But he basically figures out how to navigate how to get back. Basically, seems a little complex. Interesting parallel. There can see how that would be not only depressing, how that might from extraterrestrials way, and it's possible with later to do that for all intended. They approached Dan Burrish and trips backwards on the great mark. First of all, you met panic. The sense of panic must be permeated every cell in your body. You're in this pressurized, you're in this environment, and you have to fix it. Right? Now, personal about the, in the moment, I would freak out, get angry, trade. You know, but when your suit puncture, if there's a puncture in the lines, now you're so close to what you're diving. They got their phone. They approached, so J. Rod approached Dan, and then great telepathic download. Heard about download. Any contact, any abduction seems to be pretty ubiquitous. When human beings in close contact, their telepathic exchange takes place. All communication telepathic, and it's voice that you hear in your head, not down, but where you tell them what feel it. Concepts. You have complete 360 degree understanding of download. What I find compelling about this story is J. Rod looks like that. Heard other contact cases that being needs to make eye contact. Really love it. They can do it from a distance. Here's, at least in my own research, where it's really hot. It's people have talked about contact using that how they're regressions they have terrified, absolutely petrified, look the eye because as contact using abductees describe, like they know they're and you feel violated. If J. Rod had that close to admiration, this amount of data in his mind, it brings up a number of interesting questions. One of which is my line of sight is restricted by distance. It appears that's the case. It would appear that if a being could just telepathically run with an individual, regardless, there could be no need to wait for a moment where Dan down to give him an outlook. It could just happen any time. And Dan seems to say something like about seeing that he did. Interesting detail. Makes you wonder about what how the limitations are of other beings, at least maybe with this particular being, maybe different beings. That was especially in my mind. Naturally occurring stargates. Heard about this before too, but how a natural occurring stargate is against the known or it's frequency, combination of frequencies, and describes passing through it, hearing it white in every direction as far as DVD